Fart. Are you saying fart, Paul? Are you saying fart here?
I'm saying fort.
Fort. Oh yeah.
What are you doing? TJ's got something here. He's got a little something. I thought you had something to show us, TJ.
No. I'm just turning my fan off so it doesn't become annoying.
Damn. I thought you were grabbing something cool that you found while you were packing to show us.
Oh.
Got all excited. I was like, ooh, show and tell.
No, I don't have anything. I have no
show and tell.
Jesus. Sit here. Here sit the only two men worth of the Iron Throne. I think you meant worthy, but you know, my knee bends for thee.
I mean, that's bad news for you though, because if both TJ and I are vying for the Iron Throne, you know what's going to happen. One of us is going to engineer the death of the other. It's the only way. There can't be two kings.
Will lead us to kings. Yes, will lead us to king. I'll be I'm happy just being a duke or something. Just maybe a feudal lord. I'll swear fealty. I don't give a shit. I'd rather
bend the knee, TJ. Bend the knee, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah,
you gotta bend the knee first, though, and then I will decide, as the one true king of Westeros.
All right,
what your fucking position will be: lowly serf or duke?
Yeah, motherfucker. All right, hold on. What am I doing?
Well, whatever. Good king. Yeah, see, I know I would be. I'd be a fucking great king.
So yeah, we pretty much already have gotten to this one, but I mean, I'll just go ahead and highlight it to show that fucking shit. There you go.
We've already reached that goal.
Pretty much.
Seconds in.
Yeah, it only took like a split second. Let me go here so I can see what people have given us. Motherfucker. Studio. That's what I need to be. All right, so yeah, for that, you only just get the quiz thing. You guys know what that is. We just do a quiz. Just in a fucking, you know. So it's our low level tier superhero quiz. What kind of superhero are you? $100. We got some advice columns. We didn't go overboard with it. Just a couple. $150. The ongoing misadventures of Florida Man.
Oh yeah,
this
Florida
section.
Man.
You know, I pruned this because. You know, this is one that I had Peyton pull because he loves to go find these stupid Florida Man things. He literally sent me like pretty much an entire second show's worth of just Florida news. And I'm like, too much. So I just picked the best of the best, you know.
Jeez Louise, Peyton.
250 got terrible drivers.
Always love the terrible drivers. I always love that. So it's the right kind of frustrating though, you know?
Yeah, you know, because it's not like there's no like world-ending consequences or anything. It's just like, you know, that guy's an idiot. Fuck him.
And the chances of somebody misinterpreting and reinterpreting and restating my position on a terrible driver is pretty much nil. So I like that kind of controversy. You know what I mean?
It's like, you know, you see someone driving like an idiot. You're like, that guy's a fucking moron. Everyone's like, you know what? You right. No one's like, hey, fuck you, buddy. Have you considered what he's going through or whatever the fuck, you know?
Dude, that shit drives me fucking nuts. Not to interrupt your list fucking reading, but just like when you have an opinion and people want to quote unquote defeat it, they just restate what you said and add a bunch of shit, and then you know the whole straw man fucking shit.
So what you're saying is, then they say like an argument.
So let me just summarize what Paul has to say on Ukraine, and then just a bunch of shit I never said. It's like, okay, all right, well, fuck you then.
Who'd win in a poker game of all three pessimists? I'm not a poker player, so not me.
Something tells me Scotty would be the best poker player of all of us, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Scotty is prone to emotional outburst, and that might, you know, but we all kind of are, I guess.
That's true. None of us are really like super. I mean, I'm probably a little bit more cool-headed in personal interactions, I guess, than the two of you, but I'm still pretty impulsive and I don't really like poker, so I'm not really going to be too strategic. I'm probably just going to lose quickly to get out of it. Eric Weston said, just gave us money and said, big O butts.
Big O butts.
Paul, please DFF Warhammer 40K. Yeah.
I mean, that's another one of those ones where I feel like I'd make the show and then it would be like the fucking Elder Scrolls episode where TJ and Scotty basically know nothing about 40K.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like talking about a fictional universe that they have no frame of reference to. It just doesn't work out very well.
Yep. If I was a duke, I'd be arrested for treason and castrated and sent to the monastery to reflect on my crimes. Well, that's not nice.
Yeah, castrate you and make you a maester. Send you off to the fucking citadel to be a maester.
Man, looks like you. Yeah. We got it all. This is for the Play the Matt Walsh video to trigger Paul fund.
Yeah, Matt Walsh is a new character for me in the dumbass fucking religious right wing people that, you know, just are completely my polar opposite. So yeah, he does get under my skin. I think it was a couple of shows ago I was really first exposed to Matt Walsh because I'm not,
we got one now. That's Matt Walsh. This is Matt Walsh doing a video called "Drag Queens Are Infiltrating the Church." So.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Matt Walsh. You want to get me, dude? You want to get my ass in the church? Have drag queens there. You know what I mean? That sounds like a way better church than the normal stuffy white guy talking about how you're going to go to hell for everything.
And, for $350, you get the crazy videos. For $600, you get the second part of that. So, there's a bunch of these, by the way. There's that's pretty much an endless font. But yeah, that's what you get. And we're already at $86.16 on here, unless we got some Streamlabs. Guys, Streamlabs, if you want to give through there, we do take those as well. But you're not going to see it like alert on the screen or anything, but it will be counted and stuff. So, just be aware of that, I guess.
DFF the state of Maine, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that'd be fun.
I don't really know.
And we got.
I don't know enough about it to fucking possibly say.
No, this is wrong. This is wrong. You donate another $10, you address me properly. King Thomas James Kirk III and Lord Paulington. No, I'm the Lord. Okay.
Yeah, Paul wants to be the king.
I sit upon the iron throne. Okay. I rule with an iron fucking fist, and that's it. That's it. You better donate again and fix that. Otherwise, it's off with your fucking head, boy.
Yeah.
Paul off with his head.
Paul,
I think I would be kind of like a pretty decent king, probably, but I would be prone to outbursts of off with his head. You know what I mean? There would just be some people that got dealt with.
Yeah, there'd be like the purge days. you know, most of the time things would be pretty chill, but every once in a while, the purge day happens.
Yeah, because they're just people that are born to be impediments, you know what I mean? And it's just like, if you're the king and the law flows forth from your proclamation, it's like, why are you going to put up with those people ever,
Yeah.
Off with their heads.
Only half the population, not too much. I mean, it wouldn't take that much.
Oh, yeah, dude. Peyton is definitely the royal fool, for sure. I would have Peyton dressed in motley, capering, japing, and jibing his way all over the fucking place. You know what I mean?
These new jokes are gonna kill the king. Check it out. Hey, listen, king. You see the latest episode of Ben 10 Alien Force? And you'd be like, off with his head.
Get him out of here. Get us a new motley fool.
No. Paul would go full Vlad the Impaler after a day. I'm surprised you think it would take that long.
I mean, I'm crazy, but I'm not so crazy that I can't understand that a king that goes full Vlad the Impaler on the first day is probably going to sit for about 2 days,
Yeah, people would be like, a little too much too quick. Usually it takes a minute to get here.
You got to give them the velvet glove before you give them the iron fist. You know what I mean?
But who knows? A lot of times when you read about these really despotic kings and stuff, you find out that early on in their reign, they were actually like super reasonable. But then they just kind of at some point or another became deranged. So maybe if you get a king that gets in there and just immediately fucking starts slaughtering people, maybe that guy is eventually going to be like, you know what? I'm past all that, and then he's going to become it's going to be real stable and nice,
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Give it a shot, Next time.
Gotta make me king to find out.
Yeah. Are you not amused, my sire? So this is a story that broke after I already pulled most of the show. So this was added.
This is a fucking
minute.
joke, by the way. There's no fucking universe, especially after all the protracted legal shit and the cancellation and shit. There's no universe in which Alex Jones has $1 billion to pay these people.
Yeah. You know what? Let me move this to a different screen because this is actually not super convenient here. So.
I see, TJ. Not prepared for the show today.
My ring light's just a little in the way. So to do this, yeah, it's easier to see. All right, so Alex Jones.
I wasn't going to say anything about it, but you are appearing today in what I like to call manatee purple, TJ.
Manatee purple?
Yeah, you're in manatee purple today.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? All right, now I'm green, so there you go. I'll be frog green. Matt Walsh coming out University of Houston tomorrow. It was a stupid movie. I'm taking off to attend the counter protest. Cool.
Meat.
So what you should do.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yep. You know.
It's just like I didn't know.
Use your imagination, I guess. Alex Jones. Yeah. So, like Paul said, it's. What would you call that? Like overkill, I guess.
Yeah, this is just like an overzealous. It seems like an overzealous number. It's meant to, like assuage people into thinking that justice has been done. But there's no fucking possible universe in which Alex Jones has this much money to pay out to Sandy Hook victims. So they probably won't see much or any of this. I would imagine.
Yeah, and I feel like he's already filing for bankruptcy now. I don't know if bankruptcy will dismiss this or whatever, but I mean, he's going to legally jockey against this for, probably a decade or more. So
sure.
But still a pretty fucking brutal ruling against him here. Definitely not happy news for our good old buddy Alex.
No, I mean, that's harsh, but he probably has been told by his lawyers over and over again, like, don't worry about that. You ain't going to be paying that.
The families of 8 victims and an FBI agent who responded to the attack have sought at least $550 million in a defamation case in Connecticut. They allege the right-wing radio host. We already know we know the fucking story.
Man, it fucking kind of pisses me off, too, that an FBI agent glommed his way onto this fucking shit. It's just like, no, you know what? Fuck you, dude. It should be, fully protected for people to make completely and utterly wild, untrue statements about law enforcement officials. Fuck that, dude. No. I don't agree with that FBI. That FBI agent didn't suffer no pain and suffering off of this shit. Fuck him.
Yeah, he doesn't have any dead kid anyway. So,
yeah.
That's where the fucking this is really just you're being punished because you're a dick.
Right.
This is just you're a mean guy. You're a fucking dick. You fucking went after the parents of a bunch of dead kids in a national tragedy, and this is what you fucking get. That's all this really boils down to.
They'll take everything he owns to pay. Well, that's just when he makes sure that he doesn't own anything, that everything is owned through shell corporations who aren't named in the fucking
let's
lawsuit.
Be real here. There's going to be a bazillion fucking challenges to this by his defense team and shit. They're going to fucking take this to the highest court they can possibly get it to.
Pay him in bone broth, dude.
Yeah, just be like
5 times supply of bone broth for everybody.
All right, I'll mention the first ever $965 million Alex Jones coin, and I'm giving it to you. It's like a little tin thing that just has his face crudely drawn on a permanent marker. A lot of this is basically a war of attrition. Yeah, I would say that's probably accurate. He's a piece of shit. Obviously, what he did and the fact that his families were harassed and stuff fucking sucks. And he does deserve to pay out the nose for it. But I think
he's a piece of shit, but he's our piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is just part of his saga. I think that he, I mean, honestly, if you want to look at it from that perspective, this just adds to the legendary status. Like the guy who was so offensive that he was fined $1 billion. I mean, how is that anything but a bragging right if you want to look at him as this like outsider kind of media, figure?
Oh yeah, this huge number definitely helps to build his legend or whatever the fuck you would call it,
But
build his profile as a an enemy of the deep state or whatever the fuck.
If he had just fucking talked some shit, like he, and whatever, but the fact that he was like so like so encouraging of his audience to go and like harass these parents and shit was probably a step too far.
I mean, look, dude, look at this from the other side of the coin, TJ.
Yeah.
If you live in a country where you can't immediately monetarily exploit a horrible national tragedy while dragging through the mud all of the fucking family members of the victims of that tragedy, do you really live in a free state, TJ?
Oh, well, I mean, now that you put it that way, yeah, I guess not.
Is there really freedom in such a state? I think not. Free Alex Jones, wipe this debt clean, tell those Sandy hookers to suck it up. You know what I mean? Bunch of Sandy hookers.
I invented
suck it up, Sandy Hook.
Good for you. So this is another thing that I pulled last minute. I don't even know if I got a chance to volume adjust this. Let me make sure it is. Nope. I don't know why, but as soon as my volume is fine if I'm streaming by myself. But if I have other people like Paul on here, the volume of all these videos
I'm not sure what's
low.
going on with your shit, because I don't even have to use my volume thing 99% of the time. It just comes out how I hear it, which is
no idea why that's an issue, but whatever. So this guy, this is actually 20. I was looking on Twitter and I saw that $28 at Taco Bell was trending, and I was like, what the fuck is that trending for? And it's because this guy said this shit. So let's take a listen.
Can't hear shit. It's muted, TJ.
It's muted?
Yep.
Damn. Shame.
You made a big deal out of hitting the button or whatever before, and then you forgot to hit the button when you redid it.
Yeah. Tisk.
Did you recognize that laugh? Can you place that laugh?
No.
It's the little gremlin guy that like tried to kill Bugs Bunny by crashing his plane. Yeah. It's the gremlin laugh, TJ. Come on.
Yeah. I don't remember that.
I mean, admittedly, you want to know how bad inflation is? Yesterday, yes, I had a nice lunch at Taco Bell. Cost me about $28 at Taco Bell for lunch. People need to pay for those things, and they do that by getting jobs and getting in the economy and getting active and getting involved.
It doesn't, you know what, dude? It doesn't hit the same when a fucking national news anchor is whining about having to spend money somewhere, though. If this was just a normal fucking dude who was just like, yeah, I decided to go to Taco Bell for the first time. And
I love how he says he had a nice lunch at Taco Bell. He says $28 for him to have a nice lunch at Taco Bell. So I figured let's try to get to 20. Let's try to do a $28 order. I set this in New York because I'm pretty sure he's in New York.
Sure.
But even if not, that's I'm sure that he's in a place where it's a little bit more expensive. So I got that. I don't know. I want to see what we got to do. What do we got to do to get to that $28? I
think the best thing to probably do is to start with a combo and then build from that.
All right. We need a combo then.
You got to, that's where most people start. They get whatever combo has the, the things that they want.
So what's the most expensive combo here? $11.99.
I mean, that's a pretty fucking expensive one. I don't see one.
$14.99 here.
Oh shit, double chalupa. Yeah, that's so that. You're over halfway there with just the combo.
There you go. Get yourself a combo. Bam. So you get, at this point, you have 2 chicken chalupas and a normal ass taco and a drink.
I mean, those are Chalupa Supremes, TJ.
They are Chalupa Supremes. That's true.
Yes, they've got it's Supreme at Taco Bell means you get a little squirt of sour cream and some diced tomato thrown on it. That's Supreme. Okay?
So we already have a bunch of tacos. I think we need like a burrito in the mix, right?
I mean, yeah, and there's some pretty expensive ones. Like the steak burritos are pretty hankin' expensive.
Yeah, these two are both pretty $6.99s and stuff. So yeah, we should probably get one of those.
Yeah, throw that double steak grilled cheese burrito. By the way, I will let you know, I've heard you lament the loss of the grilled stuffed burrito.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a couple weeks ago. I ordered some Taco Bell and I went off my normal fucking menu and I got one of these grilled, they're calling it a grilled cheese burrito. Dude, it's the grilled stuffed burrito. It's back.
Oh.
It's back, TJ. You can go get
back again. It looks like they took our combo off for some reason.
What?
I'm not logged on.
Say what? I'll pull up a calculator and I'll keep track of our fucking.
Please choose your drink before. Okay, I guess we need to choose a drink. That's the problem here.
Got $14.99. Oh, okay. Yeah, now you can add it. Okay.
All right. So here we go. All right, now it's on there. We're at $21.98, so we still got to add some more stuff. We got taco. We got these. We got 2 chalupas. We got 1 taco, and we got 1.
I got to tell you,
steak burrito.
These combos that have 1 crunchy taco in them, you got to add a couple more crunchy tacos. You can't just have 1 crunchy taco.
That's true. Because you're gonna want more.
You're gonna want a couple more at least. I'd say like probably 3 more tacos. And those are $3.29 a pop.
Hey. If you get the Supremes, yeah. So how many of those can we get before we're at $28 then?
I mean, 3, I think.
All right.
Or maybe 2. I think it's 2. Because yeah, if we get 3, it's gonna go over.
Did we do it? Okay, we're at $31 now. How much? So we need to take one of these tacos off.
Yeah. 1 too many tacos.
All right, so
there it is.
This dude here, he ate how many? He got 3 tacos total.
Yeah,
because there's 2 there and there's 1 in the combo.
1 in the combo, yeah.
So you got 3 tacos, 2 chalupa supremes, 1 double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Yep,
and a large Pepsi. He doesn't look like the kind of guy that would eat that much, but
he also doesn't look like necessarily the kind of guy that would never eat that much. Some of these dudes,
true,
some of these dudes that ain't fat
guys that he's one of these high metabolism motherfuckers,
Dude, I got a cousin like that. He's built like fucking Wolverine, like he's just all ripped, but he eats like a goddamn fucking rhinoceros or something. You know what I mean?
That's funny.
Fucked.
Bastard. Fucking bastard. So poor Kanye West has been locked out of his Twitter following his anti-Semitic tweet.
I mean,
and he's also been restricted from his Instagram as well.
I'm just gonna put this out there, and maybe I'm the odd man out here.
Yeah.
But being a fan of his music and his career, Kanye is a certified genius.
Yeah.
Which means he gets to say whatever the fuck he wants. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with none of his anti-Semitic shit, but if there's one person in America that could be anti-Semitic, in my opinion, and get a pass, it's Kanye.
I just think they need like a disclaimer on the Kanye tweets that just say like, warning, genius at work.
Right.
These tweets might be misinterpreted by the small minds of idiots like you. And you just need to get on this level.
He's brilliant. You know what I mean? He's gonna have some wacky beliefs and stuff. I mean, look at like everybody knows that crazy and genius are like hand in glove.
Right. And obviously he's both, he's got both in spades.
He's a genius and he's also a little bit crazy. And you don't take everything a goddamn crazy person says seriously. You just don't,
That's what I like to say to people. It's like, look, Kanye West is a certified fucking lunatic. Don't fucking, but here you go. Here's the tweet. I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3.
Yeah, DEFCON.
DEFCON, bro. And that's what he really thinks it is, right?
Yeah, it's DEFCON. Yeah.
On Jewish people, in all caps, just letting people know.
Boy.
Jewish people!
That's not a good idea, yay.
The funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jews. Also, you guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. Yep. I think that Kanye has fallen in with those the Black Israelites or whatever, because he's basically saying all their talking points now.
I mean, that definitely does sound like it came right out of their handbook. And if you scroll up and look at him too, he's kind of looking kind of Black Israelite-y now.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the beard going, you know.
But you know what doesn't really go with the Black Israelite thing is the whole like White Lives Matter shit he was doing, because they're not fucking pro-white.
Well, so, I mean, he's on the road, TJ. He's not quite arrived at the destination yet. You got to give him some time. He'll be hating all white people soon.
Good. That's the day I'm waiting for. The social media platform removed the tweet shortly after West published it. It still got like 300,000 likes before that happened, by the way. There is currently a notice from Twitter in the tweet's place that reads, "This tweet violated the Twitter rules." You don't say. The Anti-Defamation League, ADL, has also spoken out against West's tweet. Of course they have. You know what's the funniest thing to me about this is Tucker Carlson had Kanye West on his little show or whatever, and they did a whole ass interview together. And basically all of the parts where Kanye was saying shit that was like anti-Jew or that was like obviously just totally batshit crazy, like talking about like his kids being introduced to fake kids, quote unquote, or whatever the fuck, and all this weird shit. All that shit hit the cutting room floor, and they're like, yeah, you know, we like certain parts of this guy's, you know, mental breakdown, but other parts.
I mean, they're doing the same thing with fucking Jordan Peterson on those shows. You know
I mean? And Trump for that matter.
Trump, yeah. Just like making these people seem less incoherent than they are, I guess.
Like Trump, like taking like just like hitting all the fucking worst shit they say is just like hitting the cutting room floor, and then they can just craft it into whatever narrative they want, you know?
Yep.
But, you know, the thing about it is, once again, you know, it's kind of like from a mythic figure sort of standpoint of like, whoa, this guy's larger than life. This kind of shit is kind of cool, you know, just because
this whole like, anti-Jewish, this whole anti-Semitic thing, I'm going to be honest with you about the like rap as an industry. It's widespread amongst rappers.
Yeah.
And what I think it is, honestly, is just misdirected anger. Because the truth of the matter is, a lot of these dudes are scooped up into like really exploitative, one-sided contracts by these record companies. And a lot of the record companies are run by Jewish people. And so rather than being angry at the concept of a record company whose job it is to fuck an artist out of the, you know, fucking fruits of their labor, they kind of aim it at their Jewish manager or their Jewish representative over there at the fucking thing. And that's all I think it is, honestly. It's just misdirected anger. Because there's a, you know, it's just a thing. Like pretty much every rap star will tell you a story about how they were gaffled up into some horrible fucking contract at the beginning of their career that they had to spend years and years fighting to get out of. So, you know, that's where it comes from.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, Kanye's he's on an unusual little journey. But, you know, just don't think about this in terms of like the present moment. Just think about this in terms of the how great it's going to be in the biopic.
When it comes to the shit he's saying in the hip hop community, he's just saying the quiet part loud, because there are tons and tons and tons of other rappers that would probably fucking co-sign his statement if they didn't think better of it. You know what I mean? Like if they knew they could get away with it and not suffer blowback from it, there would be a lot of co-signers to this shit. And it's kind of shitty. You know what I mean? It's shitty that you know, people are so quick to go to that racial component and rather than just kind of looking at the whole business that they're involved in. But
yeah, a lot of times the problem is that you know, you have capitalism, you have a person that's coming from a pretty powerless position, you know, because like a recording artist, until they like pretty much that's a career where until you blow up and get big, you know, and that's obviously far from guaranteed for anybody. But unless you're at that level, it's kind of hard. You know, there's working musicians, but it's usually not exactly a glamorous life. And then you have, you know, a giant corporation that's really powerful and has a lot of legal experts and can knows exactly how to like seduce people into signing deals that are not, really the greatest. And once once it really becomes apparent like what's really going on, it's like, oh fuck.
I mean, hip hop is really not unlike any other genre in that it's like the new acts that come out that end up blowing up and getting big. They're super often they're like teenagers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They like, they're easily like they're not only just teenagers, they're teenagers that come from nothing. Like they're totally poor, like live in horribly economically depressed areas. And so oftentimes what these labels will do is they'll like lease a car for the person so that they can drive around in a Rolls Royce Phantom or something and buy them a Rolex so that and a big chain so that they can flex it. You're not gaining any money from any of those transactions. You don't own any of the shit that you're wearing. They're just buying expensive shit so that you can flex it because that's what, young people want to do with their money. That's the end. It's like skipping to the end result. And then they end up finding out, once their heads clear a little bit and they start looking down the barrel of their long career, it's like, what am I going to do with this? I can't do anything with this chain. Like the record company owns this. I don't own it. The record company owns this fucking house that we're renting up in the hills or whatever, overlooking the city. I don't own that. So that's what record companies will do. They'll ply people with expensive handouts and shit in lieu of actual money and actual ownership of their product.
Yeah, I mean, artists and entertainers have never really been treated all that great by
historically
the money managers and shit. I mean, unless obviously there's a certain level you can get to where you are treated better. You have to
but even then,
like the golden egg, then you might get some improvement.
A lot of people that are at the top of the recording game or whatever the fuck are still somewhat tied to these other companies through these horrible exploitative contracts. Buying their way out of them still. And I think Kanye is part of that. Kanye, I think, has been with a couple of different music recording studios, and then now I think he's doing like his own little kind of vanity label stuff. But I can almost guarantee you that he's looking at his career's worth of work, and if he wants to do something with this song or license the use of this song, he's got to cut a check to this fucking company still, even though the song was written 10 years ago. And that's probably where he gets this animus and anger. I definitely empathize with that. I just don't, if there wasn't a Jewish guy sitting at the helm of, whatever your fucking record company is, it would be somebody else. It's not the Jew that's the problem. It's the fucking horribly exploitative, completely and utterly legal process by which artists are screwed out of their due and proper. So
yeah, but explaining that to Kanye is like kind of maybe not
get Kanye a Chalky Baba. Just give him a Chalky Baba. That's what Twitter really should do. Instead of banning him, you should just delete the offending tweet.
I like that Chalky Baba is now part of the show lexicon.
Well, because it's just so perfect. Because there's so many people. I got to be honest with you. We all need a Chalky Baba every once in a while. But there's a lot of people in the world that's all they need. It's just somebody to hand them a Chalky Baba. Yeah, you can't tell me it wouldn't make this situation better if Twitter just deleted that tweet and then immediately had a Chalky Baba delivered to Kanye West so that he could kick back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And enjoy some chalky milk. This whole thing would be better. It would be diffused way better than it is now,
No shit. Oh, yeah. I go for a Chalky Baba. The origin story of the Chalky Baba thing is my mom was trying to wean me off of the bottle when I was a little baby, obviously. No, I was actually 15. Sorry. No, I was a little baby, and she told my her grandmother, who was my great grandmother, like, hey, don't give him a bottle. We're trying to get him off of that. And she said, oh yeah, I won't. And then when my mom came back a few hours later, I ran out to her, and I was just like, Mommy, grandma gave me Chalky Baba.
Oh shit.
My mom was like, fuck.
Dude, the Chalky Baba was your 2 super sci-fi, dude.
Yeah, it was. It was indeed.
The Chalky Baba, man.
Chalky Baba
I've heard
sounds like
that
a
story
euphemism for a
before.
hooker. Yeah, maybe it is. TJ has a Chalky Baba off screen right now. No.
He probably does have a Chalky Baba sitting right there.
Yeah, you're right. It's here. It's here. Maybe one of these days I'll fucking have one sitting there. Fat Bear Week emerges from scandal to crown a new champion.
Scotty and I covered pretty extensively Fat Bear Week on our patrons only Onion Nuggets last week.
Oh shit.
To the point where we went down the list and we picked the bear that we thought was going to win. And guess who it was? 747. He's pictured right here. That's his name. And we saw this guy and they were like, there's no way anybody's beating this. There were some fat fucking bears in the competition, but nothing like this fucking wad of meat right here. So for those of you that, follow along with that, 747 won.
Fat Bear Week was rocked by scandal over the weekend after organizers in Alaska uncovered voting irregularities that were meant to skew the results. A new champion was crowned on Tuesday, ending the 2022 competition. In Tuesday's final round, the enormous 747 withstood a challenge from 901, a young upstart female whom the park describes as both exploratory and occasionally mischievous. 747 is the largest bear on the Brooks River in Katmai National Park, and he overcame 901's insurgent push to repeat his 2022 title.
They were trying to cheat. They were trying to fucking skew the results.
They were trying to.
Yeah, that's 901. That's 901 right there. You look at 901 and then go look at 747. And you tell me which one wins Fat Bear Week.
No.
Come on.
They were trying to fucking futures female this shit. They were trying to get
go woke
broke
points
with this shit. No.
It's 747, y'all.
This bear's the fattest. It's fucking clear. Don't get it twisted.
Believe he's what the kids nowadays call a chungus, TJ.
Very chungus.
He's
extraordinarily chunky. He's chonk.
Weighs like 1,400 pounds. That's insane.
Biden's Armageddon talk edges beyond bounds of U.S. intel. It's time, Paul. Sorry. It's time.
Oh, yes.
Look at him.
I know.
I got scared for a second. I was like, who the oh, that's the president. Okay. Let's see what else we got. What other pictures are in here?
I'm just happy that, at this time of escalating nuclear tensions, we've got somebody with a level and clear head in the presidency, TJ, because our chief diplomat obviously needs to be.
How long? I mean, in my lifetime, okay, so like putting aside political beliefs or whatever, but just looking at like from the standpoint of like competency at like diplomacy and negotiation and just like the showman aspect of being the president and just like having like respectability and being able to speak. I would say in my lifetime, it's been the norm for the president to be a bumbling fucking moron. Like it's been way more common.
I mean, there's definitely been better communicators and worse communicators and that's really what we're talking about. I mean, we're not really talking about
the ability to actually. Yeah, I mean the ability to fucking effectively talk to another person and
who are like. So I was born briefly during the reign of Jimmy Carter,
right,
in 1980 before power transferred to Reagan. So I don't really count Carter. Yeah. Reagan, I think, may have been like setting aside all political shit. He may have been the greatest. I mean, they call him the great communicator in right-wing circles for a reason. And he may have been the greatest communicator of a president that we've ever had. I mean, he was just right on, like, and he's not a super smart guy. He's not known for his like razor acumen or whatever the fuck, but he was really good at finding a general demeanor that spoke to everybody in the country, no matter what their position was. And
he spoke in a very like clear way that was like, it was very like down homey kind of, but it, a lot of times he used it to great effect to like lie to the American people, but that's, part of the job of the president too. Right. So,
well, of course.
But and then so he was a good communicator. I'll give him that. And then you had Bush.
George H.W. Bush, who was not a bumbling idiot, but not a great communicator either.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely would not have been elected president if he hadn't kind of coasted off of Reagan. And I think that's why he lost re-election.
He was like one of these politicians that's way too cerebral. I'm not saying like intelligent necessarily, like super intelligent, but just like way too in his own head.
Right.
You know, kind of
and
like
there was no, like, I don't know, like he didn't have like, okay, so Reagan resonated with a lot of people like emotionally because he liked to tug on the heartstrings and kind of waver his voice and shit like that. And Bush was more like a fucking stick up his ass kind of dude. HW. Then you had Clinton, who was a good communicator. But then you have Bush, who sucked. And really, by the time I was an adult, that was who was fucking president. So like the first president of my like adult life is like one of the worst communicators ever.
Yeah, W.
And then you had Obama, and he was good. And then you had Trump, and he was terrible. And you have Biden, and he's terrible.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even say Obama was good, given how eloquent his like entree into politics was. You remember that like speech he gave at the DNC the year that fucking John Kerry ran and lost?
Yeah. I mean, he was good on the campaign trail, I guess.
Oh my God, yeah.
He really wasn't that good as president. So
off script, though. And that's a huge part of being a good communicator is like off script. Like pretty much none of these guys did well, honestly. Reagan off script definitely wasn't at his best. He was definitely a different person.
The best off script for my money in my lifetime was Clinton.
Yes,
like
Clinton was actually better, I think, off script than he was with his speeches and shit.
Because Clinton could just look you dead in the eye and be like, "That depends on what your definition of the word is,
right,
bitch." And you're just like, "Whoa." He just blew my fucking mind. He questioned the definition of is. I don't even know.
But I think that Biden is probably like, I don't know, maybe not the worst. I think Trump takes that taco, but he's right. I think he's right above Trump in terms of like W was an effective fucking president despite not being a great communicator. They were able to leverage what little bit of respectability and shit that he had.
Well, the thing people forget about, so I didn't really notice this. I have to give credit to a comedian that I don't really like his new stuff, but I really liked a lot of his stuff, you know, when he was, I guess not really first starting out, but whatever. Patton Oswalt. He pointed it out to me that really, or wait, it might have been Lewis Black, actually. Well, whatever. It was a comedian. They pointed out, like, it's really not that George W. Bush was ineloquent. It was that he was ineloquent when he was saying things that were bullshit to him. Because when he was talking this, like the stuff that he really liked, he wasn't foot and mouth then. It was like, we're going to go in there and we're going to get the evildoers and we're going to smoke them out, you know? But then it's like, yeah, I know what it's like to try to put food on your family. And
dude, I will tell you this,
one of you
and this is one of those things I think a lot of people on the left, maybe especially probably the younger generation that wasn't, you know, either wasn't born yet or what certainly wasn't an adult when 9/11 happened. Dude, I will say this: George W. Bush was exactly the president everybody wanted. Was he the president we needed? No. Probably not, but because given the scope of what ended up happening but I'm telling you, like the way he talked about it, the way he conveyed anger, but like this cool, calculated, like America's about to fire up the war machine type of anger, dude. Right after 9/11, everybody fucking loved him. Everybody.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, I always thought it was super awkward when other politicians have tried to kind of recapture that like war lust sort of fucking vibe, you know, because like you'll see every one of these guys tries to have their like, all right, now's the moment where I got to show them that I can be tough,
right?
And they'd be like, we're gonna go in there and we're gonna kill him, you know, like, oh, it was a little stronger than I thought he was gonna say, but then it's like it's just always kind of like it had like this awkwardness to it, like Obama saying that it was always just like meh, fucking, you know.
Here's the thing. There's never been anything like 9/11. I mean, I guess Pearl Harbor would be an example, but even Pearl Harbor was remote to 99% of the country. It was just an outpost of America. There's nothing like 9/11 in the history of America. Nothing.
I mean,
dude, the heart of our most major American city loses its two tallest and most iconic skyline buildings, in a horrible terrorist attack where the
to this day, where you
use
watch
planes and with people in them to destroy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
and when you watch movies,
like
you ever watch, you watch like movies and shit where like old New York and shit, and you see those towers, like, yeah,
dude, it
I
happens
those.
all the fucking time to me now. And it just like for somebody that like, went through 9/11 or something, it gives you like a little, like your heart skips a beat almost when you see those fucking towers standing there. Cause it's fucking like ingrained in the memories of people. And so that motivated like people that were even normally anti-war or anti-violence or whatever to be just like, at least for a few fucking days, bloodthirsty as fuck.
Yeah, I remember everyone kind of going around and just being like,
bloodthirsty.
We want blood. We want blood.
Yeah, I mean, so somebody's got to pay for this. Whoever did this has got to fucking pay in spades. You know what I mean? That was the feeling for the first couple of months after 9/11. And during that time, dude, W was on point. He was in his fucking element.
So President Joe Biden's warning that the world is at risk of nuclear Armageddon was designed to send an unvarnished message that no one should underestimate the extraordinary danger if Russia deploys tactical nuclear weapons in its war against Ukraine, administration officials said Friday. The president's grim assessment, delivered during a Democratic fundraiser on Thursday night, rippled across around the globe and appeared to edge beyond the boundaries of current U.S. intelligence assessments. U.S. security officials continue to say they have no evidence that Vladimir Putin has imminent plans for a nuclear strike. Biden veered into talk about Ukraine at the end of his standard fundraising remarks, saying Putin was not joking when he talks about the use of tactical nuclear weapons or biological chemical weapons. We have not faced the prospect of Armageddon since Kennedy and the Cuban Missile Crisis, he added.
It goes further than that, Brad Acker. The CIA invented Al-Qaeda under Reagan. They literally made that group. They financed the entire fucking operation and provided all of the training that group had. So, yeah, I know. But I don't know, dude. This whole, like, this is one of the major reasons, honestly, why I was so vociferous in my opposition to America putting its inky black fucking tentacles all over Ukraine. Because you're talking about the country in the world that has literally the most nuclear weapons. And so the nuclear brinksmanship alone is enough for me to, like, I'm a person that thinks that sort of end for humanity should be avoided at all fucking costs. And when America is providing the bombs that are killing Russian, it's a proxy war between the two largest nuclear powers on the planet. And, Joe Biden ain't wrong. If Russia uses tactical nukes, you have to respond in kind. Like, you just have to. You've got to nuke a couple of fucking cities and then that's World War III.
For sure.
But with a spicy new fucking weapon, a nuke.
So to show that they're not totally putting their money where their mouth is, but there's at least some signs that they're like making moves towards preparing for this.
Well, that's because fucking like this is what I'm talking about. The brinksmanship has started.
Yeah.
So Putin has started to like make wry little fucking conversations in his speeches about like their fucking strong nuclear arsenal and their ability to do this and blah 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 blah. This is how this is how all of these crises that have happened between the United States and Russia, where nuclear weapons are almost used, have started. Starts with like a little campaign of cat and mouse, and then escalating rhetoric until hopefully, nukes don't fly. But if they do,
time to dig a bomb shelter. So the U.S. government bought $290 million in supplies of a drug designed to treat blood cell injuries following radiological and nuclear emergencies, as part of what it said were long-standing efforts to prepare for potential health impacts from threats to national security. The U.S. Department of Health and Human Services purchased the drug from Nplate and Amgen Inc. And of course, just like any instance where the government is buying a bunch of stuff from a particular company, who should show up but good old Nancy Pelosi to purchase 10,000 shares of Amgen, the company that makes this shit.
Oh my God, this is just so greasy and fucking like obvious.
Right,
she purchases it right as America is making this huge investment in the company.
Because she needs. I mean, if we go to nuclear war, I want to know that at least Nancy Pelosi, is making some money, right?
Well, she's definitely gonna.
Good. I mean, as long as she's not vaporized, I'm assuming she has an exit strategy. She's gonna go to her underground bunker or whatever, where she can. Her 10,000 shares of Amgen will suit her well. Yeah. How much does Amgen stock even cost?
I mean, I'm sure it costs more right now than it did fucking 20 days ago.
You're probably right. Let's see. Good little stock tip, by the way, if you're looking for one, I guess.
Yeah, following Pelosi's buy. I mean, you're not going to cash in as much as she did, but you can still get in while the getting.
Yeah, as long as you're not, as long as the nukes don't get you, you might fucking come out ahead, right? Let me see. Blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm not logged in right now over there. Hold on. Amgen, yeah. What we got? How much are we selling that for? Yeah, looks like oh wow. That's crazy. Why did it have a big spike this week? That's strange.
Seems that well, look, dude, Nancy just got a feeling, TJ, that there's about to be a huge gain. She just gets a feeling, and there's nothing wrong with having a feeling, TJ.
Yeah, sometimes it happens.
She somehow compartmentalizes all of the daily security briefs that she gets away from her financial life. So she just
200. I mean, this is not a cheap stock either. This is like a $246 stock. But even when she bought it, I mean, I don't know when she probably had to disclose this a good while before she bought it, but or not, they don't tell you until after it's like been purchased, like 60 days or something. But it looks like it was like 228 when she bought it, maybe. Times 10,000. Yeah, so I mean that's like $2.2 million worth of their stock there. So
these people are just pillagers at this point. They're literally modern pillagers.
This is not like a small purchase. This is a huge, gigantic.
No, that's a giant fucking tranche of Amgen stock. She bought she went deep. She went deep into them pockets to pay for them shares, and she was immediately paid off for it. Just one of the luckiest people in fucking Congress, always seems to guess right.
How likely is nuclear war at this point, really? I mean, there's no way for anybody who's outside of the like intelligence community to fucking really have an assessment of that, because we just don't have the information.
We can make some good faith fucking like assumptions though. We know that there are thousands of these nuclear warheads and various sizes and various configurations, bombs, warheads, missiles, long-range intercontinental ballistic missiles. We know they exist. We know that they primarily exist to provide a buffer between the United States and Russia. The United States and Russia are currently engaged in what anybody with a fucking sane mind would call a proxy war in Ukraine, where America is financing the opposition and Russia is financing the invasion, and those two countries being that close to hot war with one another increases exponentially the chance.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that whatever the
swirly and nuke,
whatever the likelihood is, I could tell you that it's higher now than it was before.
The higher the tensions between these two nations, America and Russia, the exponentially higher the chance that nukes become involved in some way. So you are in way more danger now than you were 20 years ago of any kind of fucking nuclear intervention happening.
But TJ, I do not want to see that Brazilian blowout ruined. What the fuck is the Brazilian blowout? Sounds like a sex maneuver.
Is that when you're fucking a big fat ass Brazilian bitch and her ass prolapses? Is that the Brazilian?
I don't know. I've never been packing enough to witness the event of a prolapse. So,
dude, what, TJ? Come on, strap-ons, bud.
Yeah, you're right.
Get a big fucking gigantic donkey strap on and prolapse that anus, man.
All right, I'll give it a shot. I'll see what I can do.
By the way, once again, I'm wondering why this channel just can't seem to get monetized. You know what I mean?
It's the strangest thing. I don't really get it. Weirdest thing. By the way, we've reached our third goal. We're going to have the ongoing misadventures of Florida Man.
Bada bing.
Our next goal is at 250. You will see terrible drivers. At 350, you get absolutely crazy videos. Part 1. For 500, we're going to watch Matt Walsh in drag queens are infiltrating the church. Sounds like a good time to me. And then for 600, absolutely crazy videos. Part 2. Okay, back to the show.
Before we move on to the next thing.
Oh, well, we're not done with. We're still.
Oh, we're not done with Pelosi. Okay,
we ain't done with we ain't done with the nukes yet.
Well, let me know when we're done with this arc, because I have something. Just a little conversation I want to have.
All right, cool. This is NATO needs to plan for nuclear war from the who published this piece here. This is foreignpolicy.com, I guess. As the alliance meets this week, leaders must discuss how they will react if Russia uses weapons of mass destruction. NATO defense ministers are going to be gathering this week for a ministerial meeting, but one topic of discussion will be anything but routine: the risk that Russian President Vladimir Putin might use nuclear weapons in Europe, the recent massive disproportionate missile attacks launched against Ukraine in response to the truck bombing of the Kerch Bridge reinforces the notion that the Kremlin remains unpredictable. Although Russian use of weapons of mass destruction, WMDs, against non-nuclear Ukraine seems unlikely for several reasons, including the fact that it may frustrate Russians' border goals, Western military officials can and must think through their potential responses. Doing so is inherently difficult given the many variables in play, blah, 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 blah. The main point here is just that there is like an actual reason to consider this. Like, we better be ready in case they do this, which is not a great position to be in.
Look, I'm not trying to be mean, Mobsidian, but I run into this type of kind of like shrug on this subject, and it's usually, and I don't know you, maybe you're an older person, but it seems to be real common in the younger generations who just kind of want to shoulder shrug this. It's like, no, you have to assume Putin is accepting his own death as well as everyone around him, and that they all agree, dude, okay, so let's say nukes are used. We don't immediately go from Putin using a little 1/4 megaton tactical nuke in Ukraine to everybody's firing everything. One of the big problems with nuclear war is not necessarily the idea that it's going to immediately escalate to Armageddon. It's that a vast swath of the fucking planet is going to be irradiated. And that cloud of radiation, see, because we got this thing called an atmosphere. So this is like, like this whole idea that it's like either all or nothing when it comes to nuclear war is just not the case. In fact, it's way more likely that you're going to see a series of limited nuclear incursions that don't escalate immediately, because you're right about one thing. Nobody wants everybody to die, is including themselves, or at least we assume that they don't. I don't know, maybe they do.
Yeah, there's probably people who do. I think that's the point. Idea like, that there might be someone that crazy who could get it. I mean, there's definitely people out there who are misanthropes or whatever, where they don't care. Or they believe that they're going to send us to paradise or something, So I mean, there's definitely people who have really fucked up ideas that could potentially get their finger on the button one of these days. I mean, if you fucking keep the nukes in play for long enough, eventually some crazy motherfucker that doesn't care is going to get a hold of one.
It's a matter of time before they're used. It's just a matter of fucking time before they're used, in my opinion. I mean, it's inevitable at some point that there will be at the very least a limited nuclear engagement, if not multiple of that, as we move towards a more Armageddon-like scenario. So yeah, no, this is no fucking joke.
So
like on top of the nukes, keep in mind the world's largest nuclear power plant is now a front in this war.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous that that's even the case.
And the Kremlin scolds the West for provocative nuclear rhetoric. The Kremlin on Wednesday scolded Western leaders for engaging in provocative nuclear rhetoric after a series of warnings from Russia, the United States, and NATO on the dangers of escalating the Ukraine conflict into a nuclear war. President Vladimir Putin on September 21st warned that he was not bluffing when he said he was ready to use nuclear weapons to defend Russia against what he said was a nuclear blackmail from Western powers. U.S. President Joe Biden, who cautioned the world that the world faced the biggest risk of nuclear Armageddon since the 1962 Cuban Missile Crisis, said he doubted that Putin would use tactical weapons in Ukraine. We express our daily regret that Western heads of state in the United States and Europe engage in nuclear rhetoric every day, Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov said of Biden's interview on CNN. We consider this a very harmful and provocative practice. So basically just like, oh, not who me?
It's the Spider-Man pointing at himself meme.
Yeah, it was like, what? I'm reading a book called From Atoms to Ashes about nuclear disaster, and it's scary. And Paul is right about nuke plants used as pawns. One of the things that you got to worry about nuke plants too, that's not really talked about very much, but if there ever was a society breakdown and no one to maintain those plants, they will all melt down eventually. Obviously, at that point, society is broken down anyway.
Yes.
But not great nonetheless. I think
another reason, I'm not super supportive of the nuclear power industry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Best place to survive nuclear war in the U.S. So this is a little bit of a guide, maybe.
I mean, the answer to this is mountains. Mountainous areas of the United States are the best place to go because they're the most sparsely populated by both critical services and high population density. And as a result, less likely to be directly targeted by a nuclear bomb or missile.
So some estimates name Maine, Oregon, Northern California, and Western Texas as some of the safest locales because they don't have large urban centers and they don't have nuclear power plants.
Yeah.
Nuclear bombs use heavy, unstable isotopes of radioactive elements to release immense amounts of energy, unleashing destruction. We know what that does. Modern nuclear weapons are 20 to 30 times more powerful than those used on Japan, according to Business Insider. Russia and the U.S. have between 5,000 and 6,000 nuclear weapons. China has 350, France 290, UK 225, and India and Pakistan have around 160. While there's no sure way to know where a nuclear bomb would be dropped, we can assume that it would initially be targeted at large and important population centers in the U.S., such as New York City or Washington, D.C. At the epicenter of the bomb, the shock wave of searing hot air would flatten most structures in its path, burning anything flammable. You ever watched, they say that the best depiction of this is actually in Terminator 2. If you've seen that scene in Terminator 2 where Sarah Connor has the dream of Judgment Day.
It's a little stagey as far as I understand with her skeleton still holding on to the thing because that would be blown away.
That's definitely a little bit of an artistic exaggeration, but
I have heard that
the city
I have heard that physicists and shit have said that it's the best.
Well, that's that James Cameron attention to detail kind of thing.
Of course, yeah. He definitely probably had consultations and shit with nuclear physicists and designing that for sure.
And this is a dude
that type of person.
Changed the entire sky in Titanic because Neil deGrasse Tyson's like wrong sky, and he's like, "Fuck, all right." Just went back and changed it. Like, all right, here you go. It's right now. Fixed it.
Yeah, kind of funny thing. If you remember when we talked about Jim Jones, he moved to Ukiah, California, which is it's a remote northern California. California, if you don't know, is a very mountainous state, and especially in the north, it just runs into a huge. And Oregon, all of those states that TJ lists, Maine, they're all mountainous places. Maybe not Maine. Maine's a little more just kind of like desolate.
It's pretty hilly.
Yeah,
some parts of it are.
I wouldn't say it's mountainous though. But that's where Jim Jones's cult ended up being based out of Ukiah, California, on a big ranch, because he believed that nuclear war was going to come, and he read a Time magazine who said that Ukiah, California, was #1 on the list of safest from a nuclear fallout kind of places. So
that's pretty funny. So that pretty much concludes the nuclear segment. So I
just wanted to ask you because I just wanted to talk to somebody about it. So I watched Star Wars Episode 4, The Phantom Menace, last night.
Okay.
For the first time in probably 15 years.
Okay.
and I started watching Attack of the Clones. I started watching the second one. And I thought it would be an interesting exercise to name the good, because there's some the thing about those fucking prequels is that there's a lot of really good shit in them. There really is.
I think that the real problem with those movies, honestly, is that I feel like when George Lucas made that original trilogy.
Yeah, it's episode 1. Sorry. Whatever.
Episode 4 is A New Hope. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But whatever. We know what you mean. So the problem with those, the original trilogy, you know, Star Wars and Empire and Return of the Jedi and shit, I feel like there was like more of a something standing in George Lucas's way, standing between him and his worst impulses and stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
And I feel like it just got like a little bit too yes man-y, and you know, he started to get to this point where even his bad ideas were, oh wow, George is brilliant, because he's the boss at that point. No one wants to talk shit to the boss.
Sure.
So, you know,
no one's gonna.
I mean, so, you know, basically he goes out there with like this Jar Jar Binks shit and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I got something good here. And people are just like, this sucks. And he's like, what? Everyone along the process said it was great. It's like, yeah, they're scared of you. You know, they don't want to fucking tell you it sucks.
Right.
You know, and, you know, if he had one person, I mean, he probably would have fired him, I guess. I mean, but if you'd had somebody who just came and was like, George, this Jar Jar Binks shit, this sucks, dude.
This ain't working.
This is not
you
funny.
know what one of the saddest things about Jar Jar Binks is you can basically remove him from the movie. Like, it would have been real easy to remove Jar Jar Binks, or at least limit his involvement to a couple of scenes.
Yeah,
like that's one of the
little character that pops up for a minute, and you know, then he's gone. You know, he doesn't need to necessarily go on the whole last adventure and shit.
Well, if he was treated more like Chewbacca, because you know what, like, this is a good example. I think that he's kind of like the Chewbacca of these movies. But Chewbacca, you remember, like, he only punctuated a few scenes. Like, he was only there to just make a quip with his, you know what I mean? And he was there kind of in the battles and stuff, but he wasn't like 5 minutes of him talking to somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be pretty annoying.
And that's where I think the whole Jar Jar Binks thing, I mean, he sucks as a character. But I do think that, like, the Gungans as a society or whatever, kind of interesting. Like, I don't think the Gungans suck. I think Jar Jar Binks sucks.
I think it's just like, the problem is George Lucas thought that it was funny, and it just wasn't funny.
No, and it was also, he was very adamant about putting something in the movie that was for little kids.
Yeah, and I don't feel like, I mean, the Star Wars movies, they always were, I mean, like, if you got aliens and spaceships and space battles, I mean, like, promise the kids are fine with that. They don't need some special hand-holdy clown character to be like, hey. You know, like, you didn't have that in the original fucking Star Wars. There was no,
but he doesn't have to be, like, he could have been that. I think Jar Jar would be way less egregious if he just had way less screen time. But the fact that he tried to flesh him out as a character and had people, like, have whole conversations or whatever with him, like, there's whole scenes where, like, I forgot about. Like, Padme sits down when she's still disguised as the fucking Queen's handmaiden or whatever, and has like there's a whole scene where she sits there with fucking Jar Jar and asks him questions with a straight face, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Misa, go down to the water. Misa very okie day hungry, blah blah blah." You know what I mean? And it's just like fucking goes on and on. And there's so many of these scenes. There's scenes where these conversations, the most painful are, there's like 2 scenes that I completely forgot existed, where he has a whole conversation with Anakin. Which is like the other, like, another thing that really sucks about the fucking.
Yeah, he's terrible too. Yeah.
And once again, it's another thing that could have been fixed by good writing. You know what they do with kids? A lot of times I find in movies, because it's, you know, it's well known, finding a kid that can really act, like, you're not going to find a bunch of the little boys from fucking E.T. or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, every once in a while a kid comes along that is able to do that. But most of the time kids just fucking suck. And so what do? You write Anakin's character as less happy-go-lucky and more brooding. You know what I mean? Like,
then the kid just has to pout, you know?
Right, good-natured, but brooding. You make him kind of a quiet little kid. In fact, make that part of his fucking personality, is that, you know, oh, Annie doesn't talk much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he sure listens to everything and blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. And then just kind of write down his part because look, that's another, it's the Jar Jar Binks problem. They tried to take a character that wasn't worthy of it and make a whole fucking story arc around it.
And no one wants to, I mean, look, no one wants to see fucking little Darth Vader kid going like, you know, are you an angel? No one likes that. You know, that sucks dick, dude.
Right.
That's fucking so dumb and lame. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, those movies, they still suck to me. But
what's good in them, though, in your opinion? Because there's a bunch of stuff that I really liked when I was watching. I was like, wow, you know, I was like,
I see a lot of stuff
like
that
Star
I look
Wars.
at. There's a lot of stuff I look at and I'm like, wow, this has like potential, you know, like.
Yeah.
A lot of the alien designs and stuff remain really good. You know, the fucking seeing like the Jedi battles interpreted with more modern like cinematic fight techniques and shit,
but
is
not
just way
totally
better.
like over the top CGI.
Yeah, I mean,
like they are now.
It's not just like goofball shit, but like it's, you know, it has like a fucking groundedness to it and shit, and that was kind of cool. Like Darth Maul's design is great. Some of that, the fucking Duel of the Fates is probably one of the best pieces of music created for a movie.
The music hits it out of the
decades.
park.
I don't know.
I forgot how I genuinely forgot how good the soundtrack of those movies is. The music is fucking great. There's some really awesome set pieces, I think. Like I think that the movie starts horribly because it sets up like the most boring idea ever.
And it doesn't really make the more you think about the fucking whole like trade dispute shit, the more you're just like, this doesn't even fucking make sense. Like, this doesn't even fucking add up. Like, what is even going on?
The opening crawl is just like, you know what I mean? It reads like a fucking history book about.
Yeah, it's like, no, there's a trade dispute, and it's like, what trade disputes? Are we watching? I mean, this is Star Wars, right?
But
like,
I loved the space scenes around the trade dispute and stuff. They felt like old Star Wars, but slightly updated and stuff. I think that Watto is a pretty good character, honestly. I think he's way better than Watto being the little gremlin guy that basically owns Annie, I guess.
Yeah. Mind tricks no work on me. Only money.
He's a CGI kind of monstrosity, but I think that as a character he works. I don't
know. Yeah, I mean, he has like so like one of the big problems I have with that movie, and I know we're trying to say the good stuff, but I'm kind of building to it, is that a lot of the characters seem to have really fucking flat, uninteresting personalities.
Yes.
And you know, Watto's an exception to that. You know, he fucking does have a personality. You know exactly. I mean, it's like kind of a fucking caricature, stereotype, whatever you want to call him, but you know, he's fucking at least got a personality. You're like, oh, okay, I get this, and there's like a fucking sense of a person in there. Like Qui-Gon Jinn is just like, what is he? I don't know. There's nothing. It's just like he says words and he moves the plot along.
I don't subscribe to the whole like fucking Watto is a racist, anti-Jewish caricature shit. I mean, I think that if you're gonna go down that road, you are risking becoming the discriminatory person. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like you're going like, well, he's obviously a Jew. Obviously he is. He's like a nasty little lump of shit that flies on wings and is obsessed with money and everything. Like, I just hate the fact that everybody that's obsessed with money is automatically, it's labeled like a Jewish stereotype or whatever.
I mean, they gave him a very stereotypical Jewish voice, and
I don't think he has a very Jewy voice. He wasn't like, "Oy vey, it's me, Watto. What's going on? Happy Hanukkah."
More like Middle Eastern Jew, though. Like Jew or Arab kind of stereotype, you know, that kind of voice. I mean, it is a desert planet. He's got the hook nose, and he's got the fucking, you know, the thing where he cares about money above all else and all this. I mean, there's a lot of like, I'm not saying he resembles an actual Jew, but he definitely resembles some of the things I associate with like Jewish stereotypes. But whatever. I don't know. I don't really care. I'm not like offended by it. I just feel like it's kind of there. But I mean, and then the fucking fact it doesn't help that, you know, Jar Jar Binks sounds minstrelly, and the Trade Federation sounds super Asian. So
Jar Jar Binks has a bunch of he has Spanish woven into his weird Gungan talk. Like at one point, he talks about how he's muy excited to see.
That's true.
So like, there's all kinds of like they throw. So I don't know, man. But like the soundtrack was really stand out to me. I liked the space stuff. I thought the space stuff was pretty good.
Watto's Italian, maybe. Everyone just pick your race and fucking say it's racist against them. I don't care. Whatever you want.
The whole Duel of the Fates sequence is really.
I mean, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that fight scene, but the choreography is pretty nice and stuff. It just seems a little bit too choreographed. But
I don't know. I've always thought that was I've always maintained that almost made.
I also really hate the way that Darth Maul gets defeated, because I feel like he turns into a retard there for a second at the end, where he's just like,
he's caught off guard. DJ.
But it's the way he's caught off guard is so dumb, because he fucking just stands there for like, I don't know, like 3 seconds or something, just like, oh yeah. I forgot that I have lightning fast reflexes, and
he was too sure of himself. He was too sure of himself, and he left himself open.
Darth Maul lived. No, he didn't. Sorry, guys, he didn't.
No,
he didn't live.
Sorry, boys.
Because as far as I know, he lived to be in the Han Solo movie. So no, he didn't live.
Yeah, no,
because I didn't see that. So therefore, it's not it's not canon or whatever. Hey, Paul, can we stop this from happening?
Stop what?
So our friends, our fellow primates, are about to make a fucking big mistake.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's
what is they gonna do now?
It's a bad. They got a bad fucking thing going on here. Monkeys may be evolving into a new human-like race as study finds primates leaving trees. Don't do it.
Oh my god.
Don't do it.
No, monkeys, listen.
That's the same mistake we made, bro. Don't do it.
We've been trying to get back up in that tree ever since we stepped foot down off of it. It's bad news. Bad news bears. Remain oblivious. Where the worst thing that happens in your life is that somebody steals your fucking guava nut or whatever the fuck, and you gotta go get another one. Like, come on.
You have no idea, you know. you need to let well enough alone, man. It's fine. I know the tree life seems like it's not all that, but you know, it's got stuff going for it. You don't know what you got till it's gone. Let's just put it that way, you know. Stay up there.
We're one step closer to Planet of the Apes, too. A fucking global war against the apes. I mean...
Yeah, we're sitting here talking all this Russia shit and fucking worrying about that. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers are gathering their strength.
The fucking apes are coming out of the trees, you know? And we can't stop squabbling amongst ourselves to start building the fucking defensive ramparts around the jungles. Now...
You know what it's really... It's like the fucking... It's you know, Game of Thrones... where, you know, the fucking armies of the dead are fucking coming, and everyone's just too busy fighting amongst themselves to notice. I mean, in that show, it didn't really matter because whatever, they beat them in one episode after all that buildup and shit. But hey, you know, if that had been, just imagine that was done well instead of what happened. And then, you know, it's a good analogy then.
Apes with nukes.
That's us. God. We're that.
Yeah, we are literally that. Yeah.
We're that thing. That's us.
But I will say this: if the apes do come down out of the trees and start some shit, I'm gonna be one of those humans that's pro ape. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, hey, you know,
I'm gonna become a little supplicant human to the apes or whatever, because I want to give them their shot.
I'd like to apply for collaborator. You know, apes need podcasts, right? I'll fucking do it.
And nobody's covering this either. The impending fucking ape apocalypse, and nobody's covering this.
Yeah. Joe Biden's talking about Armageddon. Meanwhile, it's going to be the ape-pocalypse instead.
Yeah, dude. Ape-mageddon.
$1.2 billion Metaverse. Horrified by report, it only had 38 active users.
Only 38 people in it?
38 active users. Metaverse project, Decentraland, a sandbox environment that allows users to buy and sell virtual real estate, isn't exactly teeming with people. Despite billions of dollars in valuations, companies betting on Metaverse future simply haven't made much headway. In fact, according to data aggregator DAP Radar, the Ethereum-based world Decentraland had only 38 active users over a period of 24 hours, a confoundingly low number, especially considering the company has a market cap of a whopping $1.2 billion. Oh, this is not a bubble. This is not going to fucking implode.
I mean,
market valuation.
I don't know
market
how
valuation
anybody,
tethered to fucking nothingness, bro.
I don't know how anybody watched that Metaverse video.
I honestly think I think that killed any possibility of that catching on.
But I think it also convinced these companies to give it valuations and shit because they're so out of fucking touch.
I think it fucked it as far as consumers go. I think consumers saw that shit and were like, ugh, gross. No. Because you know what? You know what this technology, you know how this shit gets embraced? It gets embraced when it's like an alternative to your bullshit. The fact that like Facebook is in on the ground floor and just baked into it is like meh. Because like when was the internet actually cool? When corporate America was fucking asleep on it. When was music actually cool? Before fucking corporations. I mean, everything in America, everything that's ever been cool was cool because corporations didn't have their fucking fingers in it. And pretty much when they got them in, it started to fucking suck. So the idea that the metaverse is going to be a cool place when Facebook and shit is like baked in on the ground floor of it, like meh.
Well, nope. I think if you go to the average person who's aware of the concept and ask them like, what do you think about when you think about a VR universe? 99.9% of people you ask are going to describe some kind of retreat from the daily drudgery of their lives. And that whole metaverse concept video that they released was just like, we've taken horrible corporate wage slavery and moved it into VR. Now, in addition to having to worry about paying your fucking rising bills in your real house, you can have a meta house to fill with meaningless trinkets and shit. It was just like, no, I don't want to double my life up. I don't want to have to go into VR to do my job. You know, fuck that.
Hey, check it out. Make it an appealing alternative, and then people will actually want to do it. How about that?
They don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
Corporations only know one structure, and that is everybody works for them and they reap the benefit. They don't know how to create a world where it's like people are allowed to be creative or, you know, really like design their own experience or have a wide selection of different types of experience. They can't even fathom something like that.
They're just like, what? What are you talking about? You've lost your mind. Oh, yeah. Fucking corporate America, man. By the way, we have now... no, we have not quite made it to terrible drivers yet. We're getting close, though.
Oh, shit. We're
coming up
on the edge.
Yeah, we're coming up on terrible drivers. We've made the first three. We've got the quiz, we got the advice columns, and we got Florida Man.
We're living on the edge.
17-year-old is on life support after being shot by a San Antonio officer at McDonald's parking lot. I think we covered this on the show last week, maybe, or the week before.
I see.
Or sometime. I don't know. Maybe we didn't, but there was a 17-year-old who was just sitting in his car. You guys might have seen the video of it. He's sitting in his car eating a cheeseburger. Some crazy fucking cop just like opens his door, like, get out! And he's just like, what the fuck? You know, terrified, obviously, and just tries to drive away. And the cop fucking unloads like a clip into him. And, you know, he's now in like a critical condition and shit. At this time, there's no improvement in his condition. He's still unconscious and on life support, said attorney Brian Powers. The last 2 days have been difficult. We expect more difficulty ahead, but we remain hopeful. Any report that Can2 is unstable or is going to be fine are not true, he added. Every breath is a struggle for Eric, the statement said. We ask for everyone's continued prayers for our son. So, yeah, this kid was sitting there eating a cheeseburger. Cop just fucking he doesn't just come to his door, opens up the fucking car door and starts fucking shooting this kid.
For what?
For no reason. Basically, this cop mistakenly thought that this was a car that he had chased earlier or something.
Oh.
And it wasn't even really that.
The cop has been fired. Why isn't the cop in jail?
Well, he might be there because ex-Texas cop charged for shooting teen eating hamburger. So charges have been filed at this point. Nothing for murder yet, obviously. The kid's not dead yet. He might die. Let's hope he doesn't, obviously, but it doesn't sound good when the lawyer is specifically coming out to tell you, like, no, he's not in good shape. But he's been charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault by a peace officer for shooting and gravely wounding a teen eating a burger in his car in a McDonald's parking lot. The teen had begun to drive away when the officer opened fire. James Brenand, 25, was charged in the... Why? There shouldn't be a 25-year-old cop on the street like that anyway. Like 25, like there shouldn't even be a 25-year-old fucking... Here's a 25-year-old with a gun and a badge and authority that's going to go out in the world. Like there should be like 10 years of fucking like training and mentoring under some fucking other older cop or something before you even do.
Let them work
shit.
a desk job or something while they wait.
You shouldn't even like the process to getting a gun and patrolling the street should be like one that you fucking complete in your like 30s or 40s or something. There should not be no young fucking dude all fucking hyped up on, yeah, bro, what you doing, my phone? You know, like that doesn't even need to be a thing.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I'm being ageist right now. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah,
I'm not sorry. I agree with everything that was said.
A horrific fucking video, obviously. I mean, just look at this fucking dude's face. Like, he's just like, what the fuck? Like, he's just terrified because, like, you're eating a cheeseburger. Some crazy fucking dude opens up your car door and starts screaming at you. You try to drive away, and he just fucking unloads a clip into you. And it's just fucking batshit, insane, beyond the pale, even in this country. You know, sucks balls, sucks ass, and hopefully this dude will live. But if he doesn't, hopefully this cop will be charged with murder.
He needs to be tossed in. Like they build jails for people like him. So come on.
Why do cops get the insulting title of peace officer? They're domestic terrorists. They're state sanctioned at this point. Yeah, I mean, well, because they're supposed to maintain the peace. That's supposed to be part of the function.
Right.
Doesn't really seem to actually happen, but you know. Angela Lansbury, beloved star of Murder, She Wrote.
No.
Dead.
No.
So, yeah, Angela Lansbury. I was, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't like a huge fan of like Murder, She Wrote or whatever. I thought Murder, She Wrote was pretty funny because this bitch is a mystery novelist or whatever, and yet she always, not even like just by like happenstance, seems to be around where a murder happens, and then she just like has to go in and solve it because no one else can, because she just murders in all of them, I guess.
Yeah, she always ends up embroiled, like separated by one person possibly from a giant murder scheme wherever she travels in the world.
Yeah, and then it's like, is she committing these crimes? You know, like big fan theory kind of shit.
I think the whole point of the show was that she was like maybe writing this, you know, like writing these things, and we're not really seeing reality. But I don't know, dude. Like, I think Murder, She Wrote, when I was a kid, I used to hate it because it meant the cartoons were over.
Yeah.
Like Murder, She Wrote came on Saturday after the cartoons were over. It was usually the first fucking show that would come on.
It's time for mommy's cartoons now.
Yep.
Get out. Yeah, I mean, she's fucking 96 years old, fucking worked for a bunch of years and stuff, made a bunch of movies and TV shows.
She also played my favorite ever portrayal of Mrs. Lovitz in Sweeney Todd.
Oh, really? Yeah, I know you're very critical of the whatever that chick's name is.
She was part of one of the original runs of that show, and she did a whole lot of justice to a very tough role. And I liked Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
That movie's
by the time I
crazy.
saw it, I was too old to like really be like, whoa, spellbound by it or whatever. But yeah,
it's a very strange movie.
Yeah, there's Nazis in it, so that's kind of unusual for a Disney movie. You don't have too many Disney movies with Nazis, you know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, not a whole lot to say. So Jeb Bush is in the news. Really strange. Doesn't usually happen.
No. Jeb, don't do it.
Again, in Nevada and Arizona, former President Donald Trump
Whoa. Very slow.
defended his handling of classified information.
What is going on? Why is this happening?
Slideshow City, do-a-diddy.
Okay. Let's try to play it at 360p. Maybe that'll help. Do it.
Dude, your internet is fucking squatting.
I don't know.
And pointed the finger at his fellow ex-presidents, blasting former presidents Obama, Clinton, and both Bushes.
Wow, this is terrible.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Are they all like this? Hold on, I need to make sure this is not just like what my computer's doing for videos right now.
Major policy shifts from California state.
No, it is
Does
what your
seem to be.
computer's doing with videos right now.
Oof. That's going to be an issue. Hold on. Let's just do this.
Every day I'm buffering.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I love TJ's computer problems. Like, for some reason, TJ's got the newest, most expensive computer out of all three of us, and he's got the most fucking pervasive.
Well, you know what
computer shit.
You know what I did though was it kept trying to be like upgrade to Windows 11, upgrade to Windows 11. I'm like, fine. So now Windows 11 is on here, and shit has changed. So I don't even. Okay, I thought maybe I could like turn off my VPN or whatever, but it doesn't even seem like it's on, so I don't know what the fuck.
Trump claimed they all handled
Okay,
presidential
that's
documents
better.
improperly. He repeatedly called out George H.W. Bush for allegedly storing documents in a hybrid bowling alley and Chinese restaurant. This claim went viral, confounding millions on Twitter. The claim led Jeb Bush, Trump's former rival for the 2016 Republican presidential nomination, to tweet, quote, "My dad enjoyed a good Chinese meal and enjoyed the challenge of a 7-10 split. What the heck is up with you?" Trump and the Bush...
What the fuck kind of tweet is that?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Has he gone out of his mind?
Jeb,
Who's this dame too? Like, what is she doing?
Her delivery is really awful. Faux show.
She looks like she's doing like a bad impersonation of an 80s anchor woman or something.
Biden thinks U.S. needs to reevaluate relationship with Saudi Arabia. You might think this is because of some kind of human rights violations, but then you're pretty naive if you believe that. It's about oil.
Of course.
Because the Saudis are like, no, we're cutting back on oil. And Biden's like, oh, yeah, well, maybe we need to reevaluate our relationship then.
I love it.
They've done so much fucked up shit, brutalized their own citizenry. Fucking,
it's not even that they've done it. They continue to do it. They continue to do that as like a matter of policy, just like horribly, brutal fucking executions of homosexuals and total oppression of women. That's fine. Don't cut off our oil, though. We don't care what you do. Just give us our fucking oil. So, basically all you got. We may have to reevaluate our relationship, Jack.
Oh, yeah, no oil, huh? All right. Well, then maybe we ain't friends no more.
All right, buddy.
Oh, man.
So I don't know what the fuck this story is about, but it says California AG cracking down on human trafficking on marijuana farms. Don't know.
Tonight, a major policy shift from California State Attorney General Rob Bonta, announcing he'll now be pursuing the eradication of illegal marijuana grows year-round, with an emphasis on investigating and prosecuting human trafficking cases and bringing justice to victims. It's a reflection, Bonta says, of the new realities his office is confronting.
Right now, the illicit marketplace is bigger than the regulated marketplace. We are hearing from our local law enforcement partners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, because what we need right now, dude, the world's fucking literally falling to shit. What we need right now, dude, we need to up that. We stop people that are growing a plant.
Amen. Because they're trafficking. They're human trafficking, Paul. Come on.
Dude, this is just like, for me, this is just a reminder that it wasn't too long ago that we were the apes coming down out of the trees. You know what I mean?
Come out tree. We build great civilization. No grow plants. Bad.
All right.
All their fucking federal and state resources that are allocated to like trying to fucking punish and like they pile it up in like trucks and take it and burn it somewhere. like come on, man, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing?
I don't know what the fuck human trafficking has to do with this, but maybe they'll explain. Okay, or not, or it'll just.
And our own intelligence tells us that human Trafficking is a significant part of the illicit marketplace for cannabis in California.
Sheriff's Department search warrant.
And that's exactly what we've seen.
Like, how am I supposed to fucking tell what's going on? Like, isn't there something they have to clearly announce themselves? Did you hear that? It's not like Sloth fucking yelling to Chunk across the fucking pirate ship.
It's like, yeah, I didn't. You didn't follow my directives. It's like I didn't understand your fucking directive. What did you say, bitch? You
just heard somebody braying like a donkey outside, and I fucking like went to look at what it was.
I mean, that's how your interaction with the police goes. You walk out your door, you hear, blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? And then you just get shot.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't listen. He moved aggressively towards me. Wow. Yeah. Any day now. Feel free. Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna go do that while we vamp here for a second.
Yeah, could you find out?
Video quality report, standard definition, huh? Yeah. Okay. My results. Okay. Cool. Good for me. Move this over here.
Human trafficking is also prevalent with the agriculture industry in California. I wonder if they'll investigate that. No. In fact, that I almost guarantee you that way more people are trafficked into the United States in order to grow crops in the Central Valley than are involved in illegal marijuana growing. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. And it's one of those things that you can watch it happen if you live in the area that I grew up. You can literally just drive around, look at the fucking farm fields, and see van loads of trafficked immigrants being paid pennies on the dollar to do back-breaking fucking agricultural hand labor in the middle of the summer. But no, they're not gonna make a special investigation into any of that. Trust me.
Fucking pieces of shit.
Doesn't human trafficking just mean slaves? I mean, sort of, kind of, yes, no. I mean, they're definitely two distinct things. It's, you can be human trafficked, but not have the status of slave necessarily apply to you. You know what I mean? Like it's like human trafficking is like taking advantage of a disadvantaged person by moving them around and forcing them to work for, maybe not even forcing them to work, but like providing them work for peanuts. You're taking advantage of desperate people. Whereas, slavery, it implies literal ownership of the person. It's kind of the opposite in human trafficking. You want to like use them up and throw them away as quick as possible. You don't have any ownership of the person. But yes, it should all be investigated.
Of an illegal.
You're absolutely right. It's like the whole farming industry, it should be investigated, especially in California, because it is
farm in San Bernardino, California, who, by all indications, were trafficking victims, despite they say being from.
Yeah, so this basically to do with this, like who's being brought in to farm the stuff.
I mean, that's ridiculous. They could have gone right down the road and found fucking double that number of people working in the grape vineyard. You know what I mean? Like, this is so ridiculous.
Probably more than that. Take this down. Go to the lowest quality. Just want to hear it.
Tonight, growing calls for Alabama U.S. Senator Tommy Tuberville to issue an apology for comments he made at a rally in Nevada on Saturday.
The comments some are calling racist. WVTM 13's Chip Scarborough is live in Birmingham tonight with reaction from those on both sides of the aisle. Chip?
Damn aisle. Yeah, reaction from both sides of the aisle, huh? Love it.
Good old Senator Tommy Tuberville.
Uh-huh. Hold on, I'm going to disconnect.
Oh, geez. He's like, I'm going to disconnect.
Yeah, this sucks.
Well, Senator
wait, what a minute. Look at this fucking guy I'm looking at here, all right? I'm trying to not be as judgmental about people's appearances, but why is your face so small and your head so big, sir?
You know what he looks like? He looks like a guy that's like a living chocolate chip cookie. Like he's a face in a cookie.
You're right.
Hello, dip me in milk, he says. Okay, Mr. Chip Scarborough. In the milk you go. Get good and soggy. Oh, thank you. Did you hear Tulsi Gabbard left the Democrat Party? No.
What?
No. You mean that chick that was obviously a Republican grifting the fucking right-leaning centrists out of the Democratic Party? Like I remember calling back during her fucking campaign. I also remember getting a lot of shit about it too. Like, eat a fucking fat dick. All those people that were lining up to fucking bend me over and butt fuck me over the fucking railing. Oh, Tulsi Gabbard, Paul fucking ridiculous, blah, 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 blah. They're just nowhere to be found nowadays. You know what I mean? They just kind of just disappear when it turns out Paul was right. Who cares, man? On to the next thing, you know?
She did have some weird little stands, didn't she?
Oh my God. And it was just so obviously nakedly like, I want to fuck Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, and we got in so much trouble for saying that too. And even though it was like pretty clear.
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think will happen? The potential rescheduling of marijuana or outright removal of scheduling after Biden's announcement? I don't know. We'll see.
I think that it's a good chance that this is a football that gets kicked back and forth, administration to administration, for the next 20 years.
Yeah, that's always
because that's usually how things go. If you're talking about actual systemic change in the enforcement of drug policy, I think you're looking at 20 years at least. This might be looked at as, you know, the thing that started us down that path, or it might just disappear under the next Republican presidency and never fucking return. You know what I mean?
Woman went on racist tirade in Waite Park, threw salsa at man, and threatened to kill cops.
Oh, shit. She threw salsa at him?
Yeah, a central Minnesota woman faces charges after allegedly invading an apartment, going on a racist tirade, threatening to kill the inhabitants, police officers, and others, and throwing pizza and salsa, among other things. Alyssa Holmberg of Ogilvie is charged with first-degree burglary, 2 counts of threats of violence, and 2 counts of fourth-degree assault, Stearns County court documents show. One of the assault charges is a charge of bias, also known as a hate crime. Police responded to a knife complaint on the 200 block of 3rd Street, south in Waite Park, around 3:15 p.m. When they arrived, Holmberg was allegedly chasing a man while hollering anti-Somali racist comments. When officers tried to handcuff her, she said more racist things, insulted officers, threatened to kill them. According to a criminal complaint, she also allegedly kicked one of the officers. The officers then spoke to the man being chased, who told them Holmberg shouted racist things at him as he was walking by and just threw a jar of salsa at him. The complaint states police also spoke to the family who called 911, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this bitch, she looks like a psycho. She definitely has psycho look to my eye.
You said you were going to stop being judgmental of people's appearances, TJ.
I know, it's very hard.
She might be a perfectly rational person who
Just
was
having a bad
assaulted
day.
and accosted by a Somali guy who's made up a fantastic story about her being an anti-Somali racist to cover up his misdeeds, TJ. You never know.
You never do, you know, right? By the way, we have made our terrible drivers video. Hopefully, whatever YouTube issues is happening. I checked my speed, so it's not that. Hopefully, it's not like a codec issue or something. We'll have to see on that one. So here is a news story. Let's see if it fares any better with these videos from Reddit here. Oh, gotta turn the volume on.
Trump? What do you think? No. Okay.
Nope, not any better.
Why would you ask me that in here, knowing I'm the only Jew in this room? Are you trying to get me killed? If it makes you feel any better, I vote in New York. My vote doesn't matter there. It doesn't.
I don't know what the issue here is with the fucking video here, but
TJ.
I mean, my speed's fine. I don't know what the fucking problem is. I could try to open shit on a different browser.
Do you have a document with all this stuff in it that you could just send to me so I could pull it myself?
Yep. I can do that.
And just do that. And I'll get to work on that. And then,
okay. Fair enough.
But, soldier forward with the show.
Anyway, while I'm pulling that shit up, yeah, this chick here got a beer thrown at her. Man hurled a beer at a comedian who poked fun at his pro-Trump heckler wife. Now the club owner says he's pressing charges. So yeah, basically this, I remember you kind of predicted at the time of the Oscar slap that it was going to kind of open the door for people to be more violent towards comedians and shit.
I mean, I wasn't the only person saying that. That was a lot of comedians reacted similarly to that, at the same time as it was an emergent thing. So yeah, I mean, it's clearly like when you see somebody that's nationally known, that has a huge fan base and a huge recognition factor, walk up and commit violence on somebody else just simply because they said something they didn't like. You're looking at, I mean, whatever the industry, you're going to look at, there's going to be people out there that think, oh, it's all right for me to slap that chick at fucking McDonald's when she gets an attitude with me. Oh, it's all right if I slap my fucking Uber driver. Oh, it's, whatever it is, but specifically when it comes to stand-up comedians, because it happened during a stand-up set. And it's just like the whole point of like, there's always been this interplay between stand-up comedian and audience. Sometimes it gets heated, but usually it never escalates to the point of violence. And when you see that happen on the national stage, you know what I mean? And then see it like tacitly defended,
Yeah, pretty weird. Let me just go ahead and take the links out of the stuff we've already played here. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, here we
go. Share thine document.
Doing it now.
Share thine doc, TJ.
Right, I'm just sending it to your inbox here on another. Show inbox. Doc. Yeah. Your
what are you talking about? My inbox.
Your email inbox.
Oh my God. Can't just share it, TJ?
No. I mean, I could, I guess. I'd have to create a document for it. But I don't have a document. I have like just a big list of links.
Oh my God.
So you have chosen to die. All right, let's see.
All right, let me just open these up.
It's your choice. Yeah, great. What is this? Okay, I guess I can't look at this article. Cool. Anyway, here's a 65,000, not 65,000, 2,560 pound pumpkin raised by Minnesota horticulture teacher breaks U.S. record. So this is the big fucking pumpkin right here.
Oh, Jesus.
It's so fucking big that basically it's not even orange anymore. Like the color has changed. I don't know. It's like the pigment has been more spread out, I guess, by the expansion of this fucking thing. And now it looks like some fucking horrible, nightmarish, like, Tetsuo from Akira fucking expanding fucking mass of meat. I guess this is not even that far from you, Paul. It's in Northern California, granted, but
sure,
you're kind of in Central, so not too far. You could go fucking see this pumpkin, Paul.
I could go sneak in, drill a dick-sized hole in it, and I could fuck this pumpkin.
I mean, it kind of looks like this guy's doing that already, doesn't it?
I mean, somebody's gonna do it before this pumpkin goes rotten. One of these guys is gonna fuck it.
I mean, this dude right here is just waiting for this pumpkin to soften up a little bit more. And then he's ready. He's going to fucking do it to it, man. He's got it. Woman scammed by Russian astronaut who claimed to need money to return to Earth. I mean, you know what? If you give your money to this particular scam, I think you kind of deserve it. Sorry. Like, there's a level of stupidity where you kind of deserve to be fucked over. Yeah, if you feel like if you fucking are written to by a Russian astronaut and he's like, I'm in space right now and I have no money to get back to Earth and I need your help. If you fall for that, he deserves the money more than you. Sorry.
You're probably right about that.
A man claiming to be a Russian astronaut, which that's called a cosmonaut, I thought, right? Do they still call them cosmonauts? In space, allegedly scammed a Japanese woman into paying for his return trip to Earth, vowing to marry her once he landed. Oh my God, slinging the dick around too. The man found the 65-year-old unnamed victim on Instagram in June. On his profile, he uploaded random photos of space and said he worked at the International Space Station, where astronauts have limited access to cell service. Their relationship escalated quickly online, a Japanese messaging app. He repeatedly said he loved her and proposed marriage. He sent messages like, I want to start my life in Japan. Saying this 1,000 times won't be enough, but I'll keep saying it. I love you. But to actually tie the knot, he said, he needed money to return to Earth. There were landing fees to pay once in Japan, and the cost of a rocket to actually fly to the country, he said. Believing this man would be her future fiance, the woman paid him about 4.4 million yen, about $30,000 in 5 installments from August 19th to September 5th. Oh, man. This is brutal. Just destroy this fucking woman's life, man. This fucking... I'm a lonely old woman in Japan. Oh, yeah, I'm a fucking badass Russian spaceman. But I need money for my rocket so I can come down there and give you some of my rocket, if you know what I'm saying. Blast off, baby. Oh, no. When his demands continued, the woman grew suspicious of his intent and reported him to the police. Oh, yeah. Eventually, I mean, I guess even the slowest among us will eventually catch on. Romance scams, when a criminal creates a fake identity online to gain the victim's trust and dupe them into sending money, have been increasing in Japan. Though Japanese police do not collect data specific to romance scams, the number of fraud cases which involve romance scams rose from 8,693 in 2012 to 14,498 last year, a nearly 67% increase over 10 years. The number of reports peaked in 2017 with 18,212 cases and appeared to have declined afterwards. The police have reported an uptick since 2020. The space police, yeah.
Oh,
man. That's what I don't get is how they're gonna fucking hold this guy accountable when he's still up there in space. You know?
Why are they already trying to fucking make cops in space, man? Can't we like let it be a frontier for a while before the cops show up?
No, we need space cop. First thing we need in space is some cops.
I think we should get like 10 years of anything goes in space before they start bringing cops in.
That's how you get people to go there. You know, that's the same reason no one wants to go to the metaverse. It's like I said, people want to fucking escape this shit. They don't want to fucking just continue it on in a different fucking venue, you know? Best-selling romance novel, another space and a romance space story. Best-selling romance novel inspired fan fiction about Star Wars, Rey and Kylo Ren is becoming a movie. There you go.
God, another one of these. This is like that fucking 50 Shades of Grey, which was like a Twilight fan.
Started off as Twilight fan fiction. Now it's you know, they even mentioned that here. Blah blah blah. The latest movie to be influenced by imaginative shippers is The Love Hypothesis, a best-selling romance novel that began thanks to Star Wars Reylo. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so this is just happening again. Congratulations, America. This is what it's come to. You now get to this. You ever seen the movie Audition, where the crazy girl has like that dude she keeps in a bag?
Oh yeah.
And she vomits in a bowl, and then he licks it up like a happy little dog. This is just like the cinematic equivalent of that.
That's kind of what it seems like.
Yeah. They've regurgitated their something else into a bowl, and you're gonna eat it. So there you go. Enjoy. Michigan Library could close down after town votes to defund its over 5 LGBTQ themed books. Defund it over 5 LGBTQ themed books. So yeah, a little town in Michigan. We've talked about it before. Small Michigan town is locked in a war over words. The battle in Jamestown Township is over 5 books with LGBTQ themes. Books include The Breakaways, 2 books from the Heartstopper series, Kiss Number 8, and Spinning. A group called Jamestown Conservatives recently led a successful drive to essentially defund the town's library and remove the books from the shelves. These books and lifestyle choices are destructive and wrong, said one Jamestown resident during a meeting on removing the books. Library Board President Larry Walton says removing the books is censorship. No way. What are you talking about? It's heartbreaking to be associated with this situation, Walton said. I feel like we've kind of stepped back in time, talking about book burning. Across the country, book banning in libraries and schools is gaining momentum. A recent study found that between July 2021 and June 2022, more than 1,600 books were banned in more than 5,000 schools across 32 states. What we've seen are citizens calling and filing complaints about books available in libraries, said Jonathan Friedman, director of free expression and education programs at free speech advocacy group PEN America. And I've seen that in numerous states. Jamestown resident Dean Smith is among those who want the books off the shelves. He says his opposition isn't about intolerance or bigotry, but instead about keeping any explicit books away from children. Yes, of course. Of course it is, Dean. Community standards in Jamestown are not the same as in New York, LA, or even Grand Rapids, he said. We don't want any sexually or violent graphic material on display for kids to see when they come to the library. Emotions were high at the library board's September meeting on the issue. I appreciate passion, I do, board treasurer Deb Fridsma said at the meeting, but it's a slippery slope. You cherish your freedom, but when what you're doing now is taking other people's freedoms away. The final chapter will be written in November when voters will again be asked to decide on funding and the fate of the library.
Okay, I think we finally got there, TJ. TJ, I would love to show you guys the fucking TJ sent me the most useless fucking document.
What's
the
wrong?
Tiniest font, and the fucking links are all over the goddamn place. There's no order to it, TJ. There's no order. But sorry, I had to be. I just couldn't. There was no way I was going to be able to make any kind of useful commentary and do that task. So. Sorry. No, it's all good. Hey, it worked.
I didn't know that upgrading to Windows 11, or I'm not even going to call it an upgrade. I'm just going to say being forced and cajoled into Windows 11 was going to do whatever the fuck it's done to the computer's ability to play videos. But yeah, we'll have to figure that out later, I guess.
Yeah, that does suck. You shouldn't have updated.
I mean, it was basically just like kind of forcing it on me, but whatever. Watchmen creator Alan Moore, adults loving superhero movies is infantile and can be a precursor to fascism. I love it. Watchmen creator Alan Moore's hatred for superhero movies is well known, as he once called them a blight to cinema and also to culture to a degree, but he dragged them even more during a recent interview with The Guardian. Moore describes adults' continued love of superhero movies as infantilization that can act as a precursor to fascism. I said round about 2011 that I thought that it had serious and worrying implications for the future if millions of adults were queuing up to see the Batman movies, Moore said, because that kind of infantilization, that urge towards simpler times, simpler realities, that can often be a precursor to fascism.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Moore expressed worry with the notion that hundreds of thousands of adults are now lining up to see characters in situations that have been created to entertain the 12-year-old boys, and it was always boys of 50 years ago. I didn't really think that superheroes were adult fare, Moore said. I think that this was a misunderstanding born of what happened in the 1980s, to which I must put my hand up to a considerable share of the blame that was not intentional when things like Watchmen were first appearing. There were a lot of awful headlines saying comics have grown up. Moore continued, I tend to think that no, comics hadn't grown up. There were a few titles that were more adult than people were used to, but the majority of comic titles were pretty much the same as they'd ever been. It wasn't comics growing up. I think it was more comics meeting the emotional age of the audience coming the other way. I will always love and adore the comics medium, but the comics industry and all that stuff attached to it is just became unbearable. You know, a lot of people say that you look like Alan Moore, Paul, but I'm pretty sure it's just because you both have beards.
Yeah, well, we both have long hair and beards and big hook noses. So yeah, but I look like every white adult male with a beard. Any guy with a beard, I look like him. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with his reasoning here. I don't think it's necessarily a precursor to fascism and everybody that partakes in it, but I can see I can see the angle. Like it seems to make logical sense to me. Superheroes are the great simplifier of problems, aren't they?
Yeah, but I feel like superhero movies kind of to me are like just like the same as like what westerns once were in America, where it's like that's also a pretty simple minded thing where it's like people like the idea of fuck all this like arguing and cajoling and try to figure shit out. We just need a fucking good guy with a gun to come into the town and clean shit up. These are the people. These are the folks what need to die. Bang, bang, bang. All right, town's fucking good now. Everything's great. And the superhero is just kind of like an even further exaggerated version of that, right? Like they're gonna right all the fucking wrongs, not even of just the planet anymore. Like superheroes don't even. You ever notice that superheroes like in movies don't even really do much superheroing anymore? They're always just fighting some kind of like galactic monster or something. They don't ever like just fight crime or just like keep order. They're just like,
I haven't seen one of them scoop up like a bandit or a purse snatcher and fucking like I don't know how many movies. Maybe Spider-Man did it, but
yeah, that's like pretty much the last one that kind of still even has a pretense of fighting crime anymore.
Because they're leaving all that on his shoulders. That's pretty fucked up, man. Spidey should go on strike.
Everyone else is too busy fighting some fucking global terrorist jihad organization
or some intergalactic fucking invasion force. Like it's just absurd how far from Earth things have gotten.
How fucking, how many fucking, I mean, like if anyone actually lived in these universes, they would be so fucking racked with like insane trauma and shit. They'd just be like, we're under alien attack every other day. There's fucking god beings throwing mountains at each other. I'm just terrified.
Yeah. I love the implication that everybody would still just be locked in the same like fucking consumerist cycle or whatever, if that was the kind of how they lived. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it?
It is pretty weird. Uvalde school district suspends entire police force. Superintendent to retire amid fallout from shooting. District has faced withering criticism over its police department's actions. Let's say lack of actions. The Uvalde, Texas school district still facing withering criticisms over its police department's failings, both during the May 24th elementary school massacre and since announced the suspension of the entire district police force on Friday. Hours later, Uvalde school district superintendent Hal Harrell announced he would be retiring. In a Facebook statement, he says retirement was completely my choice and that he'll stay on throughout the year until a new superintendent is named, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, basically everyone even remotely involved with this is just like kind of going bye-bye now.
I'm actually happy to see it because a lot of times, I mean, this was particularly egregious though. There was no hiding from it. Everybody watched as like, the dude was in there killing children and the fucking cops stood around with their dicks in their hands for an hour and a half. There's no way to hide that. So yeah, I mean, they should probably just like literally plow this town under and start over. You know what I mean? Like
start again.
Yeah.
Here's a couple of great scammers. So Minnesota Trump supporter who falsely accused left-wing vandals of setting fire he staged pleads guilty to fraud. Yeah, one of these fucking, these people, you can always tell too. I mean, you just see them. You fucking see like this lame graffiti that's like, blacks are superior to whites or something, or there'll be like a fucking really lame looking swastika or some shit. You just like know immediately, like this is someone looking for attention. I've been the victim of a hate crime, y'all.
Well, there's been a lot of these kind of hoaxes that have happened too. So,
oh yeah, and you got $78,000 from insurance company, and then he used a GoFundMe to raise another $300,000. No, I'm sorry. He got $78,000 from his insurance and from his GoFundMe donors, and then he filed a bunch of insurance claims that were worth more than $300,000, basically saying, "Oh yeah, I was attacked by these anti-Trumpers who burned down my shit." Like, whatever, bro. No, you were not. But this is an enterprising motherfucker right here. New York changes gun buyback after seller gets $21,000 for 3D printed parts.
Whoa.
So basically, this guy found out that he could get money for guns, and then he goes and prints a bunch of gun parts and fucking turns them in for fucking massive amounts of yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
So they didn't take any guns off the street. You just caused a new enterprising American to come up with some shit. And you know,
I mean, this has always been where like this huge explosion in 3D. I remember when 3D printers first hit the market, they were first marketed to schools. And so I got a really early look at some of the very first like filament driven 3D printers and shit. And I immediately was like, as soon as one of these can print like a gun, there's going to be a huge crackdown on who can own these and fucking all kinds of privacy invasion and shit. How are they 3D printing metal parts? I guess I don't fucking know, man. I'm not up to date on just all I know is that the 3D printing market has exploded in the last 10 years. And these machines have gotten more and more complex. I think they've gotten to the point where you can 3D print in metal. 3D printed guns are legal here. My buddy prints his gun. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
It's just like the last thing we need is more of these things on the fucking street. But whatever. I guess it's people's right to print guns.
Yeah, you got a right to print guns, man. It's in the fucking founding document, Paul.
Yeah,
How dare you criticize it for even a second, bro?
Thomas Jefferson would want to print guns. I love the idea of 3D printers, though. Like, I love the idea of being able to manufacture things that you need right at home. And that's clearly where the technology is headed. You know, it's like being able to just like go to a machine that makes any reasonable size tool if you need it, and then you could, you know, when you're done with it, you recycle it. You don't need it anymore. You just put it back into the machine and let it be broken back down into its component parts. That is clearly not what people are using it for, though.
Yeah,
like people are more interested in printing guns.
Well, you know, humanity, we never should have climbed out of those damn trees, man. I told us we need to stay in those fucking trees.
We should have. We clearly should have. All right, let's tick the box. Tick the box. Make sure the box is ticked before you do it. Okay, here we go. This is the last. This is the 3D printing story. So we're right in sync.
Yeah.
Oh
bro.
yeah, I put this one in here. Yeah, Tulsi explains her. We didn't get to watch this, did we? Oh shit. TJ, did you guys freeze? Did you guys freeze? I think TJ's like computer might have just finally taken the shit that it was. Yeah, and now there's two TJs in here.
TJ and TJ, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna add the other TJ as well so that he can. This black box is also you.
Oh no. Yeah, there I am. There's also me.
Yeah.
Get out of here, fake TJ.
Right. He's out of here now.
You fucking suck, fake TJ. You're garbage. You're not real.
So I guess we get to listen to
this is gonna be great.
Talk about, you know, why she's decided to leave the Democrats.
So before, I mean, like, you and I are not Democrats either, so we're not heartbroken over this. But also, like, you know, if she was, I mean, like, the idea that this chick is like some kind of progressive was always fucking kind of silly, because now here she is leaving it, not because it's like, wow, the Democrats have betrayed progressives or whatever, which could be at least like ideologically sound enough to be like, okay, yeah, I can see that. She's literally leaving because they're like too woke and they're crazy socialists and all this stuff. And it's like,
basically every problem that the right wing has with Democrats is why you're leaving. You know what I mean? So you're like what?
I mean,
see, this is just the thing. You know? I feel like I've got a really well attuned instrument when it comes to sniffing out these types of people, because this is an old trick. Like the old, like, oh, no, I'm not a Republican. I'm one of y'all up in here. You know what I mean? This whole, like, people professing to, you know, they say, hey, yeah, you know, I'm a Democrat, but then they seem to support everything right wing that their country is involved in. Like the big tell for her with me was her military shit.
Yeah, that she kept sucking the. I mean, we got so frustrated watching her in these debates. It was like we kind of tuned out whenever she talked, even though she had her little stands in our chat and stuff. Like,
well, I was leading a war team in Afghanistan. It's just like, who cares, man? That doesn't have anything to do with what is on the fucking table. But yeah, her just constant like military stroking was a dead giveaway. You know. Let's see.
Tulsi Gabbard joins us tonight, and we're happy that she is. Tulsi
Gabbard,
thank you so much for coming on. That was quite a statement. I'm listening to this, and I'm thinking, we have Republicans on the show from time to time. They don't put it as clearly and bravely as you do.
So it's almost like you were a Republican all along. I mean, I don't want to be one to feed the fires of conspiracy, but it's almost like you were solidly right-wing from the very start, and it was actually kind of ridiculous that anybody saw otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking
maybe.
What? She looks weird. I don't think she looks weird.
Yeah, I love how you guys were jerking off to this bitch 3 times a day, and then all of a sudden her politics. Oh, she looks weird now.
Now that it's exposed that she and always was a fucking Republican, you're just like, yeah, man, she looked like a fucking alien. I'd never hit that. It's just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
you guys are so quick to throw away your mommy milkers. You know what I mean?
What?
Long time you were.
I never in one of our chat sessions back when she was fucking running for president in that crazy primary season, never would I have seen somebody saying a negative fucking word about the appearance of Tulsi Gabbard. And now there's all kinds of people like, yeah, I don't really like this bitch no more. It's just like, oh my god.
She one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, she's just hideous to look at. Weird,
Yeah, of course.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this has got to be.
And there's no mommy milkers commenters either, dude. They all fucking evaporated into the 3 wins. Look, there's not a single one.
What happened to the mommy milker fucking crew, guys? I think she's just boring. I mean, she was always boring. Yeah. That's why it was mysterious that you had this weird. I mean, to be fair, it was not that. I mean, they were a vocal minority because when it came to the actual vote totals, like she never made a dent. But
right.
But like online though, where people can like puff themselves up, be like, whoa, there was a lot of like Tulsi. Yeah. All right, buddy.
Be kind of a fraught moment for you.
Tucker, as you know, I've always been an independent-minded person, Democrat, yes, an independent Democrat.
Yeah,
And my loyalties are very clear.
Uh-huh.
I love our country.
Amazing.
And I took an oath both as a
Jingoism,
service member, as a soldier, as well
stroke.
as a member of Congress to support.
She just singing the song of her people like she did back in the day, but for some reason you all believed she was a fucking Democrat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's just doing it again. This is exactly what she's not. That's the funny thing is like this coming out thing is not laden with a bunch of weird policy shifts that she's done. It's just like, oh, I'm a fucking soldier.
This is kind of like the fucking equivalent of like, Richard Simmons is coming out as a homosexual, you guys. Yeah, okay, we know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like, guys, it turns out I am gay. All right,
what?
We know.
Not Richard fucking Stud Muffin Simmons. No way, man. Straight as a fucking grizzly's dick.
And defend the Constitution. And that's an oath that I take.
I don't know how straight a grizzly's dick is, by the way.
I don't know.
I've never seen one.
I assume it must be like a really straight dick.
Maybe
I was sitting here like, grizzlies have straight dicks apparently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Extremely seriously. And so when you look at this party, the today's Democratic Party, it's controlled by fanatical ideologues who hate freedom.
Okay, yeah. So basically everybody's fucking every right-wing critique of the quote-unquote left wing in this country is so you're just I woke up one day and I was like, I'm in one party, but all my beliefs and ideals are completely lined up on the other side of the aisle. Like, what the fuck is this weird? Because it's like she didn't even need to do this for people on the right wing. They loved her too. Like that was one of the things that helped make her popular was she was so Republican that people that normally wouldn't vote for anybody to the left of John McCain were like, oh yeah, you know what? I'll vote for Democrat if fucking Tulsi Gabbard get up there.
I remember I was sitting on the porch at my stepdad's house, and I remember I was sitting there, and he was like, there is one Democrat I actually think is okay. I'm like, really? Interesting.
I wonder who
already
could
knew.
it be?
And I already fucking knew. I was like, who would that be? Like, oh, what's your name? Tulsi Gabbard. I'm like, wow, yeah. Okay. I knew then because he's always the canary in the coal mine on that kind of shit.
Yeah. They despise the Constitution, so she's now like a strict fucking constitutionalist.
They actively find ways to undermine our God-given rights enshrined in the
God, military, yep, Constitution, blah blah blah.
How is this not just the Republican platform? You know what I mean?
The Constitution, like freedom of speech. If you say something and I say something that they don't like, instead of saying, you know what, agree to disagree, live and let live, in the traditional.
So that's why I've decided to join the party of the people who are banning library books across the country because they believe in freedom of speech. Like what?
Yeah,
psycho bitch.
Kind of way. No, that's not good enough. They will do all that they can to destroy you, silence you, smear you, work with big tech, work with corporate media to actively destroy anyone who dares to even question their agenda.
It's the same old fucking boo-hoo. Trampling on our freedom to exploit. Trampling on freedom to be racist pieces of shit. It's just like, how did you ever fucking hear it? And I knew it from the start. I was like, oh, she's one of these blue dog Democrats. She's one of these fucking Republicans in Democrat clothing or whatever. But he's like, no, Tulsi Gabbard represents she's post-political, Paul. You know what I mean? She's like, both sides of the aisle can agree with her because she's speaking directly to concerns of the American. And I was just like, oh, fuck off, you no sense, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't see this coming. And you know what I mean? And yet I got to hear from people that were all on the fucking jock of this chick, how stupid I am down the road when I'm talking about something else. It's like, fucking turn thy eye inward.
Against freedom of religion. They are hostile toward.
Oh, yeah, religion. Oh, man, religion under assault, Tucker. They're just closing down churches left and right. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Religion's not under assault. This is just a part of the fucking Republican refrain is that whole, victim mentality that Christians have now where it's like, oh, we're under assault. It's like, no, we are under assault from you. You are assaulting the rest of us with your stupidity and your shit.
Towards people of faith, people who have their own spiritual practice, especially Christians, finding ways.
Yeah, especially the
Christians. You gotta hammer that home.
Especially Christians. Because, this country is basically it's become paradise for these Muslims and Sikhs and all these other fucking weirdo faiths.
Yeah, but I love really, that too, because it's just like, let me make a nod towards religious tolerance, but then reveal that not really about religious tolerance in a broad sense, just for Christians. You know what I mean? She just basically with that one little throwaway statement places Christianity in the special exceptional fucking box or whatever the fuck.
Because especially Christians, though. Come on, Christians. I mean, all religions need to be respected, but Christianity needs to be, even more respected than the others because it's kind of like, the real religion, the real truth, All right, Bish, we gotcha.
Be vindictive, to discriminate, to punish people who happen to exercise that freedom of religion.
All right, so I want to fucking slaughter a goat in the middle of a pentagram in your public park, Tulsi. How do you feel about that? Well, there should be limits. Yeah, of course. Bitch doesn't care about anything. None of these soulless fucking corporate politicians do. And I'm just like, you're never going to get me fired up over one of these fucking little capital robots, Never, ever, ever am I going to be fired up about one of these politicians. He's just not going to work on me. Bernie came the closest to seeming like a normal human fucking being since I don't know when in my lifetime,
Yeah.
And that's about as close as we got. And that you saw how that turned out. I don't know. So yeah, there's Tulsi Gabbard. Her decision to leave the Democratic Party was driven by the fact that she was a Republican. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. We got a quiz, TJ.
All right.
I guess it's time. I guess that's it for news stories. So
yeah,
I guess
it's time to begin the infantilization of finding out what kind of superhero one of us is. I don't know which one.
Now, I didn't have a link to that document that you were using. You could probably share it real quick.
We have.
Or you
We're
just
at
tell the people.
Right now we're at number 4. Okay. We have raised. We're at the. I can just show you here.
Yeah. I'll just stop my screen for a minute.
Yeah, I'll just share this one. It doesn't even
show them the document so they can know where we're at.
Share that screen right there. Here you go. This is the one right here. Yeah, you see right here we have gotten to this point benchmark here. We're not quite at 350 yet. Let me check and make sure that I'm not lying to you. Yeah, so we have reached superhero quiz. We have reached the advice columns. We have reached the ongoing misadventures of Florida Man. We have reached terrible drivers. We have not yet reached absolutely crazy videos. We have not yet reached Matt Walsh in drag queens are infiltrating the church. We've not yet got to crazy videos part 2, but we have, we're pretty close to absolutely crazy videos part 3. I'm sorry, absolutely crazy videos part 1. There is no part 3. We have about 230 there and another 43 there. So yeah, we got like like $70 or something to go. But we got plenty of shit to go through till then. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I just got done pulling all those videos. They're crazy. I can vouch for there's some crazy fucking shit that I was just reading the titles of them going, what happened?
Yeah.
So these definitely live up to the.
We haven't done too many crazy videos in a while, so there's been a glut of them.
Yeah, there's a buildup of them, I suppose.
So yeah, there's plenty to fucking go through for sure.
All right, let me get my screen back up here, and we'll take this test. You want to take it first, TJ?
All right, fair enough.
And then, oh wow, this is close to your heart here. Your friend, it's me, TJ,
all right,
has asked you to help them move. TJ, I need your help moving.
Mm-hmm.
What will you primarily be doing? Heavy lifting, hooking up the entertainment system, driving or lending your vehicle, overseeing and planning, hanging out, doing very little. No way I'm helping anybody move.
I will be the overseeing and planning guy.
Yeah.
Which is basically a way to do very little.
Which is, yeah, it's basically like if you could check 2 of these, those are
basically
pretty
like
synonymous.
The synthesis of those 2 things.
Sure. When you were little, which of these did you want to be when you grew up? A police officer, a scientist, some sort of celebrity, an athlete, a teacher, politician, something else / no plans.
Celebrity for sure.
Celebrity. There you go. How do you prefer to get around? Running, walking, driving my own car, public transport. I can just check this. You drive your own car to get around. You're not taking no bus. You're going on a dare date. Who's paying? Me, of course.
It'll be me.
All right, it's you. Got it. What sort of movies are you most likely to prefer to go to? Action, sci-fi, fantasy, intellectual, indie films, comedies, horror, or something else?
At this point, probably horror.
I mean, it's always been horror for me. I'm always more likely to go see a movie in the theaters.
We're kind of
horror playing.
We're in a shitty time for movies, in my opinion, but that is kind of not. They're actually a pretty good time for horror movies, as far as where I'm sitting.
It's never like I always make the argument that it's never really a bad time for horror movies because they can be made on such shoestring budgets, and because the concepts inside of them aren't necessarily totally reliant on, movie magic 24/7. They have kind of a built-in value that it's kind of always a good time for horror. But I do think that we're getting a lot better and more frequent horror movies now than we were like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I just watched in the theaters too.
Barbarian.
Yeah, Barbarian. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
I wanted to see if I wasn't moving right now, I would have gone and see Terrifier too. And I also heard that Smile has actually made like $100 million worldwide. So I'm like kind of surprised by that. So I'm thinking about checking that out to see what the fucking hubbub about that is too.
Yep. It's on my list of shit, but I'm in the middle of a fucking show right now. I haven't seen the new Hellraiser, but I'll get around to it. Trust me. I don't miss anything Hellraiser. How would your friends describe
you? You're my friend, so you can do this one.
Honest, intelligent, reliable, tough, whimsical, funny, not very nicely. I'd say TJ's kind of whimsical.
Whimsical TJ.
He is very whimsical guy. Your best friend is sad. What do you do? Listen sympathetically, distract them with a conversation, actively try and help them, offer to beat up whoever made them sad, try and cheer them up, or leave them to their own devices.
If I was gonna beat up whoever made Paul sad, I'd be beating up Paul a lot of the time.
Yeah. Or just fighting the human species.
Yeah. Or trying to just destroy the entire human race. I would say just probably either listen sympathetically or distract them with conversation. Whichever you feel applies to me more. You've been on the end of this, I know. So
sure. Yeah, I'd say you listen. You're a good listener. What sort of work do you prefer? Active, hands-on, anything where I get to use my brain, working in the background, overseeing, I'd rather not work.
Yeah, I'd say I'm more prone to like mental exercises than anything that's like super physical. So I'll do B, I guess.
All right. Where do you are most likely to be on your days off? Helping friends?
Online.
Yeah.
Online.
Yep. Don't even need to read the rest. How well do you manage your time?
Shittily. Things happen as they happen. Perfect. Yes, that's exactly right.
Do you aim to be noticed in a crowd? I mean,
man, that's kind of like, this is like a contradiction at the heart of my character. So I'd say, I guess yes, ultimately. But a lot of time, no. It's very contingent on circumstance. Do you enjoy parties? No, I don't.
You don't like a party, huh?
I guess it kind of depends on the party, but I'm going to say generally speaking, no.
All right. Don't like parties. Here we go.
Awkward. Be a supervillain. Cool.
You'd be a supervillain.
There you go.
You don't even get to find out what supervillain?
It just lets me know, like, you're not a hero, you're a villain. That's the only thing you get to know. I thought it was going to tell me, like, I had to have, like, ice power or some shit.
Yeah,
you know?
I thought it was going to, like, actually give you, it's just like, oh, man, that just fucking ruins the whole goddamn thing.
Boo.
All right, I'll go through it.
Yeah, breeze through it.
Let me see if I can reload the page here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Friend, I got to be honest with you. Historically, I do a lot of heavy lifting when moving is happening. I'm helping people move shit. I'm the guy on the other end of the armoire or whatever the fuck. So I'm going to put A. When you were little, which of these did you want to be when you grew up? The first thing I remember wanting to be is a marine biologist. So I'm going to put a scientist. How do you prefer to get around? I like driving my own car places. You're going on a dinner date. Who's paying? If I'm going on a dinner date, I'm historically paying for it. What sort of movies are you most likely to prefer to go see? We've talked about this. Horror. How would your friends describe you? Let's see. I got to leave this one up to you. Am I honest, intelligent? Funny. There you go.
You're pretty.
I'm a funny guy. Your best friend is sad. What do you do? Offer to beat up whoever made them sad, try to cheer them up. Yeah, I usually try and cheer somebody up. I'm a good listener too, but I tend towards trying to make them laugh.
I think several of those would have fit, but yeah, I think cheer up is the good one.
Yeah. What sort of work do you prefer? I prefer hands-on stuff. But not super active, like because work to me, it implies like, you know, a traditional job or whatever. And I would much rather in that kind of environment work with something that keeps my hands busy, because I've done this other stuff. I've been an overseer, I've been a background worker and stuff, and it's like the days drag. But when you're doing something that's active, doing something that keeps your fucking hands and body moving a little bit, you know what I mean? That it makes that type of shit more tolerable.
Days go a little faster.
So yeah. Where are you most likely to be on your days off? Let's see. Is it just sitting at home doing nothing on here?
No.
Let's see. Making trouble. No. I guess online, even though I don't really see myself as being as online as some other people.
Well, just consider it like, you know, I mean, most of the movies you watch.
Not every day off, but my typical day off isn't some fucking excursion or some shit, you know?
Yeah.
How well do you manage your time? Not perfectly, but I manage, I guess.
I think that's fair.
Do you aim to be noticed in a crowd? Yes, I'm an extrovert. Do you enjoy parties? Yeah, I like to party. It really does depend on the party, but I'm not going to be going to a party that's on the other side of this. You know,
Right.
like
if that party is one, you'll just skip.
right. That's why I like parties, is because I can go like, oh yeah. I don't know if I'm busy that night. Who's going to be there? Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'll try and make it or whatever. I love those types of social events where if I don't show, it's not the end of the fucking world. But if I do, I get the party. You know, so yes, I like parties. What am I? I'm a brawler.
Brawler.
Like the Incredible Hulk. You don't have magic, super speed, or super smarts, but that doesn't matter because you're a fighter. Oh shit.
Get the job done one-on-one, right in the front, and no one
Look
messes
out.
with you.
Look out, everybody.
You're all-
fucking brawler.
I mean,
yeah.
this is why Paul's solution is the problem is like the goon with the tire iron, where he always talk about people needing a tune up and stuff. You know,
Some people just need their ass kicked.
They do though. You have to admit.
So the test does have you, and I think I would be a supervillain. So I don't know, so accurate. But I wish it would have told me what kind of supervillain. You know,
Yeah, it
That's my
doesn't
only
really
complaint.
tell you. Like, it doesn't give you like an
It's just like,
actual.
Yeah,
I
you know,
mean, mine
you'd be
gave me
generic
Hulk.
supervillain. Yeah, I know you have like attributes and stuff. Mine's just like, yeah, you're some kind of generic fucking supervillain. It's like, all right, fuck you,
Boo.
boo. I say,
Yeah, they
Whatever.
at least gave me something to base it on, and I'm fine with being a Hulk. You know, he's kind of smart, but also gets angry a lot. You know, that's-
smashes a bunch of people. You know,
all right.
No one knows what I'm up to under my desk at work.
Ooh, this sounds naughty. So I guess we're into our advice column.
we are now into advice column chaos, the $100 perk.
So dear How to Do It, I, a cis woman, have long had a great sexting relationship with my boyfriend. Recently, on a particularly turned on day, we were sexting while I was at work. I took an item from my desk about the size of a tube of chapstick, slid it into my vagina.
Oh my God, scandal.
And I kept it there for maybe an hour, enjoying the sensation it made inside me as I went about my work.
Are these
texting with
turning? Are these
everybody.
kind of turning into like Penthouse Forum at this point?
I mean, this one is definitely feels like that. Yeah. It's almost written like a jerk story. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Go on.
Yeah. You were saying? We both loved it. Of course, I did it again. And this time the item got pushed so far inside me that I couldn't pull it out when I was done.
Whoopsie.
She had to go get medical intervention. And now she doesn't do that anymore.
My question are there dildos for this kind of thing? Yeah, it's called a dildo. It's called literally anything that's intended to be inserted.
Like,
inside
why
of
would you wrte to an advice column and not just go look at the dildo store? Because yes, there are dildos that are specifically designed for this, like wearing all day or whatever. And there are ones that, like, you know, your fucking partner can control them and shit remotely and turn them on at different times and shit. There's all that shit. Like, but you don't need the fucking How to Do It. Let's see if How to Do It wags their finger. Let's see. Inserting objects in your vagina that were not designed for that use, despite the fact that some of us do this when we're unable to access toys made for this purpose, is inadvisable for a couple of reasons. Well, I mean, yeah, one, as you discovered, it's that they may be difficult to retrieve. The other is that items that sit on your desk may introduce bacteria into your vagina and cause imbalances or leave you at risk of toxic shock. You should also avoid yoni eggs, sometimes called jade eggs, because they're really, you're usually porous. I guess they melt in your pussy, so you don't want that.
Yeah, it melts in your pussy, not in your hand. You know?
Yeah. Dildos tend to come with extra length, flared bases, or testicle-esque protrusions, which makes standing, sitting, and walking around difficult. A thicker bullet vibe with the vibration mode turn off might do the trick, but you'd have the same issue getting it out as you experience with your desk
usually
object.
there's like a little sting attached to that, you know. Get it
Yeah.
out from there.
But at least,
Vaginal
you know what,
beads,
dude?
yeah.
I will say this. At least
I mean, it's
they didn't
useful
wag their
and-
finger.
It's useful and practical fucking advice for the scenario. And there's no like,
You shouldn't be doing that under your desk at work. That's not right.
Being turned on by the sensations of an object inside your vagina will probably cause increased lubrication, which can, when combined with gravity, means the object will have a tendency to slip out. Tighter underwear may help keep the object from falling
well, she had
out.
the opposite problem, man. She
Yeah.
just got stuck up in there.
Yeah, she
That's
got
the
in
problem.
there too far.
Yeah.
You can walk around with a weight in your vagina, I guess. It says.
Yeah, do it. It's time.
Yeah.
It's time to put the weight inside.
Yeah, dude. Let that fucking pussy hit the gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go do your pussy workout.
Come on.
No.
Let's see some muscle on that pussy. Come on now.
But yeah, no, I mean, clearly you shouldn't be cramming like chapsticks or whatever up your fucking.
Oh yeah, that's true, dude. We went to Stevie's birthday the other day, and we had a fucking we gave Stevie one of those like pipes, those like soft pipes, you know. That's like because he's like always breaking his pipes and shit.
Right.
So he got one of those like silicone pipes.
Uh-huh.
And when he grabbed it out of there, he was like, "Oh my god, I thought it was a dildo at first," and it fucking really did look like a fucking dildo. So
yeah, they do look like if you don't if you just kind of glance at them, they do look like a little vibrator or something. That is funny.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking hilarious.
All right, here's a Dear Abby. She likes to wag her finger.
Dear Shabby.
Dear Abby, my father considers himself a deeply religious man. He believes that anyone who doesn't conform to his belief is going to hell. He told my gay sister she's going to hell. At my brother's wake in celebration of life, he announced to everyone that my brother was going to hell because he was an atheist.
What a fucking nice guy, dude.
Yeah, it sounds like a real fucking winner. He also criticized the arrangements, even though they were exactly what my brother had requested. I pulled him aside and asked him to quit saying these things. He refused and declared this conversation is over. So yeah, just a real great guy. Next morning, the family voted unanimously to ask him to leave. Being the eldest, I was elected to deliver the news to him. He and my stepmother didn't take it well and both said a lot of terrible things. Now they refuse to accept the whole family agreed to it and they blame me for it. Any ideas on how to repair the damage? My stepmother suggested I lie and say it was just me and I'm sorry. Neither is true. Maybe it's best I remain estranged from my father. Ding, ding, ding.
Yep, there you go. You've settled on the right answer there.
And he can have normal relations with the rest of the family.
That dude's not having normal relations with anybody.
No, they're getting more of this shit. So you should just decide to cut him out of your life and don't go to things where he's going to be at. Bing, bing. Let's see if that's what Abby says. I disagree with your stepmother. Do not lie about why your father and wife were asked to leave. Your siblings need to step forward and make plain that the vote was unanimous. No. It's because this guy has had enough to the point where he's considering not seeing his dad ever again. Does not mean that everybody else has to fucking do the same. If your father and stepmother choose to isolate themselves after that, you will all be better off. I mean, I agree with that.
Just fucking cut to the chase and fucking just cut him out of your life.
Right away. I mean, you know,
like it doesn't sound like there's any great loss. I mean, like if your father's at the point where like he's at your fucking brother's funeral, his son's funeral, and he's like, he's in hell now, burning for not believing in my Jesus myth. It's like, all right, fuck this guy.
Yeah. I mean, it's a decision that I made. My dad is still alive, but we haven't spoken in probably close to 10 years now. And probably won't, you know, and it's just because like on my end of things as a son, I took stock of it and I was just like, when I need somebody that's like a dad type of figure, my dad is usually kind of the opposite. And he's like, he makes things harder, not easier. You know what I mean? Like going to him with a problem, I never come out of the other end with a solution. I come out the other end feeling like shit, you know? So fuck that. You know, fuck this and that, you know, and then you just don't see the person. There you go. Tell them usually it comes with like having to confront them one last time and just be like, and mine did too. Just like, I don't ever want to fucking speak to you again. Don't fucking contact me. I'll consider it harassment if you contact me and leave me the fuck alone. So yeah, it's a hard thing to do, but it's the right thing to do in a lot of cases, and this seems like one of them.
Especially when it's that fucking far along. I mean, you know, if this dude was just like he have some fucking crazy beliefs or whatever, but he's like, I mean, the point where it's like he's proselytizing shit at your brother's funeral and all this, and like, yeah, fuck him, he's in hellbound sinner. It's like, no, you're gone, you're out of here.
All right, what is this, TJ?
This is a series of videos about the ongoing misadventures of Florida Man, which is our $150 perk. I will quickly go to the other screen here.
Here, I'll just add it back to the stream. There you go.
Right. So we have these are the ones we've made. We've covered these already. These two have been covered. Now we're doing the ongoing misadventures of Florida Man, which I think there's several things about that. Then we're going to do a couple of videos about terrible drivers.
Yes.
And then if we raise 350 by that point, we will do absolutely crazy videos part 1. If we have not raised that by then we're gonna set that one out. And it looks like our current total is it's not gone up in a minute. We got 43 here in Streamlabs and 237 in super chat. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know how far we are away. It's like it's better at doing arithmetic in my head. We can have that by now, but yeah, we're about 280 right now. So we're about 70 away from Absolutely Crazy Videos Part 1.
Cool beans. Well, dig deep into your pockets if you want that. But for now, I'm going to take a look at the adventures of Florida Man. Let's see what he did in this case.
This morning, a teenager in Florida is getting a crash course in the law. He found out what happens when you fight a police officer, and it was all caught on camera. Xavier Walton has the video. Xavier?
Mitch, that video was making the rounds on social media, and it was in a crowd of kids. Emotions were extremely high. Here's what happened next.
Chaos at a Central Florida high school. A student was arrested after finding a school resource officer. News Nation obtained this video from.
So you know what happens is when you fucking tango with the cops, you kick their fucking ass. Is what happens.
Dude, he fucking hip tossed that dude.
The dude hit the ground. Up.
Dude hit the ground like a sack of fucking potatoes.
The student was arrested after slamming a school resource officer. News Nation obtained this video from St. Cloud Police Department because the suspect is a minor. We blurred his face, but it's clear in this video. You see the teen fighting a police officer at the bottom of the screen. As the two move into view, you see the student flip the officer. The officer was breaking up a.
Yeah, dude, he fucking took him to Suplex City, dude. Damn.
Take me down to the Suplex City. Yeah.
Damn. I mean, whatever. I don't know if this cop in particular deserved it or whatever, but he is a cop, so fucking.
Who cares? It's fun.
He's on the fucking bad guy. He's a stormtrooper, so
even if he wasn't, even if he's even if he wanted the good cops or whatever, he isn't like he was.
You gotta get bad. That's part of your job. You gotta get body slammed every once in a while. By a teenager.
Sometimes the fucking teenage boy has to fucking bring you to the mat, bitch. How about that?
He does have cop skull. You're right. You can tell looking at this.
Look at him. I mean, you just know from his haircut, he's not fucking cool too.
Yeah. Nobody keeps this type of haircut that's reasonable.
Yeah, like if you see that, that's like the official haircut of I'm a fucking uptight prick. Okay.
I'm a Nazi. I just, I'm not quite brave enough to keep the little broom mustache,
Yeah. So this is as close as they'll let me get.
Other students, the 15-year-old suspect.
Look at his fucking dumb face too. Yeah.
In the middle of
dude, he mollywopped this cop. Look at this.
They put their hands on.
Oh god damn it! Quit, man.
Which had nothing to do with you.
I don't care. Once he was detained, the police charged the teen.
He's being arrested today for battery on a law enforcement officer.
No. Let him out.
Let him out. Free this kid.
Let him out.
Admonish that officer not to fuck with people if they don't want to find out, and leave this kid alone, man. This kid did this. He did the right thing. He did the right thing.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say about it. I'm not going to endorse it. I'm just going to say, he made the hard decision and he did the right thing.
Yeah. Amen.
Yep. And resistant with violence.
The suspect was taken to a juvenile assessment center in Orlando, about 30 miles away.
Oh my God, look at this whole horde of cops that's now descended on this guy because one of their boys got body slammed. You know what I mean?
How dare you fucking beat our ass, motherfucker.
Now they got to show up in force, you know what I mean, to all take part in the psychological and probably physical torture of this young man.
Yeah, let's take him 30 miles away.
Looked like to me, like, I don't know, I want to go back to that fucking footage again. It looks like to me that the cop instigated whatever was going on and that the teen fucking just kind of reacted to that. But we'll see.
Florida high school. A student was arrested after body slamming a school resource officer.
Yeah, see, there's no way to say who put hands on who first. You know what I mean? Did this guy just like walk up to a dude and fucking... That's what it looks like here, but they don't show... I hate this type of shit, man. They don't show the whole fucking goddamn perspective of it.
Yeah,
They
show us the whole damn
like this is
thing.
edited to make to drive home this narrative that this cop didn't deserve to be fucking body slammed.
Chaos at a Central
So we
Florida
don't get to
high
see
school. A student
his interaction with the kid at all. It cuts directly to this moment where the cop lost a physical altercation. Like, we don't know who started this fight. We don't know whose idea it was. I think there's another angle on this, if I remember properly, somewhere in here. Yeah. But they don't show it in the video form.
You see the teen fighting up.
Oh, yeah. See, in this one, it looks like the teen is being accosted by the officer. Look.
You see the teen fighting a police officer at the bottom of the screen.
So this officer decided, oh, I'm going to take him to the fucking ground, boy. And, he lost. He lost a wrestling match with a teenager. There's no way this kid's fucking life ought to be ruined over this. To fucking put a poultice on this guy's bruised ego. I mean, give me a fucking break,
it's
bro.
pretty clear he's just trying to fucking slide away from this motherfucker. So
yeah, he's trying to fight this guy. Well, I mean, like, look, dude,
be forced to a fighting ring and face against teenage hormones, no weapons.
You can see here, this cop's got a fistful of his fucking hoodie from the back. I mean, you know, fuck that. You don't have to put up with that type of shit unannounced. In order to arrest a high schooler, what was it? Cops should be forced in a fighting ring to face against teenage hormones, no weapons. I don't know about that.
Well, you know, at least
I would rather nobody fought, but like in this instance, this cop is being a big giant fucking pussy, and so is the whole goddamn police department. Because, you know, people don't like to be manhandled and shit, and they actually ran up on a kid who knew how to fucking defend himself a little bit and got fucking slammed on the ground. You learn, lesson learned. Pay extra attention at your next fucking personal defense mandatory class, officer.
The two move into view.
You know, nobody was killed. There's no, they would have been the leading part of this story if this cop had been fucking seriously injured.
Nobody wasn't even actually hurt, okay?
Right.
Except for this dude's little ego.
Yeah,
when he
his
got
little bruised
his
fucking
ass
ego.
handed to him.
The student flipped the officer. The officer was breaking up a fight between two other students. The 15-year-old.
See, because that's not what I see in this video. It looks like the officer is starting a fucking physical altercation. Looks like from that little fucking weird slow-mo shot thing that you did, it looks like this cop walks up and tries to put this kid in a headlock.
A fight between two other students. The 15-year-old suspect saw what was going on and got in the middle of things by attacking the officer.
They put their hands on
which had nothing to do with you.
I don't care.
Once he was detained, the police charged the teen.
He's being arrested today for battery on a law enforcement officer.
What?
Yep.
Oh my God, listen to that shit, dude. Ugh. Well, there you go. I guess Florida teen is getting gaffled up in a fucking life-ruining felony case or whatever the fuck.
Well, he should have thought about that before he fucking decided to defend himself.
Before he didn't just immediately submit himself to a police officer's headlock attempt. It's like, you pussies.
If a cop tries to headlock you, you cooperate. You just go like, all right, yes, officer. Please just choke me out. It's fine.
Because we own you. We own you. We say jump. You don't say how high. You say, when do I come down, officer? When can I come down from the apex of that jump? Then you got the right mindset, boy. Boy.
Yeah.
Just oozing out of everything about that fucking police officer, from their yokel sounding fucking sheriff that was telling her the shit, to the fucking that dude's fucking big old neck roll haircut.
Policeman charged with the resistance with violence.
Destined the best. He's destined the best. Oh my, fuck you, dude. So here's another Florida man. I don't know what happens here. This says cops arrest Florida man after wild chase ends with a crash.
Cool.
In an allegedly stolen box truck.
Allegedly stolen, huh? Oh shit.
Okay, so there's so this is just like, once again, like I really feel like they don't need this many fucking cops to handle this type of a situation, isn't it? Does that make it more dangerous putting more speeding vehicles on a motorway?
Mean, it definitely makes it more dangerous. I mean, like police, like there have been people who've argued that like these police chases and stuff of people is just like creates way more danger for people on the road. And they're actually endangering, you know, the public when they do this.
They clearly are. They clearly are. They're endangering everybody on the other side of this. You know what I mean? They could cause a fucking wreck at any moment that would fucking, knock over into those lanes. Yeah, this fucking bullshit where cops are just like they literally everybody in the police force has a fucking racing cruiser that shows up anytime somebody runs. It makes no sense to me, dude.
Yeah,
like wouldn't it be way better to just like drop back and let a covert unit pick up the tail of this thing and let him fucking like
that's true. Like, couldn't they like kind of just put someone on this guy that doesn't have a marked vehicle, or even just like monitor it from the air or something, and like kind of keep your distance?
Like as a police office, you keep a couple of like fucking cream white Dodge Neons, and when this happens, the real cop follows it until the Dodge Neon catches up and intercedes, and then you just kind of like, oh shit, he lost us.
We lost.
Drop all this bullshit back. Because like, what does it say when you look behind you and you see not one, not two, not three, but like 17 fucking cops all just driving like fucking madmen at you? That doesn't exactly scream like be rational and slow down,
Yeah, better slow my roll.
Like if they just did what I just said, had a plainclothes vehicle pick up the tail of this thing and let this guy think that there's not a bunch of pigs right behind him, he'd probably stop somewhere and they could just pick him up. Ding, ding, ding. No. Let's endanger everybody on their commute back home from fucking work.
Should have thought about that before you fucking were a citizen in an area where a crime happened.
Yeah.
White hat, Cadillac. Cops a time bomb. Oh yeah, we going now.
Yeah, but these guys are just dudes. They're living out their fucking Wild West fantasy of posseing up and chasing a dude on a horse across a fucking desert ranch or some shit. This is what they live for. They get to break all the goddamn rules of the road, get that adrenaline rush. You know what I mean? Just makes no sense for them to be pursuing this guy in this manner. Driving a big ass giant truck that's going to do way more damage than an average car will. So the onus to preserve life in this situation is pretty high given the size and bulk of the vehicle that it's being pursued. And I know I'm not some kind of fucking wunderkind who coming up with this like covert unit thing. So I know that that's exactly what should be done in this instance. And watching these fucking cops just act like a fucking old posse.
Unless you're chasing like an active serial killer or something, like why is this necessary? Because dude stole a fucking truck.
Then the same thing applies. Like if you can follow that serial killer covertly and have assets in place ready to fucking respond, you know what I mean? The only way this type of shit is, I can't even really think of a time where this is a better option than just fucking, I don't know, just drop back and let the air unit that he can't see fucking follow where he goes, and when he stops, then show up. This whole like we got to do like a big high speed chase thing. I don't understand it. Because when this goes from one cop trying to pull you over to 18 cops, the chances that the person in the vehicle that's already decided to run from the cops is going to stop has got to drop dramatically. You're actually like prolonging the fucking dangerous bullshit at this point.
Well, I mean, it's not at all uncommon for people to fucking get hit. I mean, like that guy almost got hit just now.
Oh yeah,
that little van there.
I mean, there's another fucking normal person coming up here on the left that is just out fucking driving home from work. Now in the fucking target of all these speeding cop cars going both ways too. Look at all this shit. This person here, all these people at that intersection. If this had gone a different way, that truck could have wiped out into all those people. And then look, we're pulling up on more people.
We know this ends in a crash, so we know he's going to crash at some point.
Right, he's gonna fucking eat shit. It's just like, how many people does he take with him this time? Do we luck out and it's only him, or how many families get run over? so that we can play cops and robbers. Yep, pit maneuver here. Doesn't work. He gets control of it, but then he's going to crash here, maybe. Nope. So, initiated a maneuver to try and flip this truck, even though at these speeds, it looks like it could fucking kill everybody on the road.
Or at least the inhabitants of one or two cars.
And doesn't even fucking pull it off either. So just a fucking textbook shitty failed pit. And now we're doing fucking 75, 80 in the middle of a fucking little sleepy town.
Let's increasingly put the pressure on this dude till he's fucking depraved with desperation and exhaustion.
Yep. At the fucking expense of everybody who happens to be on the road. All these poor schlubs on their way home from their fucking 9-to-5s and shit. All their lives are taken into fucking hand unnecessarily. So these cops can play fucking cowboys and Indians. Yeah, hopefully nobody was in that car. Jesus. So that's 2 pit maneuvers that you've tried to fucking knock this guy off his shit, and both of them have failed.
Oh, signal 4 into a ASO K9.
Oh, it's like he's sitting at a fucking monster truck rally or some shit. Oh, well, you see that? Bigfoot just crushed that fucking car, man. Woo!
We are at 35th Boulevard, still eastbound, wrong side of the road, coming up to 34th Street. People, hit that truck. Trying to get to it. Speed 60 mile an hour.
They got the canine truck on it. Yeah, we need to add another vehicle to this. Go get the canine truck. The little F-150 canine delivery truck. Yeah. Everything with 2 fucking blinking lights in the fucking state should be on this guy by now, man. Come on. Oh, Mr. Naughty Priest, you dastardly dog. You've done it again, Mr. Naughty Priest. You've done it again. Bruh. This is
I know, it's so ridiculous. And they just they won't pull it off.
No.
And I mean, what is this guy suspected of? And just basically into other people at this point. They're pit maneuvering him literally into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, at this point, he's suspected of allegedly stealing a panel truck. So that's what's worth all of this fucking damage to people's cars. All of this what if you were a family putting your groceries away on the other side of one of these cars, he doesn't see you, and you just get splattered all over the goddamn fucking place.
Yep.
You know what I mean? This is just completely irrational.
Because we can't have a society where this guy gets away with this panel truck for a minute before fucking being surveilled.
Oh, there we go. He just bailed. And this is how it always ends. I've got a better chance to get away from this on foot, and they bail. This is fucked. So yeah, just another situation where the cops are the bad guys, because it's the cops that continue to escalate this to the point where it's actually endangering not only them, but the citizenry.
Absolutely. And I want to just point out we have gotten to Absolutely Crazy Videos Part 1, and we're very, very close to the Matt Walsh one.
Nice.
So just so you know, we're almost
there.
Almost there.
All thanks once again to Mr.
Naughty Priest.
The legend.
He's the MVP,
man, the myth.
As usual.
Yep.
Yeah, these cops suck balls.
Oh, let me get a piece of this. Come on, man. We need to dogpile about 17 more big, fat fucking asses into this big old mess. Yeah.
It takes this many of us to hold him down. He's invincible.
This is their porn. You know what I mean? Like when something like this happens and they all get to go get them a piece. Yeah.
Oh man, look at him. Get him. Get him, y'all. Everybody
I've been
get a
writing
piece.
fucking surreptitious tickets all goddamn day. I ain't got to get a piece in a while. Was that 17 miles away? There's a fucking high-speed chase. Let me just drive my canine truck and join.
Try to keep it going, boys. Let me get a little piece of it.
Don't end it till I get there. 10-4, I want to take a trip through town the wrong way. It's a fucking bunch of cowboys. It's really what it is, too.
Come for you, bad boy.
This is like people that grew up reading stories about fucking heroic Civil War cavalrymen or whatever the fuck, and they're just like acting out them little boyhood fantasies in the street with your life hanging around.
That man stole a panel truck. Quick, endanger everyone in the whole town to catch him.
Right.
Like, give me a break, man. Really? Is it really worth it?
Nope. Panel truck, the lives of your citizenry. Fucking save the panel truck.
Imagine a society where that guy gets away with that for a minute longer than he necessarily needs to.
Yeah. And where way less police resources are used in fucking prosecuting him and apprehending him. Shocking. Florida man arrested after homeless family of 5 shot while sleeping in car. Pregnant mom struck in head. This is one of those weird fucking titles. I don't really understand what happened, but let's read. Florida man has been arrested after investigators said he opened fire on a homeless family of 5 who were sleeping in their car at a park in Tampa last week. Christopher Stamat Jr., 21, is facing 6 felony charges following the shooting that unfolded around 4:30 a.m. Wednesday on the 2200 block of North Oregon Avenue in a parking lot across from Martin Luther King Jr. Recreation Complex, of course, here in Tampa. Our community as a whole can sleep easier tonight, knowing the suspect linked to this monstrous random act of violence is no longer free to prey on innocent people. Tampa police chief and guy from the 20s, Mary O'Connor, said in a written statement. Transatlantic gentleman from the 20s and apparently woman, Mary O'Connor, said in a written statement, thanking detectives for the swift identification of the suspect. Stamat allegedly fired at a vehicle as a father in his 30s and a pregnant mother in her 20s were sleeping inside with their 3 children, ages 9, 4, and 3. The mother was struck in the head, suffered non-life-threatening injuries, and was recovering in a hospital. The father and the children were unharmed.
But what about the other bad guy?
What other bad guy?
The one that ensured that family was homeless and sleeping in their car.
Oh yeah. What about that guy? The guy that put this family on the street? And had them
like
sleeping in a weird fucking public parking lot at night with their 3 children.
Did they catch him? Is he going
I don't
to jail
think they
too?
did, man. I don't think they did. I think he's still at large. Unfortunately, the cops have not.
They haven't caught the mastermind then.
Yeah, we're out of leads on that. We don't even know where to look for that villain.
Damn. Unfortunate.
Detective says they searched Stamat's vehicle, found an empty gun box for a 9mm handgun. Spent shell casings matching the casings at the crime scene were discovered in his apartment. So he's fucked. I mean, they got him dead to rights. But I mean,
what a doofus. Why do you do this?
Yeah, I mean, he clearly was trying to kill somebody and didn't.
Yeah,
luckily, I guess he didn't.
Family of homeless people, huh? Take this, motherfuckers, yeah!
Bang, 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 yeah.
So too bad this guy never... Dude, if you want to just shoot random people sleeping in their car, do what the rest of us do and become a cop. Come
on. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This guy, I don't know, man.
He looks like police material. Just need a different haircut.
Yeah, seriously, take a little off the top and we can put a badge on this guy.
Yeah. Come on now.
Sanction this fucking crazy violent temper of his, so make it legal. Here's a body cam video that shows Florida man using an infant as a human shield during a standoff.
What the fuck?
Oh man. No. Florida man, why you done what you did done?
Don't do it, Florida man.
Put the baby down. Put the
no.
kid down. Put the kid down. Give us the air.
Come on, we can't shoot you as long as you got that kid. Put him down.
Dude, what are you gonna do? Release the dog to fucking chew on the kid? No, get that dog back.
Dude, you remember that video we showed? I know it's weird to mention one video where we're looking at a different one, but remember that fucking video where the fucking dog like came at that woman and she just immediately like just threw her kid at it and ran away?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
fuck. It's like, oh God. Yeah, I guess
see some real evolutionary shit happen. And
yeah, that's when you find out
like this. Yep. It's when you find out that comfort and safety and stability are all little myths that we've told one another.
Yeah,
because at the heart of us is a screaming ape that wants to eat everything around it and destroy every rival it has, which is everybody else. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus, man. It's human shielding with this baby. Oh, shit. No. Bad cops.
Like
bad cops.
Did you never think, I don't know, maybe fucking gathering around this dude and drawing your weapons and stuff escalated the situation?
Yeah, he clearly didn't have a weapon, and so maybe like drawing, like getting some of the guns out of that was retarded. That could have killed that child.
Yeah, I mean, like this dude's weight coming down on that kid could have definitely like
just
injured,
dropping it from that height could kill that child. Let alone his flopping, incapacitated, shocked body on top of it
around. Blah, 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 blah. You know, like I mean, like I don't know. I feel like
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they tased the baby. Did they tase a baby? No, it looks like they hit him on the arm.
Okay, I mean, fair enough, but still kind of a weird resolution to that situation.
Oh my fucking God, bro. They're out of control, man. This is not the Florida man episode. This is the Florida police episode. Like, what is going on down there, y'all? This is ridiculous. Now imagine if it was a black baby. They probably would have tased the baby at that point.
Yeah, well, you know, Florida. They're just a future criminal anyway, Paul. That's all it's did there.
They got to learn early, man. That kid was voluntarily being used as a human shield. He wasn't fighting back or nothing, man.
There's still hope for this white baby, but,
yeah,
he might turn out all right.
The U.S. is embarrassing. No shit. Imagine being from here.
Yeah, did you just fucking wake up from a coma or whatever? Yeah, no.
Hey, wait a minute.
The U.S. has been an embarrassing fucking mess for quite some time, my friend.
It's been a minute.
Yeah. I'm gonna charge this baby with aiding and abetting a known felon.
Yep.
Get down, baby. Baby, stop drooling and put your hands behind your back, baby. Got to start training your fucking babies, not how to crawl, but how to fucking assume the position so the cops can get little baby handcuffs on them and shit. I wouldn't be shocked, dude. I wouldn't be shocked if in my lifetime we see a diapered up fucking baby
in handcuffs.
And stand trial for some shit.
Yeah, it turns out the baby's the real mastermind behind this caper.
Dude. It's like that movie I watched when I was a kid, that documentary about, the boss baby or whatever. That baby was smart, so is this one. That's what I figure. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm 22 years old, and I just got given a fucking 9mm pistol to strap to my fucking hip and a badge that lets me pretty much do anything I want to you. 23 years old. Let's get it. Get her done, baby. I hope somebody runs, man. That's really, but like, I know I'm probably not supposed to say that on cops, but man, I'm really just fucking itching for somebody to run because I want to step on this motherfucker. It's got a V8 in it. You hear that? Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's power right there, man. It's just kind of a shame I don't get to use it too often, but every once in a while, one of these motherfuckers tuck tail. And then I go on in on them, me and all the 17 of the other boys, anything with two blue flashing lights on the hood. Woo! We do a whole like Mad Max tour at a fucking downtown strip mall. Yeah! If we run over a baby, goddamn that motherfucker that caused this chase. Make him a murderer in addition to stealing a panel van. Yeah.
Yeah, we killed it, baby, because he made us kill it. And now we charging him with the murder of the baby. Should have thought about that before he caused us to give chase.
Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck has happened? We come to?
I don't know. What have we come to?
What have I become, my sweetest friend? So they're still shocking this motherfucker.
Well, you know, you can't go easy on these criminals, Paul. They got problems, you know.
How about you fucking get the baby away from this? Why are you holding this baby? Like, this baby does not need to see their dad beat to death by the fucking sheriff's department. He's already kind of been through enough. Could you kind of not? Baby's pointing at him going, that's my dad. This is fucked. Why don't you take this kid somewhere else?
Let's go, little Billy. It's time to go. Time to go over here.
Man. No, hold on. Let me get you a good angle. We're going to beat your daddy to a pulp, baby. And you can be lucky we don't charge you, you little punk.
A couple years older, we'd charge you too.
Yeah, this kid, like, what? Yeah, why is the kid
destroyed?
Still? Why are you still
destroyed for life?
Why is the kid still there? I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. By the way, we made it to Matt Walsh.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if we were gonna make it to the. I want to see drag queens in church, so I'm happy.
We will see it. Yeah, we're at about 5:15 right now, so we're on our way to the final segment of the day, which is the absolutely crazy videos part 2. But we haven't even got to part 1 yet. We're still on. We're still on the misadventures of Florida Man. So far, it's pretty much all been crazy cops, but we'll see if we can get someone else in the mix.
All right. Let's see what else we got here. This is another Florida man. So Largo man robs bank by making a finger gun under his shirt.
I didn't know that would actually work, you know?
Yeah.
Stick them up. I got you dead rats right now.
Little
it
finger
worked.
gun.
He made off with over $100 in cash after robbing a bank with just his finger.
Aw.
They say Paul Sinclair, 56, entered a Chase Bank on Starkey Road and approached the teller with his hand tucked under his shirt. Then allegedly made fingers in the shape of the gun and demanded that she give him money from the bank drawer, according to the report. The sheriff's office said Sinclair also warned her not to press any buttons while he waited.
Don't press no buttons now.
And after he got the cash, he left the bank, and the sheriff's office arrested the suspect shortly after the incident.
They only gave him $100, so I feel like they kind of knew that he didn't have a gun.
Yeah, I think everybody involved in this kind of knew that they were dealing with a person that was probably like strung out on drugs or mentally ill.
All right, let's just let's get him out of here. Here you go, buddy. Here's your $100. Get out.
Yep. So
and I hope it was worth it because now you're in jail.
Florida man, why? Florida man, why?
This guy's gonna try to rob this store. It's not gonna go well.
Oh shit, man.
I got a big gun.
A robbery attempt is nipped in the bud when an armed man finds himself up against a convenience store worker with his own weapon.
I mean, this whole like I got a big ass fucking gun thing, it's like you're in Florida, dude. So does this dude. So does this guy.
Not only that, but like, is that gun really even the optimal weapon for this kind of crime?
It looks like from here, like a 12 gauge shotgun. That is, yes, that's deadly as fuck up close.
I mean, it's deadly as fuck for sure, but like, it's not super maneuverable in a tight space with all these fucking shelves and shit. Like that could easily get snagged.
But you don't need great aim though.
Yeah, that's true.
You just kind of got to point that in the direction of whatever you want.
Which he's not doing right now. So, but yeah, just kind of like by his side, like, yeah, very casual robbery right now.
All right, I'm coming.
All right, well, see you later.
It happened on September 9th in Pensacola, Florida. The Escambia County Sheriff's Office released this security video saying the suspect...
I think I was wrong. That didn't look like a shotgun. That looked more like a single action rifle or whatever the fuck. Which that's not the best type of
not very good weapon for that situation.
It's
And
not
maybe
a
I'm
close
wrong. I'm not a
quarters thing.
gun expert, so maybe
I'm not either. I'm trying to tell what kind of gun he was even flexing over here.
32-year-old Rakeem Stephen Tate turned a bad decision into a worse decision when he entered the store armed. Security footage shows Tate walking inside carrying a gun under his right arm. He walks around the store before speaking with someone who is off camera.
I don't mean no harm. I'm just not from around here. What you got in your hand, bro? I got a big gun. But I'm not from around here is what I'm saying. I'm from Chicago, bro.
I don't know, I'm sticking with
Escambia County
shotgun.
officials say the clerk noticed Tate was armed before he entered the store and ran to the back room to arm himself with his personal weapon.
I see you. What's that?
After leaving the store, Tate was charged with openly carrying a prohibited weapon.
This is the most polite robbery attempt I've ever fucking seen, man.
You know, like if you're gonna try to rob a store, you should usually go in with like the gun kind of like pointed up and stuff. And honestly, like a handgun is typically better for this because then you can get pretty close to the clerk and then produce it before you can go and react to it. So that's always useful as well. I don't know why. I mean,
this doesn't make any sense.
I don't know why I'm a better robber than you, but I guess I am.
I'm not even sure there was a robbery attempt that happened.
Yeah, I mean, like it seems kind of like maybe a trumped up charge, honestly, because this dude just seems like an idiot that's just carrying a gun around, maybe. Because he never fucking was like, this is a holdup or something. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
An attempted robbery with a firearm. Officials with the
Where's the
Escambia
attempt?
County Sheriff's Office posted the security footage on Facebook, saying it was, quote, not a good time for a robbery. And while Tate may be from Chicago,
But I'm not from around here is what I'm saying. I'm from Chicago, bro.
officials went on to write, quote, you're not in Chicago anymore.
So it sounds like, yeah, this guy was just scared of the area he was in and was just like, hey, man, I'm just keeping this thing on me because, you know, I'm not trying to get robbed down here. I'm from Chicago, you know.
I don't know.
It doesn't sound like a robbery.
There was never any. I mean, even if there was an intent to rob the store, I don't really feel like that's demonstrated anything I see in this tape, unless I'm like missing something. So
I don't know. Yeah,
You're
a little
under
weird.
arrest. For the latest developments in this story and all things true crime, stay
Yeah,
with
there's not going to be a follow up on this story. Just so you know.
I know. He'll disappear into the guts of the fucking federal prison system, and we'll never hear from him again. This says man high on magic mushrooms causes chaos on flight from Miami. So another Florida man. Charui Sevilla, accused of opening locked lavatory door, twisting flight attendant's breast. Oh shit! Gave her a purple nurple, bro. Gave her a purple nurple.
I'm high on mushrooms, baby.
You don't hear about something like this.
Yeah,
all that often. There's not a lot of titty twisters and purple nurples being passed out there anymore. United Airlines flight from Miami to Washington's Dulles International Airport last Tuesday was a bad trip in more ways than one after a passenger attacked crew members while high on psilocybin, also known as magic mushrooms, according to federal prosecutors.
Oh, no.
According to an affidavit filed in East Virginia District Court about an hour into United Airlines Flight 2116, Charui Sevilla began exhibiting, quote, disturbing and uncontrolled behavior. Prosecutors said Sevilla broke a piece off of a locked lavatory door, opening the door while another passenger was in there. Damn. So somebody was in there shitting on the flight, and this guy just broke in on him.
Stop it.
According to the affidavit, Sevilla wandered the plane, running up and down the aisle, clapping loudly near the cockpit and yelling obscenities.
What a fun plane.
Yep. Dinner and a show, man. Sevilla got in other passengers' faces, staring at them and smiling at them.
That fucking crazy son of a bitch, dude.
Yep. That's an FBI special agent was quoted as saying that. Sevilla wouldn't remain seated after flight attendants asked him to, and instead his screams and outbursts just grew louder, according to the prosecutors.
Good for him, bro. Good for you, Sevilla.
Sevilla, laying on the floor of the airplane, jumped up and twisted a flight attendant's breast after she calmly instructed him to take a seat.
Yeah, that's a fucking. I mean, he fucking had the time to jump up and twist her breasts in one fluid motion.
Well, see, that's the thing is, I want to know: did he grab the whole titty, or was it a nipple twist?
Yeah, I mean, like, are we talking like and then? Are we talking like?
Right.
You know,
is it come in Tokyo, or is it fucking?
And was this a sexual assault or a normal garden variety assault?
Good question. I can't answer that.
Like, was there a pervy motive for the nipple twist, or was this just a nipple twist that he would have, like whoever, he would have done this to anybody? And was it a nipple twist or was it a full breast twist? We got to know these things.
Apparently, there was a law enforcement officer on the flight who had to subdue him. He continued, I guess, to yell incoherent things for the remainder of the flight. And he was yelling profanities and making unintelligible sounds.
I've taken some mushrooms, and I've never had this level of experience. This must be some good shit.
Yeah, this must have been some fucking, or either that or he just took a fuck ton of these mushrooms.
Yeah.
In an interview at FBI's office in Dulles, Sevilla admitted to consuming psilocybin at Miami International Airport before boarding the flight and claimed to remember being out of his seat, being loud, and touching people. So he admitted it too. That's not good, bud. You're supposed to get a lawyer. This is not the first time that Sevilla had consumed psilocybin, and he was not totally surprised that he acted this way after consuming it.
Well, if you know that mushrooms are going to make you act like that, maybe don't get on a plane.
Maybe not.
Just saying. Maybe you're one of these dudes that needs to go out like, I'm going to go trip in nature or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be for you. All right, I think we're at idiots in cars now.
Hell yeah.
The idiots in cars segment. This is a 9-minute video compilation of ultimate idiots in cars.
Yeah, we don't even really have to turn the volume on for these, or like it could be very low, really.
I'll just leave it where it is then.
Yeah.
This is just a dude revving up.
What do we got here?
What's going to go on here?
What
got
happened?
rear-ended. He got rear-ended, yeah.
I got you. They were falling too close.
Yep, there goes the fucking car that hit him. Yeah, they just... Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
Damn, dude.
Pedestrian trying to get killed.
What do we got here?
Yeah, when's the idiot gonna start? Oh God, yeah. I'm just gonna fucking
the fake out turns. Like, I'm turning this way. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck, bitch. Just trying to throw me for a fucking loop, huh?
Oh shit! Fucking fire truck T-boned. Man.
All right, this person's just gonna merge. This is a semi truck in front, dude. It's a fucking big ass truck. Are you stupid as fuck?
I mean,
oh my God. Give me a break. You're an idiot for even driving this ridiculous piece of shit. Yeah, that's what you deserve. Good. Fucking good.
This is definitely somewhere in LA. This looks like the 99.
Oh no. Oh fuck. That fucking trailer. Dude, these guys with these trailers, man.
I know.
I had a guy, there was a dude that crossed like a bazillion lanes of traffic the other day right in front of me with one of those fucking huge trailers on the back of the car. They did not have it. Everyone had to slam on their brakes to not hit him. I need to get on one of these dash cams because my shit, I see some shit that could be on these fucking videos all the time.
I wish we had a dash cam the night that you wrecked the car in the fucking basement of that.
That would be pretty funny. Oh, fuck.
That would have been gold right there.
I mean, there might have been a security cam. We could have fucking been like, hey, can we have the footage of this?
Can I see this? That way, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Just turn right into that.
Like, what the ever-loving fuck, bro?
Southern driving, quote unquote, yeah. What the hell? What's gonna happen here? Oh no!
Oh, he's going off that fucking
just
road.
Right off that. Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning.
He's done. He's done. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Someone's gonna blow this red light for sure.
They already did. Oh, they're just instant karma though.
Cops right there to fucking nail him.
Wacky.
Some road rage, maybe. I don't know. This guy's on the fucking walk trail.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Are you serious, bro? Why would you do that? Oh, just a dumbass trying to show off.
Yeah, that was like a high school parking lot. I can almost guarantee you. Somebody whipping their fucking 94 Ford Probe or whatever in the high school parking lot. What an idiot. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Somebody just stopped in the middle of the road, not pulled off onto the soft shoulder.
Hey, kill the volume on this.
Kill the
volume. We might be hitting some audio shit on it. I think might have heard a tidbit of a song on a radio or something.
Oh, great.
It's fine. It hasn't disconnected us or anything. But I did hear something for a second, so.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. He's trying to mock the cyclist for not being on the sidewalk or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Is that one a cop or what is going on here? I don't even know what happened in that one.
It's hard to tell with some of these. Some of these are just.
All right. This guy's driving on the shoulder like a dipshit.
Well, he's special, TJ. Everybody needs to get where they're going, but he really has got to get where he's going, man.
And here's his very special friend that also is better than the rest of us.
I mean, look, that guy was in a Mercedes, so you know.
I mean, clearly that guy was better than the rest of us for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
God.
Oh, what the fuck was
passing in a double fucking yellow.
Okay, yeah.
This guy here is dragging ass, I guess.
All right.
This is just cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Fuck.
Oh, God.
That is crazy, bro.
And that's why the police should not chase people
at
high speeds.
Ay, Dios mío. Yeah, that almost went bad.
That was just an almost. That was an almost oopsie, but not quite.
Was an idiot driver, though, behind it.
I hate, dude, anyone who drives a white pickup truck is a piece of fucking shit.
That's pretty much like half the people around here.
I know. The white pickup truck driver race is the fucking worst group of people in America and needs to stop.
Where's this fucking idiot going?
I don't know. Fleeing from the scene of an accident, it looks like. All right, what's no? Yeah, that's what happens.
Skirt.
Man, I'd be fucking so satisfied. Just like, man, fuck you.
I wouldn't because like I'd have to stop and call.
Oh my god, yeah, you're gonna fucking stand up to the truck, dude. Yeah, do it. You're tougher than truck, bitch.
Oh man, this dude squishing this fucking taxi up. Too.
Oh man, this taxi's getting fucking demolished.
This taxi is wrecked.
This truck driver don't give a shit. Truck driver's pissed.
Damn.
Oh man, he's fucking obliterating that shit.
He's all in. Oh my god, this fucking shit. I hate these types.
Oh yeah, just turn into the fucking far lane, dude.
Yeah, turn into the far lane. Yeah, don't turn into the.
Don't turn into the fucking lane that's close to you. Turn into the next lane over, while there's clearly other cars waiting to turn. That's a smart move. You do that. I don't think any of these are from India. I'm pretty sure all this shit's from America, but I'm not.
Yeah,
sure.
this is all American shit so far.
I've not seen one that looked like India to me, but I don't know.
I haven't seen one that looked like anything other than a shitty little fucking intersection in America. That there are like 24 of these in every American city, town, and hamlet, and they wouldn't be as dangerous as they are if fucking there weren't idiots in the world. But unfortunately,
Merker, and yep, this is gonna.
Yep. This was not well thought out. This was an attempt was made, but there was not. You need to graph that one out a little better. Oh Jesus!
Blam! Not even a fucking. Not even a
key
slow
to
down.
the fucking bone.
Didn't even slow down for a second there.
Nope.
Oh, crushing the taxi to India. Maybe that one was. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that might have been India.
I'm not sure on that one. Could have just been a shitty looking taxi. This is a good. He's parking. Oh, okay. This person's intentionally doing this. Yeah. This is a pissed off person.
He's doing reverse donuts around and
smashing his car. Yeah, he's like pissed.
It's probably like an X.
That's like a lover's spat kind of thing, is what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yep.
Usually when you see that kind of shit, it's that.
Yep. What's going on here?
Oh no! Shit. Oh fuck!
He thought he was whipping too hard.
Yeah. All right, what do we got?
Seen too many movies where they do that fucking high speed jerky.
Yeah, they think they're
change.
fucking Vin Diesel or something,
Yeah.
and they ain't. Oh my god, you're fucking so stupid.
Oh my.
Oh man,
they fucked up, man. Oh shit, dude, that fucking trucker's probably dead.
Yeah, he might not be.
That rolled on
okay.
his fucking cab, bro.
That was crazy shit right there. So we do have another one of these. I don't know if you want to watch another one or if you want to move on to the next segment.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we did sell the people some fucking car crashes.
Yeah,
Maybe we won't finish this one, but let's watch a few more of these.
Let's see. So we got.
I'm not usually the biggest fan of these, but for some reason tonight I'm enjoying myself.
They're kind of. I mean, they are fun. I like watching this shit because
I usually avoid this type of stuff. So it's
it is kind of stressful, but it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of cathartic sometimes too.
Well, I like wagging my finger at stupid drivers, so I'm fine.
Yeah, and like you said, it's like no one's gonna get pissed at you for shitting on a stupid driver like that guy. No one's gonna be like, "Oh man, why'd you fucking insult that guy? That poor guy." It's like everyone hates him. He's a dumbass.
Yeah, this one might actually be in like England or something somewhere.
They'd be driving on the other side of the road.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Oh fuck.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, I'm merging.
Don't do it. Don't.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, bro?
Just fucking just wait. Just have
She's
some fucking
tailgating
patience,
the fuck out of
motherfucker.
this. Just tailgating the fuck out of this person in front too.
They're just mad they can't pass instantly. Just let it fucking happen. All right. They're not gonna be side by side forever. Okay. You're gonna get your window and then just do it then.
Yep.
You don't need to do this shit. Such a fucking goofball.
Driving their fucking Kia Sorento like it's a Lamborghini or some shit.
Yeah,
It's
like,
you know, come on. Come on, dude. What are you doing? You're in a Kia Sorento, man. Just fucking chill the fuck out, please. We all want to get there a little faster. Trust me. See what this is. He's mad at this truck because he feels like this truck is not utilizing the oh shit. See that? This is a little duel.
Oh,
that truck was going nowhere near that fast. So this was like a little road rage.
Hope it was worth it for you, buddy.
Yeah,
you got
both of those
creamed,
fucks,
motherfucker.
Both of those fucks, because that truck fucking sped up to keep him from getting in front of him on when he went on the fucking soft shoulder.
Well, you know, if you're a dick long enough, people are gonna fucking start trying to thwart you. You know, it's just like a natural human inclination. If someone starts acting like a piece of shit, you're gonna try to. It's gonna bring out the piece of shit in you as well.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, my inclination if someone's driving like shit is to not be near them. I'm not trying to fucking get on their ass.
I get
I'm
out
trying
of their
to fucking
way.
get away from that person, you know?
Yeah. I get out of their way and let them either pass me or I pass them as soon as it seems to be safe, and I get the fuck away from them. I'm not there to have some kind of fucking Mad Max wizard duel on the goddamn 405. Like, no, thank you.
Is this car gonna get hit? Is that
oh yes, oh man, I can't. These are the ones that bother me the most.
This is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I'm closing my eyes on this motherfucker.
Is it gonna get hit or what? Nothing's happened so far.
Fuck, motherfucker!
Damn.
God damn. Yeah, that's a fatality accident right there.
Oh
man,
that's
no way.
Fucking brutal.
Dead stop and then highway speed, man. And this is just like people that don't like they go like, oh shit, you know, I've been sitting in traffic, but now for some reason the left-hand lane is wide open. Let me just fucking get in there and floor it. It's like people that aren't looking out for the fucking stopped vehicle, aren't merging over to give extra room to this crazy, stupid shit. Oh my God, man. And I hope whatever the ticket he pulled this guy over for is worth it. I hope the expired tags are worth it. You know what I mean? You can't why don't you follow them until they get off the freeway and then pull them over?
It reminds me, remember that fucking time there was that pregnant woman that cop was trying to pull over and she turned on her hazards to try to find a safe place to pull over. And then he got mad that she didn't pull over fast enough and pit maneuvered her and flipped her fucking car and then was like, you shouldn't have run. He's like, I was trying to find a safe place to pull over. It's like, this is why people do that, you fucking pig piece of shit. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
Oh, fuck, man. This is crazy. Yeah.
Crazy shit.
That's no bueno there. Was there another? Is somebody else going to get hit, or
is something else going to happen here? Okay,
yeah,
no.
Let's see.
They just held it. They just have it unnecessarily long for some reason.
Oh shit! All right, we skipped that. Let's see what's happening here.
All right, what the fuck? This country road shit. Oh, okay, yeah.
So those people just fucking turning left in front of traffic.
Yeah, because some dumbass couldn't fucking wait. They fucking
yeah, that's
had
crazy.
to swerve. Just like, all right, this person doesn't even give it. They're just like, I'm just gonna. Oh, he's falling. Oh, because it's hit and run.
I think it was a
I gotcha.
cop. Yeah.
Yeah, hit and run shit. I mean, they didn't hit him, but they basically caused that accident.
Just reckless driving or whatever the fuck. Yeah, he's getting pulled over.
Yeah, fucking piece of shit.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did get hit.
He
okay.
swiped it.
Yeah, so that was a hit. That's a hit and run. You're going away. You're going fucking away, motherfucker. If you don't hit, if you hit, don't run.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Because you're just gonna fucking make it worse.
Transformer blew out or something. That wasn't even really car related or idiot related.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe it was idiot related. But
it could have been idiot related,
idiot.
but yeah. Unless did someone hit the pole or something? I didn't see
I can't tell. Oh yeah, maybe so. Yeah,
maybe
somebody struck the fucking pole.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Holy fuck!
Oh fuck, dude.
Get out of there, bro.
Keep going. Oh shit. TJ's beard has turned into Vanilla Ice's hair in the 90s. Thanks. I'm gonna shave that off after the show now.
Vanilla Ice's hair.
And on Long Island, okay. Oh, what the what? Huh? What was that for? You're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
I don't know, to try and get the parking spot or whatever, maybe.
That was
you got it. It's like a glove. You nailed it. Westminster, Maryland. Yeah. Oh my fucking God. This is just, there's a person driving like a fucking absolute bat out of hell maniac. It's because they can, because they're more important than everybody else on the fucking road.
I mean, that's really a lot of this shit just boils down to these motherfuckers.
Yeah, these people going like, I can beat the left. I can beat the left.
It's just infinite entitlement in everything they do, including driving. And they just think like, my time is more important than other people's time. I deserve the right of way, even though everyone else is waiting.
And like safety regulations be damned. I'm pulling out in front of fucking 3 lanes of opposite flow traffic.
Yeah, because I just don't give a shit.
Oh my God.
Fucking
idiots, man.
I mean, it's literally just as simple as like, if you're entering a new road, look at what's going on that road. Like, how is that hard to fucking do? I don't understand that.
Apparently it is almost impossible.
I mean, it's like some traffic accidents I see like, oh man, that was really fucking, I see how that was unavoidable, or like that was really a tough situation.
None of these, though.
Yeah, these are all just pure idiocy.
Yeah, all these are just morons being morons. Like this fucking guy.
That guy, I'm just gonna barrel through. Clearly has a red light because the other person didn't. The other person's wasn't green, but it was yellow. So that person did not have the right of way. Just don't care. Fuck the light.
Fuck is that? You realize you have a lane, bro?
No, I don't use that. I don't like that. I drive where I please.
Oh my God, this gives me this triggers me here because
Oh yeah, because I mean
this looks like Mandeville to me. You know,
I know,
what I mean?
And
Like, it's just like
this shit
stormy,
happens.
rainy. I've fucking dodged a million of those while I was living in Louisiana.
Dude, they're fucking terrible around here. These people that just fucking just go right into traffic. They don't care. Everyone else is just supposed to stop. So y'all constantly on the lookout because they're too dumb.
What the fuck is this? This guy like crashed into him and they just kept pushing them or some shit.
Ran them right off the fucking road for a minute. Did they just give guns and driver's license in America? Yeah, pretty much.
Kinda, yeah.
I mean, it's a little harder to get a driver's license than it is a gun,
but it's not a hard test. You know?
Yeah, it's like they show you a sign that says "stop" on it, and they're like, "What does this mean?" And you're like, "Stop." If you fail the test,
it'll be like multiple choice. It'll be like stop sign, and then they'll be like, "What does this mean?" And it'll be like, come to a complete stop. B, come to a slow down, but roll slowly through. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's all baited.
It's like 10 questions or so. And then if you if you fail the test, they will literally let you retake it again right then. So
yeah, you just basically go to the end of the line. You go wait in line at the fucking DMV again, and they'll fucking just let you take it the same time.
Yeah.
The same day.
So there's no. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much. There's no. I mean, you have to be. I think you even the stupidest person in the world can get a fucking car.
Well, in this case, it looks like the fucking driver was the idiot because that was pulled out in front of that person.
The first Chelsea said the first question on my driver's test had a picture of a horse and said, "What animal is this?"
Huh?
Oh, the Kentucky. Was that in Kentucky? That had to be Kentucky, right?
I got them mixed up with like the 3rd grade literacy tests or whatever. Whatever.
What's this animal? That's a horsey. All right, you get you a car now.
Dude, one of my favorite things, I was born and raised in California. You have to re-up your license every, I don't know what it is, 8 years or something in California. Remember when I went to Arizona and I got there and I turned in my California license, I thought I was going to have to take a test and go through all the bullshit. And they just like took my license, cut it in half, and handed me another license that expired in 2072.
2072?
Yep.
Holy shit.
That was, if I would have remained an Arizona citizen, that is how long I would have had to wait before I had any type of like license shit. I was blown. I thought it was a fucking misprint or something. I was like 2072.
Holy shit. Yeah, they don't fuck around. We don't need you back here again. Just you got it. You good.
And I didn't answer a single question. I just had a driver's license from another thing. I think we got this. We already covered this on a show.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah, I think me and Scotty covered this.
All right, fair enough.
If you don't remember it, but yeah, I guess we can cover it again. I mean, why not?
I mean, it's
a particularly egregious.
It goes with the theme of a lot of stuff we've looked at today. So
yes, for sure it does. Let's see here.
PSA to everyone out there. I'm speaking for myself, but I'm probably speaking for a large majority of other officers out there. If we're driving on the freeway in our police car, get the out of the way. Get the out of the way. If you merge and we follow behind you and we merge too, you're probably in trouble. Best way to find that out is get the out of the way. I can go 90 miles an hour. You can't. You can't do that. So get the out of the way. If us officers stay behind you long enough, we can find a reason to pull you over. So you might as well get the out of the way. Super simple. That's all.
This person should definitely. I'm glad that this person is out there with a Glock. You know?
Yeah, I mean, she seems very reasonable.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight.
My favorite part about her is that power clearly has not gone to her head at all.
No. She's definitely not living in a power mad fantasy where she believes herself to be some kind of elevated being in comparison to everybody else. No,
that's true. Very true.
She's got her both feet firmly planted on the ground, head not in the clouds, head right here in reality where it belongs. Man, this is a good officer.
And she
exactly what we need.
Look, when this video went viral and a bunch of people saw this, she was suspended for a day. So it's all good.
Oh my God. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I mean,
what a harsh punishment. She got a fucking day off work for this.
10 hour suspension.
Oh, yeah. 10 hours. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's nearly a half a day, you guys.
She got half a day for this. Well, I mean, like, look, I know a lot of times we make a big deal about the cops never fucking prosecuting crimes amongst their own membership, but hey, dude, she got half a day for this. So come on. Paul, if you do my History Blades episode, I'll give you a sword instead of TJ just to see him get pissed off. Might even throw in for Scotty. Oh, shit. You're going to make me a sword?
What a jerk.
Dude, I want the fucking Blade of Destiny, bro. Yeah, I'll do a History of Blades episode.
You should make me a fucking blade. What the fuck? I want Excalibur. This is rude.
Man. You don't get no Excalibur, TJ. You're not doing the History of Blades episode.
Fuck.
Landlord threatening student leasing. I guess this is crazy videos.
Yeah, we're in crazy videos now.
Videos 1 now.
We are in absolutely crazy videos part 1.
Okay. This is a landlord threatening a student leasing room. I don't know what that means. We're gonna check
it out.
I've seen that one.
And yes, he does have a gun.
You know what it is? I know what it is. Are you gonna threaten me with it? No. Okay then. I just want to make sure you know it's here. Really stupid. I would protect myself. Why would you protect yourself? Why would I protect myself? Yes. Did I threaten you? I have the right to protect myself. Did I threaten you? Did you what? Did I threaten you? Threaten me? Yeah.
Why? What if I don't? If I go to the kitchen, what are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me?
We'll see what I do. I didn't.
So this is one of these people that owns a house, lets out a room. Some poor fucking foreign student takes it because it's cheap as shit. And then he starts acting out his like life control fucking fantasies on this person. Like, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, you know, and you're renting this room and stuff, volume low. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, I hear it. I don't know. I hear it just fine. But this fucking shit, they lease out a room. I think they just said like they can't go to the kitchen of the house. Like, so you got a room, but you're not allowed to use the house's kitchen. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense.
That
right?
usually is no. That usually is something that is baked into the fucking lease, that you have use of the public common areas or whatever in the house. And this is just a guy that's like fucking crazy, and he likes luring people into his weird little spider's den so that he can fucking fuck around with them psychologically and flash guns at them. Who knows what this guy's motivation is, too? Might have some kind of sexual motivation where this is just going to fucking ramp up until he's boning you over the fucking banister, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, this is just like got fucking serial killer creep fuck vibes. Why does every pot-bellied old clean-cut white man give me fucking like they're about to slit my throat and they probably got a bunch of hookers buried in the backyard type of
I don't
vibe?
know, because we're always seeing them do shit like this.
Yeah,
You know?
this is just fucking nuts.
All right, let's see the rest.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, there's a little bit more. I want to know how this turns out.
Threaten to shoot you.
But you said if you go to the kitchen and you have the gun with you, what are you gonna do?
If I have the gun with me, maybe you should figure it out.
So
You think you're so smart?
So you're gonna
You
shoot
figure
me?
out what I'm going to do.
What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me?
I didn't say that. I said figure it out.
I didn't say that. I'm just refusing to say that I won't shoot you while brandishing a gun at you. It's like, what the fuck, you weird.
Why
creepy
can't I go
fuck.
to the kitchen? I'm renting a room from your house. I need a kitchen. What am I supposed to do? You're a fucking weirdo. You're
This is one of the guys that makes me think that, along with all of his flaws, Mao might have been right about those landlords.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
I mean, come on. Like, who do you think you are? And this is exactly how a lot of people feel, too. They want to get into this fucking business of, like, real estate and shit, but they feel like, well, if I let a room out, then I own that person. They're like a slave that lives in here, you know?
This person just said lethal flail fist.
Dude, is that actually lethal flail fist? Dude, if you're the guy that makes the Let's Plays and shit with Grimmeth, I've been watching you for a long time, dude. I like your stuff.
I would never speak if I had his voice.
I love.
Why is the door
Flail
blocked
Fist,
in the
man. That's
background?
crazy.
Oh yeah, that is weird. What the fuck? That is super weird. This is a weird situation. You need to get out of this situation.
This is like call the cops and move out immediately, you know? And
Yeah.
like tell the cops that you had strong vibes that he may have killed other people that have rented rooms with him.
Yeah.
So they really give a good check.
So go to the kitchen.
What?
I will still go to the kitchen.
Yeah, and I love how this just ominously ends in the middle of it, so we don't know how this fucking turned out. Yeah, this is crazy. A UPS driver spits in their customer's mailbox after seeing the pride flag displayed. Oh,
Pride fag.
I almost said it, dude. I stopped myself. If I can hit the brakes on that shit quick. Yep. Pride flag.
All right, let's take a look.
Let's see here.
Let's see the spit.
Some guy here sees. I guess these idiots that like feel entitled to do this to people don't realize that everybody's got like a door knock camera now. You know what I mean?
Which is very strange because you'd figure in his profession he would
especially in his profession, he would be extra careful about shit like this. Yeah,
you know, he'd be aware that that's a thing. I don't know how he forgot.
He just hawks a looch in their fucking mailbox. What a piece of shit, bro.
Yeah, fuck you for fucking.
Well, you're way
bullshit.
more. You're way morally superior to gay people, bro. Way to show it off. Yeah,
I'm
dude.
way
I'm not
better
for
than
people
y'all.
that are just trying to, just be in love with who they love. I'm for people that spit in other people's mailbox.
Yeah, what a fucking morally
Fucking
superior
idiot.
entity, dude.
Why don't you go take a long walk off a short pier, buddy? That's what I have to say to you.
Yeah.
That's it. So another angle of the fucking Luch in question. Yeah, there he goes.
Oofy baby.
What a fucking disgusting piece of fucking human garbage.
Yeah, he sucks.
Speaking of disgusting pieces of human garbage, Trump tells Hannity that he can declassify documents by just thinking about it.
Yeah, it's kind of I don't know how this slipped by because this is a kind of an older thing, but I never saw this, so whatever.
Man, dude, fucking Trump's got ESP or whatever.
Yeah.
Neat.
Ask you this question because I think this is the next logical question, because the president of the United States, you, unlike, say, Hillary Clinton in her case, right, a president has the power to declassify. Correct. Okay. You had said on Truth Social a number of times you did declassify. I did declassify, yes. Okay. Is there a process? What was your process to declassify?
There doesn't have to be a process, as I understand it. There's different people say different things, but as I understand, there doesn't have to be. If you're the president of the United States, you can declassify just by saying it's declassified, even by thinking about it.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I get caught with the documents, I had a thought in my head, declassified. And then they were declassified,
Yeah, the second I took those motherfuckers, I was like, hey, declassify all this shit.
When it comes to the greatest, the biggest military secrets and the secrets of the United States, you know what I mean? There doesn't have to be a process. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's just like the president looks at it and says, declassified, it is. Don't even have to say it. Just think it. Just look at it and think it. Bam. Instant declassification.
And I'm so glad that I never fucking carried water for this fucking idiot.
I know.
Outside of just jokingly, you know what I mean? Like, joking. Because you know what? I will tell you what. There's one good thing about Trump.
When he first took office, I was like, let's give him a chance. Because he said so much
I mean, that's
bullshit.
how I am with every president, though. Every president's got a chance to show me what they're made of.
He said so much stuff that was like, let's see what he actually does. And then it became clear, like, okay, that's what he's actually going to do.
Yeah, he's just George W. Bush in a weird fucking saggy orange suit.
It's like, hey, what if a standard Republican was just a fucking like weird orange mob boss kind of guy?
Yep.
Like, okay, I guess let's see what that happens. Oh,
TJ bet on him. That's not the same as supporting him.
No, I bet on. I bet that would be the outcome of an election. That's not the same as support.
Right.
Because you're sending it to Mar-a-Lago or to wherever you're sending it, and there doesn't have to be a process. There can be a process, but there doesn't have to be. You're the president. You make that decision. So when you send it, it's declassified. I declassified everything.
Like literally everything?
Yeah, so there's no classified documents anymore.
I would like to see the moon landing files, please, Mr. President.
Yeah, let's see them strings.
I'm gonna write a fucking letter right now. Like, say, look, dude, Trump, who was the former president of the United States, just claimed that he declassified everything. So I want it all, man. Freedom of Information Act me. Hit me with that. I want it.
I want it all.
Yeah, Trump can declassify things via ESP, folks. And go back in time and do it as well. Confrontation at the Christopher Columbus statue in Philadelphia. Is the shit about to go down?
I don't know. I haven't seen it, but it seemed like one of those circumstances where it's about to go down.
I can give you my business card, sir, if there's a problem.
Are you embarrassed? You're embarrassed. You're embarrassment. You're an embarrassment.
So what do you think about how Christopher Columbus cut off the hands of people who didn't bring him enough gold?
So this is that shit.
Yep.
Everybody goes to the fucking local Columbus statue in the park, all liquored up, apparently, because it looks like there's a bunch of fucking tottering drunks out there.
You know this fucking terrible Twitter argument? Let's take this shit IRL, y'all.
Yeah, and then
let's go meet in a public place and fucking yell at each other. You're fucking moron. Yeah, you're fucking dumbass moron. Fuck you, bitch. Punk bitch, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Columbus piece of shit. Columbus great man. Fuck you. Fuck you.
This is literally a Sopranos storyline. It's so fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you just ridiculous.
They were fucking savages back then.
This guy just hit me in the head.
They were fucking savages back then. Oh,
yeah. I'm pretty sure the guy who was cutting off their hands is probably the savage. I don't know.
Yeah, he's not the savage. It's the people that were on the beach that he stole everything from. Those were the savages, right? Got it.
Twitter in real life, what a scary thought. Well, here it is.
Yeah, this is actually what happens when Twitter leaks into the real world, and it ain't pretty.
Sir, let me have my bicycle.
Well, he's there to celebrate a guy that stole a whole continent, so
right.
He doesn't think much of stealing your bike.
Oh shit! Now they're just jumping him. Now this is so ape-like, dude. Yeah, one of the monkeys went in, and now all the little beta chimps are jumping in too. You know what I mean? It's just so fucking like primate shit. It's like, oh my god, man. Fucking man, this may as well be a troop of chimps having an argument over a fucking half a banana, you know.
When animals attack.
It's just so fucking like just people's psychology. Like once you understand a little bit about human psychology, I think that like a lot of your hope for the future disappears because like the fact that humans are predisposed to do this, that there are just a couple of fucking wave 2 beta chimps sitting out there going like, man, if shit jumps off, I'm going in and stomping this motherfucker. Just waiting for a chimp with bigger balls than me to set it off, you know, over nothing, over like them being fucking half a six pack deep into their drunk in front of the fucking Columbus statue and somebody coming along and trying to fucking disrupt it with a protest over literal nothing.
Oh, no, Paul, you're wrong about that. Because guess what? The crusade to cancel Columbus is part of a much larger assault to undermine America.
Yeah, nice troll, bro. I ain't buying it. They slashed his tires now.
Yeah.
That guy's the most beta chimp of all because he was just like, meh. When the other guys go in, I'm going to wait until nobody's looking and then I'm going to slash the guy's tires.
I'm going to get him.
I'm going to slash his tires.
Take that.
A little fucking puss. These guys are fucking idiots, man. Everybody involved in this was an idiot. Broly gets arrested because protesters won't let him go to work.
That's what it says. Let's see what happens.
This is one of those guys that thinks that like when something like this happens, he's in a unique position to need these people to stop their protest or to need the removal of these people from the roadway to go a little faster. And so he's going to go assault people, I'm assuming. That's what I'm getting.
I'm about to get locked up 54 years of my parole if I don't make my goddamn job. And y'all are so inconsiderate.
He's saying he's got a parole hearing. Look, bro, I think that they will fucking understand that. You were caught on there's a protest going on. It's gonna be on the news. You know what I mean?
Nah.
And who even knows if that's true? He probably just wants to get to the Starbucks quicker.
I need my fucking mocha latte, bitch. Fuck out of my way.
One lane. I'm asking one lane before I go to prison, bro. One lane before I go to prison. For President Biden to declare a primary. Hey, I'm the live going to jail for what you do.
Give me that sign. Fuck you.
Damn.
Suplex.
Damn.
Suplex.
Where did Fit Black Girl come from? Because I didn't see her until she fucking was on the scene.
She emerged from the shadows, Paul.
Jesus Christ, man. I didn't know this protest came with like fucking security.
She's the enforcer.
Yeah, I didn't see her, man.
Take him to Suplex City.
No, I'm about to get locked.
It's like I was thinking too, right as this guy started escalating it with this fucking person that's protesting, I was like, man, if there was a fit black girl that was, you know, throw her arms around him and fucking threaten to suplex him, that would really be the best thing to defuse this. And then there she was, man.
Well, let's see if it works. Let's see if it
the hero we need. Yeah, it's working. He's just doing that like the loud retreat or whatever. Yeah, dude. The loud retreat. Yeah, everybody always I love those. Those are my favorite ones.
Oh yeah, you showed them, bud.
Yeah, man.
Well, let's see. I mean, there's some time left. Let's see. Maybe he gets his.
At this point, though, she's backing him down, man.
Maybe he's gonna get his vim and vigor back up in a second here.
Dude, he's wearing socks and sandals.
Oh no! What a
socks
faux pas.
and sandals. Oh my god!
Suplex him. Yeah, he's trying to come back now.
Shit. She's not trying to apprehend him. She's just trying to, settle him down. I'd say mission accomplished there. Yeah, they're just getting up to go back and get their signs. This guy's an idiot.
They're passing the signs back out.
He's over there shaking hands with somebody. Dude, if you really are going to go to jail, why don't you just run from here, because they're not physically stopping you, and fucking go get a taxi or call Uber or whatever.
Not only that, but like, you're not going to jail because you missed a fucking day at work, and and it says parolee gets arrested because where's that? That's not in this video, so I don't believe it until I see it.
So,
what's the protest about? I don't know. Maybe it's about living in a country where a dude feels like he needs to go to this job somewhere, or otherwise he'll get thrown in jail.
Yeah, maybe it's protesting that.
Maybe it's like against that. I don't know. Could be. Who knows?
Here, this one says 2 Karens prevent delivery driver from leaving after he dropped off their refrigerator. They didn't pay for the installation on this.
So basically, they had the option.
They're trying to scam installate. Yeah. They're trying to get him to plug it in, hook it up for him.
They're trying to make it like a fucking Gandhi. She's literally laying in front of his tire right there. You see that?
Oh my god, I gotta see this shit.
Look at this crazy shit, man.
Oh my god, dude, are these the women we rented that fucking farmhouse from?
Yeah, I think so. They look like them.
Is this them?
Maybe. It's their fucking clones, if not.
Dude, could it be?
Maybe.
Because I gotta be honest with you, dude. In my mind's eye, when I think about that bitch, this is who I see.
Yeah, she does look a lot like this.
Like for real, bro.
No, that one's too old.
Yeah, that one's not right.
She want me to hit her.
No, I just want you to put the refrigerator in the house. We can't lift that thing. We don't even have a dolly.
You didn't pay for the fucking installation, lady. Like, what do you want this guy to do? Work for free? Because you can't move a fridge.
Nothing.
Sorry, that's not his job. Like, yeah. He probably isn't even a fucking. They probably don't send a technician or whatever the fuck. He's just a truck driver.
What's
you wanted to save some money at checkout.
Farts. Definitely smelling my farts. My farts are definitely worse than my armpit.
Yeah, TJ's farts are pretty legendary.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is like literally like fucking Tiananmen Square tactics or whatever, so that this woman can get a free install on her new fridge.
I wonder if it worked out.
You.
It's like, get out of here.
Fuck you. Call a handyman. Handy woman, as it were. A Louis Vuitton security slaps 13-year-old boy. You don't step out in front of Louis Vuitton's entourage. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, you don't fucking play with Louis Vuitton. It's
only 3 seconds, so yeah, you got that.
Dude, my new favorite stupid luxury brand, dude, Louis Vuitton.
Quoi?
Oh, shit.
D'accord.
He did it.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Quoi? D'accord.
D'accord.
Dude,
I don't know what
he's
he's saying.
fucking lapped the breed the car, dude. If he would have just lapped if this kid would have just lapped the breed the car, this guy wouldn't have had to fucking slap some sense into him.
Mics keep clipping. I don't know why they would. It's time for this. Here we go. Prick your finger, it is done. So guys, we have one more thing. This will be the last thing unless you get us to 600, and then we will do more crazy videos. And we have equally, I would say the crazier videos are on the other side, but we'll see. Right now we are at, I think, let me see, 475 plus 63. Yeah, we're about 538, 539 right now.
Oh damn.
So we're pretty close, but we'll see.
It could happen. It could happen. But for now, we've got a whole fucking.
But if we
plate
get to
of
the end of
Matt
this,
Walsh
if we get to the end of this thing and it hasn't happened, then the show's over. Just so you know.
Maybe Matt Walsh will smile in this video.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Let's see his beautiful smile.
The Woman College Tour continues this week. I'll be screening the film at the University of Central Florida tonight and then moving on to the University of Houston. Now, the Houston event is apparently already creating serious tension on campus as the Houston ABC affiliate reports. Watch.
Clash of ideas could reach a boiling point Thursday at the University of Houston.
A boiling point?
Clash of ideas reach a boiling point.
You know, she's like in her head, she's like, you fucking idiot. What's a boiling point?
Can we fucking get news? Like, can we just have newscasters to just say like the real shit? Can we just be like, fucking
dude, I've got it figured out.
Matt Walsh is coming to the campus and stirring up a bunch of fucking dumb bullshit, and we got more on that.
Make one of these weird resurrected from the dead fucking horrible things that we're making nowadays of Ted Koppel and just have him be everybody's newsman on every channel.
Oh yeah,
Ted Koppel.
That's true. Man. We got the technology. Why not
bring back Ted
Koppel?
Shit? I don't want to. Every city has one of these. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then you know what? If it's like a serious story and you need to you just bring like the Edward R. Murrow fucking back, you know?
Yeah,
like, yeah, let's do a little speech. All right.
Walter Cronkite comes back from the dead to host, you know, Kennedy, the 75th anniversary of Kennedy's as whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not I'm not a news anchor, so I ain't got to be eloquent.
He just masked so poor. Yeah, thanks.
What are you gonna
Thanks
do?
for that.
Controversial conservative Matt Walsh is speaking and showing his new movie. Some in the trans community believe the film is an attack on them. Because of this, they're planning their very own event.
This woman talks like she doesn't really understand the words that she's saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just a very like it's like she's imitating the fucking there's some kind of standard news girl kind of cadence that they all study. And she is just adhering super hard to that with no personality, dead, empty, void eyes, perfectly coiffed hair. It's odd. It's like almost automaton-like.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe she's a CG construct. You never know.
Like she's not reading the news, it's reading her. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel.
But as ABC 13's Nick Notario discovered, it's one conservative group welcomes.
It's waka-tabba-da-bub-da-ba-da.
Oh man, dude.
What the
bumbling, stumbling, tumbling through the English language, man.
Activate the Cronkite bot.
Yep.
H building Thursday night. Inside, a speaker brought by a conservative student group will showcase a new film.
We believe as college students on a college campus that view is the minority.
Man, I got to be honest with you. Having gone to like colleges where these types of things happen, where these protests and demonstrations and shit happen, it is one of the lamest fucking pastimes to ever engage in, because it is filled with people like this that think that because they're taking an intro to fucking economics class or something that they're the future Gordon Gekko of the universe, and like everything that happens on campus is just of tantamount importance. Just a bunch of egos fucking on both sides blowing steam at each other, and it's always over the fucking horrible sin of letting somebody talk to the student body. It's just ridiculous. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these people, these college kids.
Sick of them damn.
Like what happened to the good old days when college was about getting in your goddamn fucking classroom and learning, you dumb fucks? Why are you all wandering the halls protesting a fucking speaker that's coming to campus? You ought to be attending that speaker and writing a fucking essay on it.
We believe that a majority of students do believe in genders, do believe in the difference between man and woman.
Outside.
Even if that's the case, that's not a good argument for for having somebody with a more fucking, shall we say, modern and liberal interpretation of gender to come speak at your fucking college. Disagreement is not, cause for fucking banning every opinion that doesn't line up.
I love how they're
like yours.
I love how they're like basically like when they feel like they'll like tab it both ways too. It's like, oh, I feel like we're really in the majority on this. Oh, except for now when I need us to be the fucking persecuted minority. Now we're fucking silenced. Oh my God, it's so terrible. It's like they can never decide whether or not they're like, we're the majority speaking for common sense, or we're the oppressed minority just trying to speak the truth, but they keep
tear us down.
Like, all right.
Yeah.
Maybe you're just dorks.
Protest is expected to take place.
This is, in my opinion, not a freedom of speech issue, but rather a hate speech and a safety issue.
The concern.
Oh, see, here we go. Just dude, Matt Walsh, come on, this bearded fucking idiot. You're like, why would you give him the media of protesting? Like, just don't attend. Just like sneak in and film the crowd of like 15 people that showed up to listen to Matt Walsh say a fucking thing on the college grounds, and then make fun of him that way. Aren't you supposed to be the social media savvy ones? Don't you know this makes him look dangerous?
Wow, he really triggers the left. That's
the guy that wrote "What Is a Woman" wants to come speak at a college. No. I mean, it's like, dude, he would have been forgotten by now if it wasn't for you people just constantly fucking propping up his ego. Just stop. Matt Walsh, yeah, look at him, dude. Haunting Matt Walsh is coming to your campus.
You have given him power.
Yeah.
Concerned by some in the trans community is the topic of the speaker Matt Walsh's movie. It's called What Is a Woman? Walsh says it's a look at the gender ideology movement. Trans activists say it's a film that attacks them and others who perform gender reaffirming procedures.
Asshole number one says it's asshole number B being an asshole, while asshole number B says it's definitely asshole number one who's to blame. Both claim to be victims of the other. A strange story. It's just like, oh, fuck. Welcome to modern days, dude.
Matt Walsh probably doesn't believe anything he says. What does it matter? What does it matter if he does or doesn't?
Ugh. I'm just so played out with this fucking, like, shit. Just tired of it, man. On both sides, I'm tired of this shit.
Paul's centristing it.
I got to, man. I got to fucking hump the fence once in a while. And on this one, man, I got to take a break, bro.
Let's see.
And Rose Torres, who's a trans woman, worries this film could generate anger towards her community.
I'm going to be extremely...
Notice the rainbow. Notice the rainbow on the arm.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Really intensely focus on that for a moment. Rainbow arm. Got it.
Oh, boy.
University of Houston, the students and the faculty. They do not deserve to feel this unsafe and be put at this much risk.
Like, what is like that? See, that's how am I supposed to get behind that ideologically? That Matt Walsh coming to speak at your campus auditorium somehow made a trans person unsafe on campus.
But I mean, like, the thing is, like, he's loving it, though. I mean, like,
this is the. I mean, like, this is exactly what he was hoping happens.
Right, because didn't Milo did this? Like, they do this.
Yes.
They like to go to
the outrage tour. Yes.
Right. They love the fact that they can trigger these college kids so easily. They go there. They get this great footage of all these college kids being like, "This is a danger. He's a monster." And you don't realize, like, among his crowd, that's like street cred. You're basically just like, you might as well just be coming out and being like, "Matt Walsh is awesome. Matt Walsh is a fucking awesome, dangerous guy with a lot of fucking revolutionary new ideas."
Yeah,
but he's not.
This shit wouldn't be a news story. He wouldn't have, this topic that gets him, 196,000 views and counting on this video, which pays a pretty penny. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you're putting money in his pocket. You're helping him fucking build his little legend as the new triggerer on the right or whatever. Just let him come. Let 3 people attend. And let him make no fucking money doing it. He won't come back to your campus again. That's how to best assure Matt Walsh stays off your campus. Because last time I checked,
I mean, like, there's
freedom of speech and freedom of expression, especially on fucking public campuses.
We had a dude that became president of the United States because he could trigger the libs. So, like, I don't know, like, stop being so easily fucking triggered by these people.
Yeah, that's the answer.
You're playing
I hate to say it, but, like, that was what they told us back in the day. If I went to my, like, teacher and said so-and-so bullied me, or said so-and-so said something mean to me, you know what I was told? Like, sticks and stones, dude. Like, you're gonna have to get over it. Like, harden yourself up a little bit to the idea that every time somebody says something that's contrary to you, it's a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually good advice sometimes, especially when it comes to little fucking plaid shirted queefs like this fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Who's trying to fucking do a horrible Milo Yiannopoulos impression without the gay. It's just like, fuck you, man. You fucking charlatan. You stupid fucking idiot. Just, like, don't participate in it.
I mean,
don't give him what he wants.
I mean, dude, I remember when I first started looking into Matt Walsh's videos, like, I mean, like it's a little like a year or two ago. This dude was getting like 20,000, 30,000 views a video. But the more he has the more he's figured out how to press these buttons and get people like talking about how fucking offensive he is, the more his fucking star has risen.
Yeah, man, he's been on the fucking road in his little tour bus, working the liberal Chitlin circuit. You know what I mean? Getting everybody all fucking whipped up on a campus so that the news covers it, and he gets this, you know, fucking reputation is like the new dangerous conservative. Like, you play right into his hands with this shit.
Right.
And dude, him having a stupid documentary film is his fucking right to do. It's your right to protest it, but I mean, come on. Like, who's benefiting more from that act at this point?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know, there's like such a Streisand effect. Because, like, look, the more you fucking get pissed off at conservative fuckers like Matt Walsh, the more he fucking, he's doing it right now. We're looking at this on a Matt Walsh video.
And the more that they will use, like, if you stifle their...
He's showing their show, like, how fucking crazy. Look how dangerous I am. Look how I got them triggered. Look how they're all so offended.
Yep. And if you stifle their speech, you can bet they'll do it right back to you. It does, it's just it's anti-speech, the whole fucking enterprise, and it's literally putting money in the pocket of the person that you claim to be opposed to. So, you know, like, I'm sick of both sides of this because there's so much hyperbole that goes on, dude. The idea that Matt Walsh coming to campus, it was going to lead to any kind of harm done to anybody on that campus, let alone a trans person on that campus, is laughable to me. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to assume that a fucking YouTube dork speaking at a fucking university is going to be anything other than just a boring event, which is exactly what it would have been. They would have just cooled their heels on it.
But now, thanks to his unintentional PR department, he gets to have this air of danger.
Is he an asshole? Yes. Do I believe that he's wrong? Yes. Is that fucking grounds for me to suspend his right to speak? No.
Now, I just want to clarify that when
I don't really care about censoring the guy. I don't give a fuck about that. That ship has sailed for me. But my thing is, like, in this current fucking climate, he's just using this. Like, this is great publicity for him. He loves this. He's eating it up.
You know what Matt Walsh looks like?
He looks like the dude, like Bob Vila, but like scrawny and fucking stupid.
He looks like every barista ever.
Yeah, he does kind of have a barista quality.
He looks like a barista. He's got barista style. You know what I mean? With the little Oliver Peoples glasses and the little...
Is there an answer to what is a woman? Anybody who wants to be, I guess. I don't care. I don't really believe in the men and women thing. I think it's just like shit we made up. Like, people are born with different genitalia, and we have all these weird things that we ascribe to that's not actually there. Right. Yeah, I mean, there's some differences in physiology and chemicals and stuff like that, but like, there's way more differences.
I'm definitely firmly on the side of being a gender abolitionist because I think
I don't get
looking at it like a hard binary or whatever is just like caveman.
It's really weird, and like how like certain colors are segregated by gender and certain activities are segregated by gender. Like, as far as I'm concerned, people should be able to like have whatever interests and aesthetics they want to have without all this fucking bullshit getting in the way. That's my opinion.
Yeah. So I'm definitely firmly on the side of, you know, the leftists in this. I just don't think the hyperbolic, like, we just didn't want any trans women to be, you know, any trans people to be endangered. Like, look at this fucking guy, dude. Endangered of what? Like, being made a really good caramel macchiato? Like, what's he gonna do, man? What the fuck is...
Light ice on that, Matt.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. You better remake it because you can't take ice out. It throws the whole balance off, you know?
Oh, I said light ice.
Yeah, I said light ice. Come on. That's a whole scoop of ice, Matt. Oh, jeez, man. You'd think somebody that's been doing it this long would know their job.
Worst fucking barista ever, dude.
Fucking don't they like train you guys to make these drinks? I don't understand. What do I have to say? Light ice, Matt. Light ice.
The film as a bombshell documentary. I didn't mean it literally. So you're not going to be in any physical danger whatsoever. I promise you. Also, when I say that audiences have been blown away and left stunned by the movie, which is true, these are also not meant to be taken as actual physical descriptions of their reactions. These are...
This looks like a guy you would meet at a Modest Mouse concert. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whatever
Like he's
happened
just kind of hanging around in the back at the Modest Mouse concert.
I want to know why all these dudes that like conservatives, they're always talking about like, yeah, real men. And this dude has a fucking documentary about what is a man? What is a woman? What is this shit? And look at him. I mean, just like, so he's just so soft and shit. Like, can't one of these dudes actually at least look somewhat tough? Can't we get one of these motherfuckers that actually looks like they could fucking stomp an ass or two? Like, come on. Why does he always look like such a fucking wuss? You know, I mean, I don't care. It's not like you have to be tough. I'm not the one who believes that, but these guys are supposed
he's trying to butch it up. He's trying to butch it up hard with this beard and this fucking thing, but it's selling the other way, dude.
It's the girliest fucking beard ever. I mean,
dude, every hipster in the fucking world dressed like this in the the late 90s and early 2000s and shit. You're just ripping off the fucking Modest Mouse look, man. Stop it. Stop it. You look like you're about to go to a Weezer concert, and you like the craziest thing that's going to happen to you is you're going to have a couple beers at the Weezer concert. You're going to get a craft beer at that fucking overpriced hut at the
dude,
Weezer concert.
Dude, Paul Sitter, you're totally right. He does look like a dude that would be caught fucking sucking dick at a truck stop, you know? He kind of does.
Yeah. He looks like he could be lot lizarding on the side, you know? I can see that.
Yeah, maybe a little rest area hijinks. I don't know.
Metaphors. And hopefully that will put your mind at ease. Though I suspect that that's not the source of the confusion here. As we've covered, when they say unsafe, they mean that their understanding of the world and of themselves is vulnerable.
No, they're literally saying that they're afraid that you're going to spark some kind of revolution against trans people and hurt trans people on the campus. They're not.
That's the contention for sure.
Yeah, that's the contention. That's not this, whatever this is.
They're just afraid that their weak little ideology is just going to fucking collapse.
Yeah.
The fucking moment that my brilliant film is,
that's not the fear, bro. I'm sorry.
And it's made to confront contrary viewpoints. So they say,
you know what trans people are really afraid of? Trans people are afraid of the same thing that we're afraid of. Me and Paul, not you. You love these people. What they're afraid of is idiots that take you seriously. That's really what the fear is. It's not you. It's the fact that there's actually people out there that are dumb enough to listen to what you have to say and be like, yeah.
I'm afraid that what was it? Who sang that? NoFX, that idiots are taking over song. I'm afraid that that's just like the most prescient song that ever fucking, that's my greatest fear in life. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that the idiots are taking over has happened and that there's no way back from it.
So yeah, that's pretty much the fear. But I know that for you, when you see a bunch of idiots, you're like, ooh, there's some good grift material there. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it depends on the grift,
But wait until they find out about your truck stop hijinks,
Dude, I really think I think I could live a pretty sweet life just being a fucking Christian pastor, So every time I'm in public, I'm just all smiles and well wishes for the kids and quotable Bible verses, and then as soon as I'm out of the fucking public, I'm just a total degenerate me. You know what I mean? Woo! All right, dude, work's over for the day. Balls out, midgets, come on out. It's time to get this kicked off. Woo! Yeah, I don't know.
Really destabilize. Their conception of reality is fragile. It's perched precariously at the top of a stack of wholly unsupported and arbitrary assertions and positions.
Wait, is he talking about his book, What is a Woman, or is he talking about his opponents at this point?
It's a movie because they don't read books.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Nobody does that anymore.
They're terrified of anything that threatens to knock the whole tower over. That's what they mean.
Yes, that's exactly what they're saying. Yep. You got him, dude. What a charitable way to frame your ideological opponent, man. That's great.
What they're really scared of is that my fucking film is so fucking brilliant and smart that once they see it, it'll just, their whole ideology will just collapse instantly. It's going to be a horrible. It's like, no one's scared of that, bro.
No.
Now there's something
I think we all know that this ideological battle bullshit is nowhere near its fucking conclusion, if it even has one, and that there's going to be this kind of fucking stupid arguing for the rest of time. So.
I mean, this particular arm of it will eventually see its day will come, and but it's going to move right along to whatever the social issue of the day is 20 years from now. You know what I mean? It'll never stop in that respect. So it's always back again. Like one of the fucking highwaymen in that song.
I think Chaos Lab, I think you got it reversed. As a trans person who has physical safety, encouraging hatred of our folk lead to more violence against us. Not exactly rocket science. The problem is that he's not like you're putting the cart before the horse to some extent, because like he's exploiting an existent fucking hatred of you that is being used as a wedge issue right now.
You're
Just
actually living in a reality where people like on the right want you to fear this guy and want you to look as scared as possible of this guy's ideas because it makes them feel like their ideas are right and you're playing right into it.
Yeah, and it makes them feel powerful as well.
And this guy's grifting you with it too. He's a nobody that's grifting you into helping make him popular, and that's exactly what you're gonna fucking do.
And your
the opposite of what you are trying to do.
Your comment does nothing but give him a big boner. So.
Why don't you do this? The next time Matt Walsh comes, why don't you answer his appearance by inviting one of the foremost, progressive thinkers in gender politics to come and speak and make a big press event about it? You know what I mean? If you're really concerned about this guy, don't give him like it's like the dog comes and begs and you don't want it to stick around, but you give it a big plate of steak. You know, he's going to come back and eat that steak every goddamn time because it's going to up his profile a little bit with the stupid idiots he's trying to fucking convince.
Look, the entire Matt Walsh is like a little fucking, he's an exploiter of the situation, not a creator of it. The entire Republican Party is using trans people as a wedge issue right now.
Yep.
So there's nothing you can do about that.
And it's been just broader. It's been gay people in the past, and it's been interracial marriage in the past. It's just the next in these social wedges where they don't really care what it is.
But, you know,
they just want us arguing with one another so much that we don't see them running out the back with the fucking sack of money, you know?
But the good news is that you're going to win eventually. You're going to fucking be accepted, and you're not going to be used as a fucking political wedge. Now, you know, could that regress back and forth for a while? I mean, we see that it can for sure, especially in a country like America where, you know, unfortunately, because the way our political system is set up, it's really easy to inflame people's passions and to, you know, drive people against each other. But let's remember at the end of the day that these fucking political parties don't have much substantive difference in about 90% of the issues they tackle.
These issues are only useful to them in their ability to keep your eye off the ball.
So they pretty much have to do that. They pretty much have to fucking take whatever little stupid social issue they can and make it a mountain out of a fucking molehill. And, you know, it makes perfect sense to me that like trans people and all people should just be able to do whatever the fuck they want in terms of like deciding their own gender or like, to me, just like dress how you want, look how you want, do whatever makes you fucking comfortable. That makes fucking sense as long as you're not hurting someone else, obviously.
Yeah, and if Matt Walsh is coming to your campus or whatever and explicitly telling his like group of followers that probably don't even exist on the campus, you know, but like let's assume he did have a group of followers on the campus. He's like actively encouraging them after the show to go like hunt down trans people and kill them, or even like, you know, implying that they should do something like that. It's a different story.
We're talking about what students at campus. Well, what I'm saying is what students at campus shouldn't do is create fodder for Matt Walsh to show off to his conservative friends about, look how much I trigger the left. Because that is literally street cred for them.
That's his thing. Yeah, he thrives on the same fuel that Milo Yiannopoulos thrives on. The more triggered you get, the more that they can show pictures of trans women talking about why they blocked Matt Walsh from coming to the fucking thing, the more fucking shit he's gonna sell. The more he download copies of his movie he's gonna sell.
He gets
the bigger presence he's gonna get.
He gets to trot in front of his audience and show like, look at them, look how triggered they are. And you know what that message that sends to all them? Wow, they're scared of us. Wow, and look how he's framing it right now. Imagine if this guy's movie was just met with like a wet fart of a reception and no one gave a shit.
Dude, we're living in a time like there's quite a few people that are agreeing with us in the chat, but there's a couple of people that are just directly against us. And dude, we're just living in a time where people don't want to admit that their reaction is sometimes what's being farmed out of them. You know what I mean? They're just so in love. Like, do there are react videos like we're doing it right now. We're doing react content, right?
Yeah.
And that's the central focus of a lot of these people's brain processes. And it's like they don't want to be put in a position where not reacting is a good thing. You know what I mean? And clearly all throughout history, it's social movements and everything, it is. Don't get baited into don't give them fodder for their campaign against you. Let this fucking barista-looking idiot come and speak to 20 people at your fucking place, get no publicity other than what he can drum up for himself about it, and then make big noise the next time a trans speaker comes. You know, make big noise about that. Make that a cultural event. Like, how is that not 100% better than giving this guy the fucking out of going like, they wouldn't let me speak?
Let me tell you something. So let me think about that. Let's think about this for a second. There's how many fucking motherfuckers are trying to do the Matt Walsh grift right now? How many motherfuckers are out there doing some variation of the Matt Walsh grift? Do you know what the difference between him and the ones that you've never heard the names of are? The ones you've never heard the names of, you've never heard the names of because no one gives a shit about them. The problem is people give a shit about this guy. And how does that happen? Part of that, not all of it, but part of it is stuff like this.
It's like it's like, you know, this guy's about attention. That's what he's out there doing. That's his currency.
Right.
His currency is it doesn't matter. Like negative reaction, positive reaction. He just wants the reaction. That's it. The day that he shows up on campus and there's no fanfare at all, nobody cares anymore, is the day this dude's career dies. So move him closer to that. Stop these campaigns blocking people from speaking at your fucking place. Let bad ideas come to your place right alongside good ideas. And like always happens, let the good ideas win. It's just, I don't get it, man. I don't get, like, yeah, if this dude was Adolf Hitler or something, I could see like going like, all right, you know, yeah, we're not going to provide a platform for the exterminator of the Jews. You know what I mean? But this is just a fucking idiot, man. He probably doesn't even believe the things he's saying. He's just a dude that realized, hey, there's a media career out there for me if I just pick a side on this shit.
I want to follow up showing how many people attend the showing. Yeah, but that's in the current paradigm where there's a giant backlash and therefore a giant group of people that need to like join with him to show that we're not part of the back, we're against them. And it becomes just like those idiots at the Columbus statue arguing about
it's like a publicity.
No, he's not. He's an American hero. You know, and it's like it's all over a dumb fucking statue of a guy that's been dead for fucking 200, fucking 300, no, more than 200 years. Fucking like 600 years. Insane.
Dude, what it does is it creates a big old publicity storm with him as the fucking eye. You know what I mean? That's never a bad thing for people like this that are on the grift. I'm just saying this like hyperbolic shit. Like this guy's gonna lead some kind of fucking trans brigade of, you know, death at your shit. It's not a good look. Just let him fucking come. No, nobody would know about it if you just let him fucking come.
Not only that, but like to normies, it just looks histrionic because all they see, because like people who aren't like tuned into this shit and don't know the full context and they just see like a news story like that, the only thing they get out of it is like, huh, this guy's just trying to talk and these fucking trans activists.
Right.
Just
they're not
going to
look any deeper than that.
And that's the fucking farthest they're going to look into it. So like, why feed into that narrative? Why give that? Why aid and abet that?
Yep. The best thing that you can do at this point for this social group of social issues is to just continue to be right. Like you don't see the way the wind's blowing on this shit. It's blowing pretty positively. It's starting to work, but it's like I don't think it's because these people are being denied college speaking fucking gigs or whatever the fuck. I don't think that's what, you know, fucking dealt the death nail to the years and years of homophobia and shit and started the route for acceptance and shit. It's not about
normies are not transphobes. Normies don't give a shit. Normies don't give a fuck one way or the other. Most normal people that are just like your average American does not give a shit one way or the other. If this country is communist or fascist tomorrow, they'd just be like, oh, well.
How much does a gas cost, though?
Yeah, that's it. They're fucking dum-dums, okay? And they're very easily manipulated.
How much is a bag of weenies and buns to go with it? That's what I want to know. Be very
cognizant of how dumb people are and fucking don't fucking give this guy anything he can use against you.
Right. This guy, this whole idea that you've got to like, because it's a totally destructive fucking idea on both sides that like we need to be pushing away from each other ideologically at this point. It just leads to more fucking division and more bullshit. I think it gums up the movement, honestly. It's like a black eye on the movement when you make a fuss about dumbass fucking barista looking Matt Walsh. Wouldn't it be better to just have him show up and there's no fuss at all? Nothing happens. Like I said, 20 people show up. He's talking to an empty auditorium of non-participatory board people that were probably ordered to write a fucking
because I mean, I promise you,
on it.
He's not an actually scintillating personality. So
well,
he
look at him. Just listen to him for a minute.
He pretty much needs
about
this
crippling fear on the left, given that the left's great project is to itself destabilize.
He speaks like a guy that's like on a real bumpy train and he's being interrupted every syllable, you know, like
I mean,
I'm
yeah.
here on this bumpy train and I am an individual.
I mean, this is a great point too. Arabian Harper College had a Halloween Pride Fest. I shoved my boo hurt armor in a rainbow cape. Our event was 10 times more fun than the conservative ones. Like, so yeah, that's another thing is like, if you want to fucking have like a counter thing, like make it about having fun and showing him that you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, throw a big fucking drag queen party
Like,
right
if you
outside the
feel-
building. You know what I
If
mean?
you feel like you really do need to say something against him, instead of having this thing where it's like, let's stop him, instead just show him like, fuck you. We're still having a good time. We're still living our best life. You can go fuck yourself. We don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You speak your little dumb fucking hateful bullshit all you want. Doesn't matter to us. Go fuck yourself.
And destroy, knocking over whatever it can topple. So for a good example of this, we go elsewhere in Florida to Allendale Methodist Church in St. Petersburg, which recently played.
Basically, stop letting the media, this guy's media, and part in the media included, fucking manipulate you to fit narratives that get, you know, dumb people all riled up. Like start thinking about where you fucking apply your pressure and shit. Could only help.
This dude did not have a huge audience a year ago, because I remember seeing his very early shit. Even though he had the backing of some pretty powerful people, his videos were not getting shit for views.
Yeah, let me see if I can find something about. I'd be willing to bet.
Because I remember when I first started watching this guy, one of the things I was like, I kind of breathed a sigh of relief is that he wasn't getting much attention. But now, of course, he's getting way more than he used to.
Yeah, he's taken the other end of the trans debate. He says that giving kids treatments for gender reassignment surgery is tantamount to rape or whatever. He's that guy. He's taken that grift.
I mean,
that's how he's built.
It's just this extreme fucking fringe of the culture war bullshit.
I don't know, man. I'm not saying that you never stand up to people that are like this. That's not what if you're reading that from this, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying,
have to fucking be like, you have to be smart about it, and you have to fucking realize that optics are a thing, and the way that something plays to you as an informed person, and the way that it plays to a normie who doesn't have any of the context, is very fucking different.
But I can tell, dude, that the country's about a quarter of a generation away from moving on to a new thing, because I'm not the only person that it's like a cheese grater listening to either side of this anymore. I feel like I've been swimming in it for like 10 years and I'm just done with both of you. Done with all of you. I know who I agree with. I know who I disagree with. I don't need to hear further recontextualizations of it at all. Like, I know where I stand. I don't need to hear it discussed over and over again.
Played host to a drag queen during Sunday services.
No!
Scandal.
Not a drag queen.
Scandal.
No! Gone viral. The drag queen goes by the stage name Penny Cost, obviously a sacrilegious play on the sacred Christian holiday of Pentecost, but his
oh no, sacrilege.
Real name is Isaac Simmons. And he's a candidate for ordination in the United Methodist Church. He's an associate pastor. He's also an atheist who proclaims that the Bible and God are, quote, nothing. Simmons makes these declarations in a slam poetry performance posted to his website.
Church, dude.
Where he proved
this church is pretty fucking cool.
And I'm so glad that this guy's not showing any of the videos of this stuff, that he's just sitting here dryly explaining it to us,
he's
man.
so fast. This is a fascinating dude.
This guy
man.
is scintillating, man. He's a rising star, man. He's gonna be sitting at the top of Fox News any second now.
He's still gonna be in the conversation 10 years from now for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 20. He's the new Rush Limbaugh. This guy. I mean, I didn't see it, but now I see it, man.
He ain't going nowhere.
He's got that dark charisma,
Yeah, it's powerful.
Imitation of
drawn in.
Yep. Got that
drawn in his greatness. I'm taking
charisma.
these glasses off because they look too similar to his. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, they do kind of.
I'm taking it off just because I'm mad at him now.
Is even less convincing than his imitation of a woman. Listen.
Look.
All right.
The Bible is nothing. Nothing but poetry, pain, and performance. The Bible is no more holy than Allen Ginsberg.
This is the most subdued drag queen I've ever seen. Are they in drag right now?
This is not a drag queen right here. I'm sorry. I'm calling, like, I'm not even in that community, and I'm calling foul on this. This is not a drag queen.
This is not at the moment. Maybe
this is a theater kid. Like, this is a theater kid. This is what I looked like in high school and all my little friends. Wearing an old grandpa sweater because we thought it made us look like Kurt Cobain, an ironic shirt, and talking about how God was bullshit and religion was bullshit. That was us.
Yeah.
Hallelujah, man.
The theater kid.
Oscar Wilde's Requiescat and Pache, and no more stronger than Tammy Faye's.
Hey, don't censor that. Come on.
God.
We need to hear that obscenity so we can be properly outraged.
I mean, yeah, they're covering up a dang. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Imagine fucking Matt Walsh getting triggered by this fucking this shit. Like, how this is such. I mean, this is like don't give a shit nestled inside don't give a fuck kind of shit, and I'm just like, wow. We're ringing like in a world.
This is why I'm so exhausted with it.
Real problems. They're just trying to wring outrage out of the fucking most like, ridiculous. Like, who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm so outraged by this. This is so frustrating to me to see this. Oh no, some fucking theater dork reading a bunch of fucking shit he wrote in his room last night. Oh no, it's like so bad and triggering to me. Oh, it hurts my soul to see how far we have fallen as a nation or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Brutal.
Then the cacophony of invisible butterflies floating in new lovers' stomachs, yearning to be set free from the bondage of past harm and the locks of rightful mistrust. God.
There's one of these dudes in the theater department at every community college, bro. I've seen. I know this guy.
Didn't we do a fucking? This is like fucking like an old cringe slam poetry or whatever the fuck we call that shit.
Yeah. We
back on DP and shit. You know,
feminist slam poetry. I think.
Right.
Yeah.
This would be a good one.
This would definitely be up there with it. Although I don't know that this guy's necessarily a feminist.
Probably. Yeah, this sucks. I hate to side with Matt Walsh and stuff, but this does suck pretty bad.
Different reasons. I just think it's garbage. Like I think it's ass. I don't necessarily disagree with what's being presented, but the performance is very rote and shitty, and like it just stinks of somebody who's been told their whole life that they're real talented but never tested the talent.
What separates the Matt Walshes of the world from Brett Keane, considering he was doing the same grift?
Nothing. I mean, like probably in this case a few $100,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like Matt Walsh is probably making some money.
Set of choppers, choppers, got some teeth in his full fucking skull. That helps.
If his dad, if Matt Walsh's dad, for instance, rises from the grave and punches every tooth out of Matt Walsh's mouth, he could go get implants. Yeah, he could go get a whole new set of choppers.
Yeah. So it's very different. Very different.
Right. Yeah. No. There's a wide gulf, but they definitely occupy the same swampy, stagnant waters. It's just they're big fish in the pond and they're a small fish,
Mm-hmm.
Hey Paul, at least he's not Brett Keane. I guess that's true. That's always true. I don't have to even guess. That's the one that that's literally somebody tell the people that are at the heads of the Zen religion that we've come up with the best. This is it, dude.
We solved it. We solved all the world's problems. No one will listen to us though.
So how much longer does this go on?
Self is
I don't know.
Nothing.
So I can't even imagine a world in which I'm outraged at this. You know what I mean?
Right. It's just that's the thing is I'm outraged by how fucking boring it is and how much I don't want to be sitting here watching it. But that's about it.
Yeah, I'm outraged at its pretension, but I'm not outraged by its content or the fact that it was performed at this place or that place. I really don't care.
Yeah, no one who gives a shit.
And if this is what Matt Walsh thinks is a drag queen, I really feel bad for him. You know,
I mean, I got to assume that he's just not in drag right now, and that other times he is.
Maybe
because this is not. I don't know. This is not drag.
Like he said, a drag queen in the church. I mean, he clickbaited us with that because I thought we were going to see like
I wanted to see some fucking outrageous shit. Like put on a fucking wig at least. Goddamn.
Chandra Velour or whatever, just walking in there on big platform shoes with the big oversized fucking, eyelashes and shit. Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
But if she were, she would be, yes, queening her way down the runways of Paris and Montreal.
All right. Thank you. We'll let you know. Thank you very much.
Don't call us. We'll call you.
Definitely don't. No. You don't need to check back. We will call you. Okay. Do not ever call us. Thank you. Next, please.
Hello, I'm just calling about my audition. How did it go? To be honest with you, it really sucked bad.
Yep.
Oh.
This is just fucked up, man.
I was spurned today. They didn't understand my genius. Okay.
Now it's starting to get good, though.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to become interested.
I'm actually not able to suck as bad as this. My bad.
You're not. You got to practice your sucking.
I got to practice sucking better.
On that tightrope pulled taut between.
I mean, if I had a text to read from, I could definitely like do a fucking spot because I got to be honest with you guys. If you've ever been to a theater tryout at the community college level, there are like 3 or 4 of these dudes, and every last one of them, 3 or 4 people just like this with the same cadence. This is like what acting is to the some people, and it's very This is how he would read, like,
by the way,
he'd read Hamlet this way.
We've made them all.
Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa,
we've made them all,
motherfucker. You know how it is. You know what's up.
Between too much and never enough.
There's a lot of cheap blasphemy going on there, but let us not allow.
Oh my God, who gives a shit?
Nonsense.
You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking dumbass. God, shut up.
Sounds like Ferris Bueller's teacher, dude.
There's a lot of blasphemy.
What blasphemy? There was no blasphemy. It just sucked. I learned to identify things properly, motherfucker.
Cheap blasphemy going on there, but let's identify the central problem.
What a boring fucking dimwit. It's like I'm fucking 1 second I'm cringing and the next second I'm fucking falling asleep. It's like put the cringe college kid back on. At least he gets a reaction. Your ass is just like,
all right, no blasphemy happening.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
so he's slowly turning into Mr. Mackey as we go.
Yeah.
Does from the fact
transgenders are bad. Okay.
He's like Mr. Mackey fucked Ben Stern or whatever. What was that guy's name that did the fucking? You know what I'm talking about?
Ben Stein.
Ben Stein. Yeah.
Win Ben Stein's money. Yeah.
Judged on its own merits is extremely bad. No more tangible than the cacophony of butterflies floating.
Man, your little fucking poorly written shit is giving me the same douche chills that fucking theater kid's bad monologue was giving me, bro.
These guys are just 2 sides of the same coin. Man.
Yeah, this just goes to show you that there's a lot of like fucking
the cringe coin. It's not even 2 sides of the same coin. It's just different sides of the cringe D20 or something. I don't know.
This guy like, or whoever wrote this thinks they're the next fucking goddamn Plato or some shit. You know what I mean? They think they're writing down some shit that's gonna be chiseled into a fucking marble slab or something saved for the ages.
For dry red eyes, transphobia is awesome.
Yeah.
New lovers' stomachs yearning to be set free. This is the kind of line that a student in a community college creative writing class might come up with, and then hopefully be expelled for right on the spot. It's cliche upon cliche.
Why would he be expelled? What?
Yeah, he's for it. Like, students are supposed to suck at a thing. That's why they're there, to learn how to do a thing. You know what I mean? Like, why would he be expelled for sucking?
What fucking, that'd be a shitty college. You're not good at this thing we're here to teach you to do, so fuck off, bro.
You can't do trigonometry in your head? I thought you were a serious student. Get out. It's like, what?
Out. Get out, paying customer. Get out.
I've already utilized my own poetic metaphor. I would say that this guy has the intellectual depth of an inflatable kiddie pool tinted with urine and pockmarked with dead beetles and horseflies floating on the surface.
You can't pockmark water. It's water, bro. I don't know. It's like fucking boring.
Oh man, that one was fucking great. Oh shit.
Just when I thought it couldn't get cringer, but then you'd say something even with even less merit artistically in an even more like subdued way.
It's like he sits in a duty pond with flies in it. You tell he's writing this shit to sound pretentious to eternal fucking fourth graders. You know what I mean? Like he knows he's dealing with eternal fourth graders. Oh my god. Oh jeez.
Fuck me. Oh, fuck me sideways and running. All right.
Theory neither, but at least it's a little bit more descriptive.
Shut up. It's not more descriptive. You're a fucking moron. Go away.
Now, who was it that found this fuck? Was it you or was it Scotty?
It was definitely me.
Oh my god, you are a piece of fucking
trash,
DJ.
I
You are
fucking
fucking garbage,
dick,
bro.
Dude. Fuck this.
Oh, what have you done? What have you wrought on us as a people? You know what I mean?
I don't know. It's my bad. My bad.
A pox
Sorry.
on you, TJ. A pox on your house. Oh my goodness.
Isaac Simmons, the atheist drag queen pastor, showed up to perform at a fake church in Florida a few days ago. Two young girls were brought up on the satanic altar to be used as props for this display.
Oh, this is going to be extreme. No, it isn't. It's going to be two little girls like dancing with a totally clothed drag queen or something. That's going to be it.
Let's see.
And then this conversation
show it
unfold.
All right, conversation. Let's hear.
Do either of you have any questions for Miss Pentecost?
Oh, my God, those kids, they like her eyeshadow.
Pure
they like
evil.
her dress.
Pure evil.
Fucking evil, bro. Pure.
Darkness descends upon the land. And lo, the seventh seal shall open, and two little girls will complement the eyeshadow of a drag queen.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes, my dark plan has been
Oh man, dude. Did you just hear Satan, TJ?
No, I didn't hear him.
I heard him fucking like celebrating because this happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's
He looked like he's having a
God.
grand time.
Them girls liking that eyeshadow is the most evil thing.
Have you
to
ever heard of a
happen.
little girl liking eyeshadow and liking somebody's shoes, TJ? I've never heard a little girl go like, "Oh my God, those shoes are so
Clearly,
pretty."
she has been brainwashed.
Yep. And look how confused she's going to be in just a few years, TJ, when she's a teenager and she's supposed to start dating. She's going to think she's a man. She's going to think she's a man because she saw a drag queen once.
It's all part of my dark plan.
Of course it is. Of course it is. I mean, I'm aware of that now. I can see that. Yeah.
Soon the world will be mine.
I mean, evil is seething out of this.
I sent out my drag queen acolytes.
Oh,
God. Poison the youth of America.
I knew it. I knew it.
Soon my reign will be complete.
All right. Anyway, let's see how more offensive it gets.
Thank you. Yeah, you like her eyeshadow. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, maybe she'll let you borrow it when you're older, when you're allowed to wear makeup. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Well, one of the things I think is great about Miss Pentecost is she reminds us we follow a God.
Oh God, did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Like I heard a hail Satan.
I don't think so, Paul. I think you're seeing things that ain't there, man.
Oh.
God who calls us to not conform to things of this world. That we're supposed to be transformed by the renewal of our minds. And that means that what I think today may have to change tomorrow if I continue to renew my mind.
Do you know what I wish would happen right now? I wish Papa Emeritus would fucking
Did you hear that priest, Paul?
What did he say?
All joking aside, I thought this was innocent enough, but this priest just fucking advocated for open-mindedness. What the fuck kind of church is this?
Open-mindedness?
Dude, he just fucking said that people's minds might need to change over time. Fuck this. This is evil. This is pure evil.
It's terrifyingly evil.
Oh God. Isn't he? Okay.
Yeah, dude.
More, please. More.
This does look like a ghost concert about to happen.
Oh yeah,
you know
dude.
what I mean?
Yeah,
this could be a skit.
Get Papa Emeritus the 27th or whichever one we're on now. Get him out there.
Have him ride down upside down on a cross. You know what I mean?
I want to hear fucking Square Hammer, bro.
And it's so cool that we serve a God that calls us to continue to grow and continue to change into something new, and to not be bound by the ways that the world confines us sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Just live differently.
Good stuff.
Now,
oh my God. So that's it. That's what we're sad about right now, Matt.
Yeah.
That's the bad moment that we all need to be fucking.
A preacher accidentally showed tolerance. I mean, oh Jesus Christ. It's over for the church now.
What was that? I hate that beard. I hope you're talking about his and not mine, but whatever. I can take it.
There is referring to and hideously mangling Romans 12:2, which indeed warns us against conforming to things of this world, and calls for the renewal of our minds.
Isn't that what you're doing, though? Aren't you conforming to old kind of morality and old ideas about gender norms and shit? Isn't that kind of what you're doing? Maybe you should read that Bible again, Matt, because it seems like you might be dragging ass, clinging to old ways of life and not being one with the world like Jesus commanded you to be. Come on. Be in the world, but not of it or whatever. Come on.
This actually means in context, if you read the sentences before and after it, is that we must live in a way that is, quote, holy and pleasing to God, and we must use, quote, sober judgment, avoid falling into pride and self-regard.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's cool.
Like, how is this not an example of pride? You sitting in front, preening yourself in front of your 100,000 fucking followers or whatever, acting like you've got the interpretation of the Bible that's correct.
You look like you fussed more over your appearance than that drag queen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, come on.
I bet it takes you longer to get yourself together for this fucking male barista look that you are rocking here than it takes that drag queen to look fabulous. So you're a piece of shit. I hate this fucking guy.
Oh my God. Let's fucking after this, let's have like a moratorium on this fucker for a minute, unless he fucking does something really out there.
Yeah, he's got to do some crazy shit though. I mean,
you gotta do something after this, Matt. You're not getting our attention until you do something fucking wild, all right?
Because you are capital B boring, bro.
You suck. You're so lame. The fucking quicker people realize that me and Paul are right about just fucking ignoring you. I'm not saying like if this dude was some fucking font of charisma or some shit that was like, oh man, he's really persuasive. Like if this was like the Christopher Hitchens of transphobes or something, then okay, maybe we need to fucking have a rational response squad or some bullshit. But this guy fucking sucks. He's dull as dirt. He's so fucking boring. I can't fucking barely stand to listen to his ass fucking prattle on. It's just he has nothing of fucking substance to say. He shows a clip of some bland and offensive shit, and he's like, "Oh my God, can you believe it?" It's like, yeah, I can, because it's just nothing. Who cares? Who fucking gives a shit? You fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Oof.
The
banality of evil. I mean, I wish it would be a little less banal than this. Come on.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so this is Crazy Videos.
Crazy Videos Part 2.
Crazy Videos Part 2, the crazening. And by the way, I know there was like, a third left of that fucking Matt Walsh. I've just said what needs to be said. I've said everything I have to say about Matt Walsh for the day. I can't listen to him drone on.
I've said everything I have to say from for a minute. like a minute. Like
so I got to ask you a question, TJ.
Yes.
We've put on publicly available events, right? We've like actually, booked places to have public gatherings and all this shit. Would you, under any circumstances, sanction any kind of stunt being set up as fun? Like, you know what I mean? Like foam pits, trapezes, whatever the fuck.
If I was going to do a foam pit, I would make sure I knew how to actually do it. I'd have like an expert that knows how to make that happen. I wouldn't
but I gotta imagine, like, if you're running a con, like Twitch con, when somebody brings up, oh, we could do a foam pit, you just say, no.
Yeah.
No, we can't. We could also not do a foam pit because, you know what I mean? This is just asking to happen.
So an actual, so the thing about it is, like, an actual foam pit is like deep and has a trampoline underneath it. This is just literally like a few cubes of foam on top of some fucking concrete and shit. So this is not.
God.
This is a nightmare.
Yeah, you can see it's not like, look at the side over here. It's not deep at all.
No.
Oh my God.
This is not gonna go well. It's not properly made. It's a night. This is fucking terrible. They should be sued into oblivion for this.
They will be.
Fucking ridiculous.
They will be. Almost guaranteed they will be.
Have you seen this
Here
footage?
she goes. Yeah, I saw this last night. Oh man, yeah. See, it's hard to tell how bad that hurt, but
I mean, she's laughing at first when she says, "Oh, I kind of hurt myself a little bit," but then it's like she can't get up, and she's like, I think she even says it if you hear it or whatever, but she's like,
Diplomatic. No, she's fine.
No, she's not fine. Yeah, if she was fine, she'd be climbing out of the fucking foam pit. You're crazy, dude.
Why would you? You don't get to just fucking decide if someone else is fine, bitch. Shut up. I don't know who fucking said that just now, but you're a fucking cunt. Shut your dumb mouth. You don't know if someone else is fucking fine. She's sitting there writhing on the ground. Quit being a fucking PR person and be a fucking human being for a goddamn second.
Yeah, she broke her back, didn't she? Yeah,
2 places.
She broke her back in 2 places.
Yeah.
She's gonna sue the pants off of Twitch, bro.
And then she's like, "Oh, well, I signed a waiver." It's like, that don't matter. That's
better tell Stevie to start streaming 24/7, man, because Twitch is gonna need to pay this back.
Foam pit.
All right, make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Now she lives in the pit now. I kind of think.
She lives in the pit now. Shut up.
Call an ambulance.
You need to not talk anymore. You need to go away. Whoever that is, like, they need to never be given a microphone again.
She didn't get paralyzed. It doesn't. I didn't read anything about any paralyzation, but she broke her back. She had to get back surgery to mend her spine.
She's in a fucking last I checked, in a fucking wheelchair or whatever. This is
she's gonna be out of commission for months on that.
And you know, the more that came out about this, apparently a bunch of people got injured in this pit prior to this. And they just
nobody
kept
did
it going.
anything?
Yeah, they just kept it going and shit. And it's like there's reports of injury. Yeah, they're fucking so dumb. They're so
now it's gonna be a class action lawsuit. See, when I was watching this last night, I thought this might have been like the grand opening of the pit or whatever. She was the first one.
No.
Like, oh, shit, shut it down. No,
she was
a
the one
bunch
that
of people.
She got.
She just got hurt bad enough.
She got hurt bad enough for it to actually get noticed. But like, yeah, people got hurt before that.
Yeah, that's fucking. Well, she's gonna
really
be a millionaire off the back of that.
Hopefully. No pun intended.
Police officer. I mean, that's like, dude, fucking the personal injury lawyers in that area were creaming their jeans when they saw that shit. They were like, oh my fucking God, get me in touch with this woman. Police officer pulls gun on citizen for filming him.
Yeah, that's right.
I was pointing my camera to videotape him. He thinks he's being funny now.
What's he doing?
He's filming him back.
No, sir, I haven't done nothing. I've done absolutely nothing. No.
Hey, seriously.
Put your gun down, really?
I feel like I've seen this before.
This one's
I don't
really
know if
got a
we
gun.
watched
No.
it though.
You don't touch me. You don't touch me.
I'm at that address. So
You don't touch me.
Hey, man.
No, you don't touch me.
When I tell you to take your hand out.
I've done nothing.
Okay.
Nope.
You need to relax.
You go away. Okay, what have I done? Why'd you get out of your vehicle?
You're taking a picture of me. I'm taking a picture of you.
You take a picture and leave.
Okay. I don't have to leave.
Neither do I.
What's wrong with you?
Your station is corrupt.
Obviously true.
Why are you sitting here with your gun out on me? This is why I'm doing this, to protect myself from you.
Okay.
You just
okay.
Right in front of me. I mean, we'll be all fine.
Am I being detained? Are you accusing me of a crime? Are you suspecting me of a crime?
If I did, I would arrest you. Okay?
Give me my stuff from my car. Okay. Everybody.
Then he just goes and nothing.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a tense encounter. I would never fucking. I don't understand these people. I don't understand. I mean, the cops are fucking ridiculous, but I don't understand fucking people who have the balls to fucking talk. Because I know you can mouth off to one of those motherfuckers. It's just like they fucking take it wrong. Bam, you're just dead.
Yep.
And there's nothing's even gonna happen to them. There's no accountability for these motherfuckers.
They might get 10 hours off.
Yeah. So like, fuck that. I would never fucking
suspension.
That's why I don't fucking say shit to no fucking cop. I'm just like, yep, okay, yes sir, no sir.
So here's the judge freaking out at attorneys in Parkland trial.
Yeah, I figured it must be pretty good because it has a lot of fucking ratings and shit. So,
which one was Parkland again?
I know shootings, right?
I know it's a shooting. I just don't remember which one, unfortunately.
That's probably all you need.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what
a bunch
happens.
of people died.
At this time, the defense rests, other than putting in our records.
We're not playing chess. I mean, will you please take the jury back in? Thank you. All right, go ahead and put in your records. 2B, Nicholas Cruz Henderson, episode 1 record. Let me just stop. Steve, are you going to have anything ready for today?
No. We're expecting, there was 80 witnesses. We're waiting for 40 more witnesses.
I just want to say, this is the most uncalled for, unprofessional way to try a case. You all knew about this, and even if you didn't make your decision till this morning, to have 22 people.
Man, if this doesn't end in a titty flopping out, there was no freak out. You know what I mean? I'm calling a no freak out on this. This is just a judge being fucking tired of delays and bullshit in a trial, which they do this all the time. Like, they would send us out of the room and we would hear them start before we got out of the fucking hallway into the jury box or whatever. We could hear them starting to yell at each other. And that's like what happens in court, unfortunately.
Fucking goddamn you motherfuckers.
Give her a show. Give her Judge Judy's old slot.
There better be a titty pop out at some point, though. That's all I'm saying.
It's going to happen, Paul. You just wait, buddy.
All of the staff and every attorney march into court, be waiting as if it's some kind of game. Now I have to send them home. The state's not ready.
And for those of you that out there would call me sexist for saying I wanted to see a titty popped out when there's a very professional woman, I didn't say her titty. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be hers.
Any titty will do. Any fucking port in a storm, any titty will do. But if there's not a titty popping out, then you don't have a freak out. Nobody's going to ape shit until the titty comes out.
Big old veiny dick, too. I don't care.
Right?
I'm good with that.
I mean, I'm rooting for the titty, but I don't think we're going to get it.
Let's see.
You're not going to have a witness ready. We have another day wasted. I honestly, I have never experienced a level of unprofessionalism in my career. It's unbelievable. So
I can't even with you right now.
It's like totally fucking, I'm just done. You know what I mean?
Why is she? Okay. Whatever. I just can't with you. It's like the most unprofessionalist thing I've ever in my life. Okay. So no. Okay. I don't really understand. I'm wondering how she became a judge too. I don't know.
I'd even take a man titty. At this point.
There you go.
I'm not even talking about.
There you go, Paul.
Oh, well, thank you, T. Okay, all right. I guess it's now a freak out. This now went from a slight annoyed judge taking a tone to a total freak out.
Now look here, you're an unprofessional so-and-so. Why is this so well rated? Maybe it does get fucking more crazy.
Yeah, maybe it does.
I'm assuming it must. It has to, right? There's no way this would get 36,000 upvotes in its current form.
Yeah, no.
It's got to be something crazier.
You know what? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Well, Judge, you're insulting me on the record in front of my client, and I believe that I should be able to.
Okay, you can do that later. You can make your record later, but you've been insulting me the entire trial. So blatantly taking your headphones off, arguing with me, storming out, coming late intentionally if you don't like my rulings. So quite frankly, this has been long overdue. So please be seated. You can receive the evidence. I will receive the evidence. And then you can put whatever you want on the record at the end.
Man, I'm glad that I hope that if I'm ever on trial for a murder or something, there's not the judge and my lawyer catfighting and being in a pissing contest with each other.
I would be like, oh,
I'd be like, oh, this is not good. The judge and my lawyer, my lawyer fucking hate each other. This is not a good look.
You feel like Vincent LaGuardia Gambino's client. You know what I mean? You're sitting there watching him fucking show up in pajamas in front of the judge.
It's like, I ain't going to win this, am I? This is not good.
Oh man. Guy is arrested at a city council meeting open to the public because they didn't like what he had to say about police involved in domestic violence in a city. Violation of First Amendment? Yes.
Let's find out.
I'm saying yes now, but maybe not.
Yes, and I have 3 minutes to give the government some criticism.
Here, I can. This might be one that maybe
this one might need a little boosty woosty.
It's just fucking quiet as a whisper. Let me see what I can do about that.
I don't know if you have the booster app.
I do. Yeah, I do. All right.
Let's take a listen.
Boop.
I'm not leaving. You want to be arrested? I'm sure arrest me. Arrest me first. You might have First Amendment rights. Go ahead. Should be ashamed of yourselves.
And this is another one that's just like, man, this is way too civil. Does a titty pop out? You know?
Yeah, let's see when the man titties.
Does he make a run for it after he gets hooked up and his titties pop out?
He'd better fucking make a run. Let's see.
Man, these are being like, if this passes for a freak out nowadays, I don't even know what a freak out is anymore, man. Have you ever seen Flavor of Love?
Yeah,
that's a freak out. You ever seen those women fight over fucking Flavor Flav? Man, that's a freak out. This ain't shit.
Yeah,
this motherfucker was just like, oh, thank you. That's what I was hoping you would do anyway.
This guy didn't even resist arrest. He's like, all right, well, arrest me then.
Oh, yes. Being arrested. Yes. Wow. It goes to show you the inherent fascism of it all, doesn't it? Well, yes. Oh, yes, sir. Which way am I walking? All right. It's like, oh, my God, man. What's happening?
Get out of here, yo.
He just quietly walks out.
What a freak out.
Man, that ain't crazy at all, man. That's bullshit. I suppose. But yes, I would say that he was probably his First Amendment was.
Yeah, but he didn't freak out about it. He's like, all right. He just put his hands behind his back and quietly walked away.
Yeah, he didn't.
Now this is a freak out for sure. I know this is. I've seen this one.
Oh,
I did watch this one.
He comes to assist the police.
Yeah,
No,
this guy goes there. He's like, I'm gonna help the cops. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when you comply.
All right, let me turn.
It's not necessary.
It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh shit!
What the hell with you? What the hell? We're gonna take it as evidence right now. What's wrong with you? I didn't do shit. Yeah, you did. You took.
Yeah, you did.
I see. That's my personal property. Well, that's evidence.
There you go.
God, man. Just keep me.
Don't trust the police, you stupid fucking poo. This guy's a piece of shit. Don't trust the fucking police. Don't cooperate with the police. I don't care what the situation is. Never, ever, 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 ever cooperate with the fucking police. This guy came there.
You see how quick, like, big corn, like 8 big corn-fed 10-gallon hat wearing motherfuckers were all over this dude. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, look at this shit that he done on my phone. They're just like, that's ours now. And he's like, whoa, what the hell? And they're just like, beat his ass. How dare you resist us, you piece of shit.
We're gonna take it as evidence right now.
We're taking it as evidence. It's ours now.
We're gonna do what we want to do. You gonna fucking comply, boy. You know where you at? You in Texas, boy.
Anything we won't do, we do, and you don't like it, you die.
No.
All right, then.
Proudly policed by violent sociopaths down here. Come on, man.
Boy, don't you know I'm a violent sociopath? Kill you in a damn second.
Quiet Kid provoked and nearly knocks the mullet off his bully's head. Oh, yeah. This one better pay off, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
how do you want it? Oh, how do you want it? How do you feel? How do you?
This, by the way, was the first video to actually be shot on a potato.
Yeah.
They made the ironic comment true for this video. This actually looks like an impressionist painting of what's going on when you stop it.
Yeah.
That is the fucking craziest potato cam I've ever seen.
During Monet's public freakout period.
You can see the bully on the right. I mean, the perfect framing of this. The World Star viewer that's getting it on film in the background. You know,
wish we had his camera angle. Unfortunately, he's not uploaded it yet.
His use of grays here and these broad brush strokes that make up the sleeve of the arm are very eye-catching, and these faces so alive with expression for something so void of detail.
Yep.
Amen.
Oh, shit. Oh, you done fucked up now, mullet head. Dude, he literally had a fucking 80s movie villain moment where he ends with his fucking head in his hands. Oh, shit, dude. Damn. Yeah, you didn't see that shit coming, did you?
How do you want it? Shit.
So it is unlike Donkey Kong. He didn't have a chance in that, man. That sucker punch was all he was going to land. The rest of that shit was just doughy.
That sucker punch was weak shit.
Yeah.
If you're going to sucker punch someone, fucking get it right. At least get a decent sucker punch going. You're going to try to bully somebody, you got to know how to throw a fucking punch, my friend.
Yeah, dude, this is like, you got to fucking look for another career at this point, man. You are not going to be the bully anymore tomorrow when you come to school. You know, when this happens at lunch.
It's time to change schools, my friend.
Yeah, you need to beg your parents to move you to the high school across town or whatever the fuck you got to do, man, because your fucking rep is done at this school. You just got fucking smoked by the kid you were bullying. Eesh. That ain't good, man. Wow.
Ended this man's whole career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are always satisfying. I love it when bullies get theirs.
Yeah. Fuck that.
You know what the best one of those ever was? You remember that fat kid that like picked up that other skinny kid and body slammed him?
Yeah. After taking
that's the best
so
one.
much shit. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the best bully comeback ever. More nuggies. Holy
this is literally where all the we're at the end. There's nothing you can do.
This is our last nugget of morsel of goodness.
I think is there any more videos? There's a couple more maybe, or
no, there's a couple more. I'm just saying we're on the last.
There's no more segments. We've done them all.
Yeah, we've done them all. We've said it all.
Woman with child in the car rams multiple people and police trying to avoid arrest in Georgia.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look.
He just had a wreck.
Oh shit.
Break glass. Get out the car. Get out.
Holy shit.
Tires are flat.
Why is this guy getting back in between these cars?
What are you doing, dude?
It's like that guy wants to be folded in half the wrong way.
He's like, come on, squish me like a bug. Is that your fetish or something? Come on.
Squish me till my guts come out my throat, man. Yeah. Let me get back in there. That tight spot between these two cars. Yeah. Like,
that's the place to be, my friend.
No survival instinct on this gentleman. How is this a 4-minute long video, too?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Does it keep doubling down and get crazier?
Come on.
What I want to know is how the fuck a kid gets shot for running from a guy that's trying to shoot him for fucking eating a burger, but this bitch is just given infinite leeway.
I don't understand it either. This is crazy stuff. I just box him in.
Her.
Oh, yeah.
Pushing SUV doesn't work. Try again. So you're going to run or you're not? I mean, I don't really get what you're doing now. I don't get the strategy.
Yeah, I don't know either.
What you trying to do here, girl?
Oh, shit. Wait for them to get out of their car and then drive away. The old classic. But they've...
Yeah, you can't do that because you're burning out your... You're not going to...
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
That's not
Oh, maybe she does. Maybe
obviously she gets away a little bit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, punch that window.
That guy heard that you could punch through a window when he watced the last. He watched
Terminator or something. He's like, yeah, I can do it.
His buddies said you could put your arm, so he just decided to test it. Man, he's gonna have some sore knuckles tomorrow. He went after that window and did not win.
And like, don't they have
so
insurance for that?
They did let her. Like, they had fucking 16 cars around her and they let her drive away.
Yeah, well, they figured they could, chase would be nice for a few. You know what I mean?
Like, why not fucking just get on all four sides and nowhere for her to go? Get out of the cars, let her fucking burn the transmission out, and then take her out of the car. Be done with it. God, it's cops, man.
Just
what
stop,
is this?
girl. Hey, chick, just stop it. You good? No, don't.
No.
Okay.
Not
Don't.
gonna,
It's not happening. There's no ending to this where you get away. Okay. Like that's not happening. So
look at that
stop.
maneuver. What was that maneuver about?
That was
slammed her in the back. Like, is he trying to get her to run?
Yeah, run, bitch. Come on. We want to chase you.
Oh, man. This
Come
ain't no
on.
fun.
Let's get a chase going.
I'm only doing 10 miles an hour here, ma'am. Come on now. Put your foot to the
weirdest
floor.
Interaction. Yeah, go.
Yeah,
If
but
you're
where's
gonna
the
run,
cop on this side? See, she's got fucking room to scooch
all right
out.
now.
Yeah, look,
Okay,
she's
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
get
it
you.
again.
Why don't you guys have? Why you keep hitting the window with your fucking hands? Don't you have like billy clubs and shit? Like what happened to that little metal thing you motherfuckers carry that you hit windows with?
Dude,
where'd that thing go?
Cops that do these types, they have like a special thing.
Yeah,
that
there's like
shatters
a
the
window
glass.
breaker. Where the fuck is that thing?
None of these fucking idiots can get it done.
They're all just hitting it with their hands and elbows and shit like a bunch of monkeys. Did they all forget it? Where is it?
Literal Keystone cops, man.
All right, they
What
got
is
the
this?
door open.
Finally. How many
All right.
how many fucking corn-fed cops does it take to stop one woman driving 5 miles an hour in a fucking Infinity down
I
the
don't know.
road?
How many do you count?
Jesus, fucking 5, 6, 7 different cops.
Okay, they got her, I guess.
Damn.
All
Hey,
right.
why isn't she getting dumped on the ground and fucking, you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Not that I hope that cops do that, but
they're being real nice.
Yeah, they're being real. These pigs seem very, very nice. Whoa, what was that? Who's this woman?
I don't know. She's pissed.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Maybe we can hear what she's saying. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Come on, girl.
I did not do it. I did not do whatever you guys are talking about.
I did not do it. We saw you doing it, girl. We saw
I
you
did
trying to
not
run
do
them-
it.
We saw you trying to run people over and stuff.
Oh, they had a kid in there.
Yeah.
I was driving recklessly. That was not. You could have killed that kid. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You almost killed 3 fucking people.
No. It's like, oh my God.
No. Yes. You did.
Yep. Ma'am, do you admit that you ran from the cops, endangering a bunch of people's lives? No. Here's a video of you doing it. No.
Oh my God.
And that's it.
All right.
We got through it. We did
Somehow,
it, TJ.
some way, we done it. We done it.
We did what we did, and we done what we did done.
A motherfucking man. Only took 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 22 seconds, and we done it.
Hey, man, it's a fucking dude. That's like a surgical operation. You know what I mean? We're
Yeah.
surgeons.
Fucking surgeons up in
We're
here.
entertainment surgeons, man. Sometimes it takes 5 hours and change to fucking get it done, baby.
And we did it. So fuck y'all. Love y'all. Bye.